trying to get it back up. Oh my
Don't
lord.
crash sharks, don't crash sharks.
Taxiing in the Spitfire is not fun. Ah!
Right, Lauren, you ready? Oh, it's F-18 next, isn't it?
Okay, go. Touchdown.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
I think we
That
can
is. We're winning.
Why is there Spitfire upside down?
Whoa!
Oh,
Just got undertaken by the F-18.
Undertaken, yes.
It's the Apex.
It's not cool.
There's some people that want to win. Get out of our way.
I'm
Yeah,
never going
well,
to be able to land this helicopter
sorry,
with
but
no track
taxiing in
IR.
the Spit is not a fun
Right,
experience.
so gone, Janin. You can stay on burners with us a bit. You want to come off burners just before the red thing, so you can slow down for the turn a bit.
I think we're leading, aren't we? The orange team.
Nah, please gotta
Yeah.
be.
No. We've only got the UE left. Our F-18 already took off. We actually are winning.
We're
Yes,
winning.
boys.
He's that is.
Can't wait to crash into the back
Oh
of the
my
ship.
god, I actually...
Why
I
is my
actually
track
didn't
IR
go
not
up to
working?
Hey, blue 3, whoever's.
Did you plug it in and plug it back in again?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
No, seriously. Like,
I mean, just for our teams, you're allowed to forfeit if you want.
How long before the last red lands for the Huey can take off?
I've just taken off, so... Last
Please
red's
again.
en route to Marker 1.
Who's the last red?
Me, in Spit. Jake.
Oh, yes. That's... nice attempt, but...
Wrong way.
There's no
Leave me
point for
be!
participation.
Why are the
Leave me
boats
be.
actually going away?
Go on, Peanut. Go on, son.
It's on your right. Turn right. Stalker, it's on your right now.
I'm so excited.
Right, nice tight turn here, Peanut. Not too fast.
hey, Pascal, I know you're busy,
Yeah.
but can you check your messages?
Yeah.
If it's a picture of his...
Turn around,
turn
Peanut. Turn around.
We'll start that in a minute, slow.
Peanut, pull up, 180. Go back the way you came. Go around, Peanut.
You've done it. Just make your way back to the fucking airfield. Oh,
Yeah.
No. He has to follow the full course. No cheating here.
All the way back. All the way back.
We should do this race at the end to see how much of a cognitive decline we've had.
Do you have to follow the smoke back? Or...
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
you
to
need
follow
to
the smoke back.
Well, I followed it back, so you better be following it.
Why
you
did
don't
that
follow the
stream
smoke
go
back,
down?
Disqualified. Okay, here's a question. Do people prefer the clip wing or the full wing of Spitfire?
Full wing.
Full wing.
Yeah.
I just think the clip wing looks so cool though. Like,
So there's a Spitfire, and then there is a monstrosity.
It's got the shit fire.
Oh, that was cool.
well, no, just think of the clip wing as like the circumcised Spitfire.
Yeah, the defiled Spitfire.
Why'd that appear there?
Yeah, no, but like, okay, when you watch something,
Way
you
higher
know,
than this, you need to be
over
lower.
18,
There we go.
there's never mind. I'm not. Gonna
Listen,
finish
Jake,
that
I would agree with you, alright? But then we'd both be wrong, and that would be ridiculous.
This guy.
Go on, Peanut. Go on.
Come on, Peanut. Give me as much lead as I can get from Pascal.
I don't have track IR. I'm not going to be
this
beating you if I
not
don't have
working?
track IR and helicopter.
Here we go.
You can get a little bit lower and get off burners.
Excuses.
Come on, let's go, Peanut.
Pascal's just making excuses for
Okay,
his team.
I'm literally on.
Stalker 1-1, lower and get off burners.
Demise at the end.
Yeah,
Right.
just,
Put
just
your
go right
app
round.
right.
Just land in the
Okay.
middle of the field. Just go right round. Fuck it.
You
Okay.
can just pull around here and put your app rig out.
Let's go. You've got it, Peanut.
I don't
Right,
want
well,
to snap my wings.
We've got the stream back up.
Go on. Disconnect.
There's no such thing as
thing
wing
over-
snap in F-18, let's go.
Yeah, gear down.
No,
Yeah.
not in an F-18, in a Spitfire.
You know what? I haven't flown
yeah.
the.
I don't care about your Spitfire.
Where are you landing?
I
What?
haven't flown the UE.
Who's trying to land that
You
F-18?
just need to touch the runway.
Just
Get
have
off
it touch the
burners. You
ground.
don't need that much speed.
slam
Get
it.
off the burners.
Go on, son. Go on, Peanut.
Oh,
Turn,
please.
get on the runway heading.
Just turn around.
Oh, just
Down,
go
down.
So if you've just joined, let me transition. If you've just joined, a few issues with the stream, we're hopefully back up and running. So yeah, my track hour's not working, so this helicopter lander will be interesting. Welcome.
This energy will get me over.
Lawrence, don't crash.
Okay, Pascal, I'm second last marker now. Are you ready to? Is your track
Get
IR
off
alive
the
yet?
burners.
Track hour's not working.
You're
I'll figure it out.
landing. Get off the burners.
Do you have a hat switch
Down, put it down. Left hand turn. Pull.
bound or not?
Nah,
Get
it'll
out
be
the
good.
runway.
Pull it.
As long as we're
You
second, we make it through to the
touch
final.
runway. Just touch the runway.
Okay, well, I'm just about to come over the hill.
Smack the wheels on the runway and we're good to go.
Oh my god.
Come on. Put it down.
You have it from here. This
Lawrence,
is fine.
believe in
Fine.
the force.
Just
I believe.
touch the runway. It's good enough
Bang,
for
bang.
government work. Let's go.
Well done. Next green.
Probably make my room as cold as possible.
Okay, blue Huey, go, go, go.
So Jake's on his way back.
You then.
Lawrence, what are you? What colour?
Yep, I'm at last marker.
What?
What colour are you?
What's the
Orange.
blue Huey
Orange.
got on?
Blue, who you go? Snowman. Russell.
Come on, Lawrence, nearly there, son.
I'd love to be able to look over my shoulder and see that Huey taking off, but
Someone disconnected.
You're just not orange team. That's all I'm saying.
Good luck, Madness.
Blue, who you go?
Does it matter what ship he lands on, as long as it's one of them?
You've got so much time. It doesn't worry.
I'm just hoping one of these Hueys is an accident on
Oh,
the
I
way.
need to slow down now.
There's no rush. Lawrence.
I'm coming off completely. Oh.
That's 2 teams, isn't it? So there's still everything to play for.
How many
well,
Hueys are there?
there's two Hueys airborne, isn't there?
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Blue and.
Come on, Red! Disgrace to the channel here.
Look, I'm on
To the right.
I'm on the crosswind, right? Let me be. Delete that.
Crosswind, just stick it anywhere on the runway.
I'm.
Go down.
Go
uh,
on.
Yes,
God,
orange team!
Yeah, we won.
Let's go!
Yes, boys!
Let's go! High five! Yes!
There was never any doubt, to be fair.
My heart was racing. I did not want to mess that up.
Yeah, when I saw your gear go over the guardrail, I was like,
Oh, I know that doesn't.
Am I geared down?
Yep.
Okay.
Just
cool.
get your gear to touch the runway as soon as they do, let me know. Because I can't turn my head and look.
Okay.
He's down.
Get touched. Down.
Go, go, go.
And then back up again.
That doesn't matter. You were down. That's the important thing.
Yep. I want to actually try and land this now. I don't want to.
Come on,
flumble.
Madness. You got this.
Go on, Vapor, you got this.
Do I need to clear this pad or no?
No.
Oh,
Alright.
Pascal,
That's
you're
it.
gonna
Aim for one side of the ship, so if you overshoot, you pass down the side and don't smack into the hangar.
No pressure, Vapor.
No, smack into the
You're
hangar.
all over it, mate.
In there.
I think he said smash into the hangar, right?
Yeah, smack into that. Yeah, do that.
it's like a
You don't need
rocket.
rotor blades, you just need to land.
Yeah. Fuck
No
it.
pressure,
This is
Vapor.
definitely going to be a collision. Definitely.
Wonder if I can slow this down in time and.
Yeah, press X to doubt.
Well, Pascal, the problem is there's a guy ahead of you, and
I know.
there's only one ship left.
Right on top of it. Yeah.
Oh no, come on.
Paper, go on,
Go on,
Paper, he's right
go on,
there.
just
He's
smack
right
it
there.
down. Any landing you can walk away from.
It's alright. It's alright.
Oh no!
Bit further, bit
Just
further.
push the stick
Ramming
forward.
speed,
Push it
ramming
forward.
speed,
Just
come on.
push it forward.
Oh,
Just
no.
push it forward and drop it. Go on,
Drop
drop
it.
it.
Push
Push
it
it forward.
down.
Drop
Right
it.
Vietnam,
Drop
like
it.
Vietnam,
Drop it.
drop
Drop
it.
It's alright, Pascal. You've got
Just
it.
drop it now. Just drop it now,
You've got
Vapor. Drop it
Just
now.
drop.
Jump, 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 jump.
Drop the collective.
Drop.
Damn it!
How could you?
Close.
Why'd you?
I can walk up.
Made it.
Oh, madness. Green Huey, go.
We're done.
Pretty sure all the ships are taken already.
gonna
Yep,
Go anyway.
the ships are taken. So, is it orange and who?
Blue.
Blue.
Orange and blue. You advance into the final. So, if everyone jumps back into the select roll.
Oh shit! I need to turn that down. Sorry.
So, jump back in, and then while you get yourself sorted into your slots, we'll have a little quick chat with the stream. So, I'm going to mute myself in Discord. And there we go. Right, so that's the first round of Wacky Races. Apologies for the stream dropping. Sometimes it happens. I don't know why. It just does. Yeah. So one of those things when you're doing a 24-hour live stream, you plan, and then the stream gods decide, nope, you ain't streaming just now. So, welcome back, everyone. Sorry it took so long to get everything sorted, but we're away now. So, we've got round 1 of Wacky Races done. The reason we're doing this is to entertain you, because we want you to donate to the charity Mind. I will put a donation link in the chat right now. And then I'm going to refresh and see what we're up to now. So, our initial target was £2,000. And we're now up to 1,228, which for the first 40 minutes is superb. Thank you very much to everyone who's watching. Mind does a lot of good for mental health. If you've any problems, check out the Mind website. We'll be including links to all that soon, so you can, if you need the help, get it. It's okay to be not okay. So we're going to jump back in. We're going to have round number 2, or the final. If you would like to win a module from Eagle Dynamics, it's a module of your choice from Eagle Dynamics. What I would like you to do now is we have orange and blue in the final. So in the chat, if you just write the word orange or blue, if you think it's going to win the final, what we'll then do is collect all the names, and then we will choose a random name from whoever chose correctly, and you will win that module. So fellas, before we begin, what we're going to do is get everyone in chat to type down orange and blue.
Hey, I'm back. What was the time?
Too long, mate.
35 seconds.
5 seconds.
No, it's
All right, if the
break.
1 second, guys. If the mods can keep a note of orange and blues once we find out who has won, and then what we're going to do is scroll back up through and give me a count on the names, and in the random number generator, I will generate the number, and then you just count down that person that said orange or blue in the chat, and that person's going to win the first module. So once we press play, that's it. There's no more bets being taken for that round. Or let's say bets, no more guesses or predictions being taken for orange and blue. So, who is blue number 4?
That was Vaporflow.
Is Vaporflow disconnected? No, he's still on the server. So Vaporflow, if you connect into your slot, we'll read everything down to everyone who's in. So we've got, yeah, stream's still up. Haven't to put the games with poor mods. I know, poor mods. Oh, look at that. Isaac Mina says orange. Come on, orange! Right, so blue, we have Beardy, Gloucester, Raptor, and Vaporflow, who teased me in his helicopter, so I certainly hope he doesn't crash into the ground. We have orange with Azza, Peanut, Lawrence, and who's your other orange? Freeman. Jump in your slot, Freeman.
Go.
So, same rules apply, gents. First team to get their Huey on the deck wins. Choose any aircraft to start. This time, for the final, you must be stopped on the runway. You must come to a stop and then taxi off. As long as you stop, you can then taxi off. But you can't just touch the wheels down in a flaming wreckage like I attempted to do in the back of that boat.
Well, I so, need to practice that.
He never said I need to stop in one piece. He just said I need to stop.
Yeah. So, red team and orange team, ready!
Blue team.
Who's going to go first?
Blue team, blue and orange. Not red. I'm used to saying red. Come on, red.
Same order. Are you going first or me?
All right, we'll do the same.
Right, let's just
cool. Blue team, what are we doing?
Blue team, same order.
Same order.
Yeah,
same order.
Where's the other Huey? We've only got one Huey at the moment.
You've got the one that counts, mate, so you can just...
Yeah. The disqualification. If they're not here, 24-hour team, disqualification.
Come on, Vapor, where are you?
Is everyone ready?
No, Blue's not ready yet.
Yeah, there we go.
Colin ready.
Is there any reason why I wouldn't be allowed to take that short takeoff, Pascal? Do I need to go all the way up to the end?
No. As long as you take off on runway 06. Take off right at the end if you want the other end.
Beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
Okay. Ready? In 5, 4, go!
Go on, Beardy.
Reactions like a mongoose beard in 16. Cutting off the Spitfire straight away.
Is it really a race?
Come on, man. Playing the long game, remember that.
It is.
Can't wait for that wave turbulence. It's going to be fun.
Is it you in the Spitfire,
Taxi out in front of him. Taxi out in front of him.
Yeah, just stick in front of him. That's a contact.
Azzy, you must assert dominance. Put your propeller up his tailpipe.
He's always asking for that in Pryo.
I want to watch Azza trying to take off and wake
He's
turbulence.
gonna die.
Oh, he's using it for lift. Look at him.
Oh, you have little faith.
Legion is shaking in his boots, seeing that Spitfire behind the 16.
He's recovered. Oh,
He's got his gear up and everything. Look at him. Azza knows what he's doing. He's all over it. It's not his first rodeo on the Spitfire.
It felt like it last time.
Meanwhile, Beardy is approaching the first smoke marker. In fact, the smoke marker is it gone?
Yeah, they've gone. I'm kind of just guesstimating.
Yeah,
to be
go
honest.
back to where we were. It should have respawned, but hey, it didn't. So, up the valley, and we'll call the turn.
Can't remember what valley it is.
You've already
The one to the right.
The one over to the right, past those poles, isn't it?
No, not the past the poles. Go left. Go left. You're going way too far right. You're going way too far right.
That valley over there.
No, left.
No, it's definitely to your right.
This isn't.
It's the valley. It's the valley couple of
me to you.
Over the tail and then into the valley.
Okay.
Can you see that big valley?
Yeah.
Well, there's one away over there as well, to the right, that I usually fly up, so I know it's not that one.
That's nice crater. It's a good turning point indicator.
This is taking so long. Can you not go quicker?
The engine doesn't sound
Thought
healthy.
for a second, Beardy, you were in a death dive into the ground there.
I was very concerned about
Have the smoke markers ran out now?
Too low. Terrain. Yes, they have. It's the final. It's Turbo Challenge.
Oh. Do you want me to whip my guitar out and play the final count?
Yeah, that would be lovely.
I wonder if Beardy's going to buzz the Spitfire.
I don't want to get the channel in a copyright law, so that's right.
Dang.
I'm just going to randomly shoot down this valley, and if somebody were to fly through it...
He's already gone past you.
That's slowing it down.
Situation awareness 0.
Let's get rid of some weight, shouldn't.
Yeah, I know, but the recoil of the guns is slowing you down, mate.
What do you reckon? What's a good beginner module for DCS? What would you all say is a good one to start off with?
F18.
F18.
I mean, I started off.
To be truthful, F5.
Well, depends on what you want, but I would definitely recommend the 18.
I think from that random garble YouTube, I think it's the F18. I don't know.
You don't say.
F18. F18.
Please no more F18 pilots. We already have enough of them.
F18 is
Get a
brilliant.
Harrier.
I mean,
and then to your right?
I'd say that or the Harrier. The Harrier is
As a first module, no.
I got it as my second. I got the F14 as my first one.
Then, if you can fly the Harrier, then you can easily fly the F18. That's the
F5 is a reasonable first aircraft.
Okay, we've got the first aircraft coming to touchdown. Stand
I'm
by.
going next, right? Spitfire.
Well, it needs to stop before they can take off.
Yeah, it needs to stop before you roll.
Yep. Before I even start taxing.
It's alright, he's going
Beardy
to...
flaps up.
He's floating. He's floating.
He's not on the runway, he's just floating down it.
What the hell is
this? Does he need to stop by the end?
Spitfire just slammed into the side of the mountain.
Does he need to come to a standstill or just taxi
He needs
off?
to be able to taxi off. Yeah, we'll do it.
Alright,
Taxi
okay,
off,
so
that'll
taxi.
make it nice and easy.
When he's clear of the runway, then the next one can start taxi.
Yeah, make it nice and safe.
So we
Simple
break
for
into-
everyone.
Such a shame.
Are you allowed to just taxi off onto the grass, or do you need
As
a
long as you're
proper-
clear of the runway.
Alright.
Well, that's convenient.
There he goes.
There he goes. And stuck.
Nice cluster.
Right. No pressure, mate, but if we lose a short focus...
Plus, you don't need to worry about the taxiways. You can go straight across the grass with the Spitfire.
Oh,
leave the man alone.
But I'm just gonna follow him.
This is horn church control. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Bit more of that later when we fly some warbirds.
Oh boy.
That will be familiar.
I mean,
I've got my brake line.
My
Not sure if I
best
can still fly these
acting voice.
Spitfire.
I go in time for team medals.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Redder, make it nice and simple for everyone. Let's see how long that works for. Looking good, Gloucester.
Kind of.
A little
Go
bit
on,
left.
Ezra.
A little
Can
bit
do
left.
it.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, a bit level.
How
Oh,
far it is,
beautiful.
Azza. Oh, he's on his way back. Look at him. a mere 295 knots. What's up with you?
Nice and relaxed under plate.
Not paying for the engine.
Yeah.
I was considering putting in some SAM sites and stuff. I thought that'd be a bit harsh.
That would have been good.
That would have been fun.
Trying to avoid a ZSU with a Spitfire. Oh, look at
No,
me.
you got to put them on top of the mountain so nobody could cheat.
Manpads would have been funny.
Yeah.
You have to have the prize man pad, so someone's in the games master slot and only turns them on when the team they really don't like flies over.
Or
I
just Lawrence.
I still think the Spitfire is probably the best looking module in DCS. I mean, I love the F-16, but the Spitfire is something.
No,
Have you seen the F-14, my
no
dude?
competition.
F-14.
It's not
no.
as good looking as the
Even
Spitfire.
I don't like the F-14, but it still looks the best looking.
The
No, I
F-14
think
looks like it's
Spitfire-
barely holding together.
Damn
The,
straight.
the cockpit of the F-14 is fantastic.
I love Legions.
What does chat think? Chat, what is your most beautiful looking module?
Oh, come on, as a fucking...
Asa, you forgot your flaps.
No, it didn't.
As a check gear.
Leave him alone.
Stream on the other screen.
Leave Asa alone.
Asa, that's the wrong runway.
For training in how to land a Spitfire at Tactical DCS, Azza is one of our instructors who can show you what you need to do.
He's 50.
Oh my.
He's 50. Oh, he's out though. He's out though.
He's
If you walk away, on the runway, that's good enough.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed.
Luckily I didn't have the... Oh no, wait, I did. Everyone saw that.
I mean, we weren't going for style. Well, we were going for style, and I think that's quite a bit.
In all
What
fairness,
exactly were you going for?
you managed to crash in a lot shorter range than you did last time. The kudos to that.
Crew chief, so I'm sure that'll buff out.
Freeman, I'd take off the side of the wreckage as well if I was you.
Guys,
You've got no fear.
Go on.
So we got F-16 up, trailing the Spitfire, who's going to be turning round soon. In fact, he's not. He's just entering the valley now.
Box 2.
Scans.
When's Az's next course run? I want to land a Spitfire like that. Not easy to replicate.
I think the Spitfire is allowed to shoot back, right?
That seems fair.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Can I if I can hit him when he flies over, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I do think so. Yeah.
Well, that's been done before in a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, it has. Legion, hasn't it?
I wasn't.
No, the 16.
So in the last 24-hour live stream, a few of us, including Chuck Owl from Chuck's Guides, were practicing some warbirds way down at the other end of this map. And a few of the guys in F-18s, they'd been flying for quite a long time. I thought, do you know what would be fun? To load up with bombs and go and bomb them as they're taxiing around. Unfortunately, we checked F-10 and saw them coming. And at that, we took off as I pulled up and riddled the bottom Legion in his F-18.
That's not what happened.
That is what happened. We scrambled, we shot you.
Best
Well,
I've
as
ever done
I
on the
did.
Warbird was shooting down an Su-33.
Speaking of which, when will you be practicing Spitfire stuff again? Out of curiosity.
When? Soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Did anyone notice Gloucester cut the course?
No, it didn't.
No, he didn't. I've been watching him.
Well, the Spitfire's out in front of you. Shoot it now.
16 just boomed over the top.
If an F-16 flew past a Spitfire at more than Mach 1, do you think the shockwave would damage the Spitfire?
Probably.
If you're close enough.
Yeah.
Just fly so close to rip his wings off without even shooting a shot.
If you're within like the 300 feet bubble, I think you'd get some weight turbulence. But if you're right next to it, then yeah, you'd fuck him up. Well, excuse my language, mess him up.
There's always
Can't
one.
just say fuck on your stream, Jesus.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Asa, you said it too.
So if you've just joined us, welcome to the Tactical DCS 24-hour live stream. We are streaming today for 24 hours in the aid of Mind, which is a charity that helps mental health. It's based in the UK. We done a 24-hour live stream last time for Futures Without Violence, which is a US-based charity. We've got lots more stuff coming up. This is the final of the wacky races. at which point we're going to give it a module to someone who has guessed correctly the winning team. We've already stopped taking predictions on that. So if you can donate, that would be greatly appreciated. Anything from £1 to £100, whatever you can spare, would be superb. We're here for 24 hours. It should hopefully be fun. I'm sure at some point the energy levels will dip, but we'll try and keep it going and make it as interesting as we possibly can for you. So thank you for watching, and thank you in advance for all your donations. Wonderful people. And we'll get back straight to the action.
Come on, air break.
Landing too fast, boy.
If you pull up a bit more, you can just
you can
sort of
text you off,
drag
just
your
text you off
tail
to the
along the
ground.
ground to stop quicker.
Get ready, Peanut.
What, Peanut flying, what you got?
F18.
F18.
Oh, Freeman, just get it off.
Just text you off onto the grass. You don't have to go onto actuate.
Whee!
That's
Okay, I'm on the
right, Peanut, go.
Get ready, Dan.
I think Orange has it at this point.
Right, Biddy, tell me when.
Yeah, I think Orange and
Lost
lead.
is still landing, and Peanut is going to take off.
Come on, Peanut. We believe in the nut.
Okay.
They both have an 18
Oh,
left.
it's an
so-
interesting approach.
That's a
Okay.
great approach. Look at him.
Landing.
Nailed it.
That
He's
is
cutting it short.
Oh,
He's doing a
Yeah,
lot
he can
better than
definitely
you.
do that.
Hasn't
Nice one.
yeah,
Shortcut.
that's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, Dan, that's touchdown.
he? No,
Yeah,
he
Will's
text
down.
you off before he can
Taxi off. Just taxi off. Just spear off if you can.
Yeah,
Do like
so-
Stay low,
Stand
flaps up
by.
now. Gear up.
Oh,
There we
And
go.
clear the runway. Go, go.
He's off.
Go on,
Stay
Peanut.
low, stay level. You want to build up.
Peanut, it's all up to you now.
Yeah, try not to hit the F16.
We believe.
Oh,
Go!
doesn't matter.
Uh-oh.
You can just hit the F16.
That's an interesting takeoff from Dan.
Oh no!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Careful, there's a Spitfire in front of you.
Oh yes! Come on!
Oh,
Now, of
I'm
course,
a professional.
the takeoffs and landings that we're doing now aren't the normal ones to do. This is just for the competition. We will be doing
Oh, this is a lot better.
operations
Speak for
later on,
yourself.
where we
Jeez.
will be doing operations later where we take off and land properly and do proper tactics and comms. But this is just a bit to ease everyone in, get rid of those nerves for doing a 24-hour live stream, because it is quite an undertaking when we do it.
Knocked him out.
I think his pilot model is still on the side of it. Yeah, just
Is anyone seeing his pilot model just kind of spat out?
yeah.
Turn around now. Turn around.
Yeah.
Turn around. Yeah.
Oh,
Use that higher
Peanuts-
way, boy.
Peanuts going to the
Go
moon.
down. Yeah. You got it. Go down.
Peanut, you might want to get out of burner for that turn.
Yeah,
When I turn, I like to make them big.
Dan, I'll give you.
Now,
Dan, I'll
burner,
give you the
burner,
mark.
burner.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
all downhill from here, though.
Dan, I'll give you the mark for the loop and
All right.
aim for about 480.
Yeah, it's in GM. I'll edit the link in a minute. I'll keep adding up. Mobet, I met the smoke has since
Stand by,
despawned. It
stand
should have
by.
been spawning
Mark.
in every 5 minutes, but it
Got
didn't.
it. Over the hill in front of you.
So, Lawrence, are you the next to go for the halos?
Move further to the right. By like 20 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Peanut to land.
Okay, you're on course. You're on course.
Do I have to wait for him to turn off again, or can I take off as soon as he touches?
He's got a taxi. Why are we changing the rules for you now? I know you're
Well, 'cause
handsome
I'm
and
a
all that,
helicopter.
but, you know,
Because I'm special.
it's going to be really hard not
We
to
like,
insult you.
we
I'm not
like
going to lie.
make fun of him being Dutch.
I'm not making fun of him being Dutch. How dare you?
Oh.
He's a beautiful man. I love Dutch people.
Nah,
I
No, he's an
even
idiot.
love
It's
Max
nothing to do with
Verstappen.
hold on. I mean, I'm in it to win it here for you, so keep talking.
It's tough love, mate.
No, yeah. It's not how I like it.
You have to earn my love. Better win this.
Someone's in the
11
chat
Peanuts
says,
500 knot break towards the runway.
You've got it.
Fear,
You've
mate.
got it. You've
No
got the
fear.
runway to do it. You've got the runway to do it.
Your little
Full
hop.
flaps down.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, son.
Oh yeah, speed brake. Speed brake.
Speed brakes. Could you speed brake
Flaps
up?
all the way down. That would slow you down.
I'm not sure if you're
Okay.
going to stop in time like this.
No, it's F15. You got it. You got it. You got it. Just touchdown. You want to get
Never
the
let take it.
There goes his left wheel and his front wheel.
Yes, good. Friction. Friction.
That'll trim right
Let me
out.
know
You'll be
when I
right.
can take off. Let me know when I can take off.
Air brake out.
Stand by, Lawrence.
Oh, you can Tokyo drift. Add
Turn
the-
off, turn off, turn off, just turn off. Hit the grass.
Just
that'll
turn
slow
off,
you
turn off, turn off. Left.
He's not stopped yet. Oh, he's blown some tyres.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
not
he's actually
stopped.
probably wants to have
He's not stopped yet.
Yeah,
He's still rolling.
He's still dead. He's blown his tyres.
I'll just turn off.
Not yet.
Brakes.
Oh, he's getting in the stream.
Yeah, just turn off.
Oh, he's stopped.
Right, Lawrence, he stopped. You can take off.
Has now joined the Australian.
Come on.
And if you just joined us live at SeaWorld,
Okay, Vapor, stand by. I'll give you the mark. Go on, Dan. Pull back on the stick and use rudder. Nice.
oh, Vapor's going to be right behind Dan in a second.
Nah, what are you talking about? There's no stress.
Tell me. Tell me when to take off.
Chuck it sideways, Dan.
Well, he's
he's
still
doing the
slowing
same.
down.
Oh no,
Okay,
both warnings
stop.
are overrunning.
Dan, what speed did you land?
Okay,
at?
stop. Go.
No, the rudder was
Oh, no,
on
he's not stopped.
Runner up.
the runway, that counts.
Yeah, he's
Full elevator up.
He's still
Go,
moving.
go, 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 go.
What are you talking about?
Okay, you're good to go,
we have
Vapor.
the
Okay,
race
now
for the boat.
Go, baby.
You can go now.
Go on, Vapor, go.
Oh, fuck.
Miracle with the
And
Georgian
Vapor
Hudson. I've
flows
just seen
left
that.
That's brilliant.
That's awesome.
Paper flip, please.
Miracle over the
Come
Volga.
on, Vapor.
Go, Vapor.
If someone donates $100,
today.
I will kick Lawrence now.
Yeah, so if you didn't hear Legion there, if someone donates $100 right now, we'll kick
I'll
Lawrence
just
from
go
the
off.
server, then he'll have to
Just
start.
wait till I land it then.
I'm only
Why
kidding,
not?
Lawrence. We're not going to do that.
Lawrence, believe in the
Oh,
force.
okay.
Go on, Lawrence.
No
Sit in the
pressure,
back, mate.
Lawrence.
Loads of time.
Shush.
I think we've lost Vapor for real.
Yeah, I think
I've jumped in another Huey. I'll go now.
Guys, I've checked the donation. Someone has donated 150 US
Oh,
dollars.
fuck off.
Oh.
As much as I would love to kick him, we have got people trying to win a module as well. But we will do something for the highest donation, which is awesome. Thank you very much to Rish. Oh dear, that's a bit low.
Oh dear. Oh, will he make it?
Lawrence,
You got it. Power.
just drop it now.
Power down. Power down. Power down. Yes.
Nailed it.
We call it.
So,
No
admin,
pressure.
you have to go back to our orange. So, from the names all the way back there, I'm sure someone counted it.
It looks like shuffleboard, so if I can land on it and knock him off, I will.
No, not quite.
Yes.
I mean, if he's landed, so I can kick him
So-
now, right?
That was orange team that won. So, if you were one of those people who said orange earlier on, not now because we've finished the race, if you said orange earlier, our admin are going to give me a count and I'll do a random number generator. So I just need the maximum for any of the admins that are in the stream.
I assume someone's been dealing with this while we're flying.
Yes, we have our mods all over it.
And they had to put in the first game.
No, just the
29.
I didn't even manage to knock me
29?
off.
29 orange, yes.
Right, 29 orange. Stand
Hey.
by. We will go to our random number generator, put in the max of 29.
I've only got one question.
That's
Did
what I
Vapor
mean.
vote orange?
That's a good one.
That would be quite funny. I just pulled my headset on. Right, so random number generators on the screen. Minimum 1, maximum 29. We are generating. The number's 4. That's not very hard for you to count down. Easy peasy. There's our
24.
random number generator result. Number 4. Just 4. So if you count down, 4 in that chat from when we took our place your bets.
It'll be Andrew Blackie.
Andrew Blackie, congratulations. You are the winner of a module from Eagle Dynamics of your choice. If you send us a message on Discord, in fact, you have me on Twitter, so send me a message and we will get in touch with you to get you your prize. So, Azza, can you write down in our winners? Number 1, Andrew Blackie. I will make a note as well because we're going to get really tired.
Is it IE or Y?
IE.
IE.
Andrew, can you also send Pascal your email address, please?
Yes. You can either join the Discord and send me it there, or I will contact you on Twitter because I know that you've posted there. I can catch you on that. So well done, and congratulations to the Orange team. A stellar performance.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, go ahead.
Could we get a tactical?
Tactical what?
A tag? We've got enough bloody tags as it is.
Tag.
I'm not making any more tags.
So we're just going to jump over to our donation goal at a moment. We started off a couple of days ago raising money, and of course we're raising money as we go through. So we're now up to £1,385 already. Thank you very, very much. Every single penny of that is going to go to Mind, and it's going to help with people struggling with mental health. I know I've had problems of my own in the past, and charities like this do absolute wonders for people who are struggling. Remember, it's okay not to be okay. Cosmo, $150, amazing. Ridder, $20, Infinity. Mr. K-Law, Anonymous, absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. We'll do the same thing at the end that we did at the end of the last live stream as Azza. We'll get to read out every single donation at the end of the live stream. So the more people we have, the more we're going to hurt his throat at the end of 24 hours. That'd be perfect, really.
Yeah, it was great fun last time.
That was awesome.
Great, just deserved it.
Pascal, do you realize that the
for next mission as well?
donation link is not in the description?
I will remedy that now because I had to bring up the redo the stream.
Thank you.
So I will add that to the description. If I can find it, there we go.
We're on 69%. Nice.
Such a jackass.
One more hour and we're done, right?
So what we'll do is I'm going to jump to my, I say beautiful little face camera. It's me. Our next, what we got next as a coming up on the 24-hour live stream, because that's how we done it for an hour. We made it to the full hour.
Well,
we need 23 to go. Yeah.
Wow.
So next on the agenda is an interview with your good self and our local Apache pilot, GM.
Yeah. So if you don't know, we have GM. He's an ex-Apache pilot. He joined us, and he is an absolutely brilliant guy, and he's agreed to do an interview. So we'll have questions from some of the guys that we've got in the Discord, and we're going to take some questions from you in chat as well. And then GM's got to shoot off because he's got stuff to do. But Muggins here will take any questions you may or may not have about GCI. I mean, I know I talk about it quite a lot in the channel itself, but any questions you have, we'll answer. For everyone else, if we want to jump into a server and start flying around, we can. Where would we like to head? Do you want to invade another server at the moment, or do we want to play in?
Yes.
Yeah?
So
while we...
Oh, wait. If I knew the password for it, I would have said Grim Reapers, but...
Well, we'll go to something to do with Hoggett or Through the Inferno, something like that. The Through the Inferno guys have been great. If you didn't know, the Through the Inferno guys have kindly let us use their Syria mission. So we're currently the only EU server running the Syria mission from Through the Inferno. So it's absolutely brilliant. So where are you guys going to head? Which of the Through the Inferno War Hours or Hoggett? What do you fancy?
Should we have a hop on the Syria? Let's have a look at the great new Syria map.
Yeah, can do.
Let's max out my RAM quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to restart my track IR because that was quite frustrating. Not going to lie.
You wouldn't have won it anyways, mate.
I think. How dare you? I would beat you, Lawrence.
Lawrence, do you want to hang about for the interview as well? Because you are, as well we know, a technician on the Apache. So any technical questions, you can help out with that as well.
I was going to say in the introduction of Lawrence, he's good with his hands. He's from the Netherlands. It's Lawrence. No.
Is that a joke about Dutch people?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't think
saying where someone's from, that's not a joke.
I mean, as a German, to tell someone he's from the Netherlands would be insult in itself. So.
Yeah. Is this starting?
Sorry.
I thought we were done with this.
Lawrence, I've got your back.
If Pascal isn't
but that's
doing it,
standard.
someone has to,
Pascal
right?
has,
So,
Pascal has lost several times.
what we're going to do is we're going to jump down to the interview channel. And then we'll start doing the interviews down there. And then we'll take care of a little bit of server admin and stuff. And then we'll have, what I'll do is I'll log into the server and watch you guys flying around. So it's not just my big face that you see on screen. I'll actually have you guys flying around while we do the interviews. Yeah. And see how we get on from there. How does that sound?
Yeah. Oh, that was
excellent. They all said that sounds like a really good plan, Pascal. I think we'll do that. Yeah.
Energy. We need to pace our energy.
We're already through it.
Yeah, we're powering through. Right, so
Just pacing.
jump to the server. Let me know what you're gonna go. Are you gonna go our TTI one?
I'll go TTI Legion.
Yeah.
Right. Go to the TTI, and then we will we'll jump up and see where you are in a minute. So I'm jumping down. As in Lawrence, if you can join me in the interview channel, and we'll get GM in when he's free. If he's not free right now, we can talk about GCR for a little bit, and we'll take questions from the chat as well.
He's already there.
Oh, there we go. Where are we? Slow, I've got a message from you. Slow, send me your actual YouTube channel link and I'll sort that out. I'm just reading a message from you there.
Okay.
Because then I can add it. Right. So, click on that screen. There we go. Sweet. Let me jump down. I apologize. If it seems like I'm taking ages with doing stuff, it's because I've got 1,000,001 screens to click through and make sure I'm not doing anything dumb. Right. We're in the 24-hour charity live stream channel. Let me get ready for a transition across. We'll find the server. So tactical DCS helps if I click on the screen, doesn't it? So again, if you are watching, thank you very much. Well, if you are watching, you'd hear this, unless it's yesterday or tomorrow, and this is yesterday. I know what I mean. Thank you very much for donating. Every penny you donate today and tomorrow, we'll keep the donation link up for a couple of days. Anything you can donate is greatly appreciated. We've already had one winner of a module, Andrew Blackie, so he's going to win an Eagle Dynamics module of his choice. Thank you very much to Eagle Dynamics for the support and giving us 10 modules to give away. I've got some Steam stream keys to give away as well later on, and we're going to have interviews with Eagle Dynamics. We're shortly going to be interviewing our ex-Apache pilot and me as GCI, and hopefully keep it entertaining. And I'll find out what server the guys are in, so you're not looking at my big face all the time. As handsome as I know you all think I am. Right, I'll just join that server, transition across, and I'll change my SRS over. Right, there we go. Gents, hello. Thank you very much for bearing with me while I sort all that out. GM, welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, man?
Nice to be here. I think, first of all, you're doing a great job. Thanks for supporting Minds. I'm happy to be here.
Well, it's great to have you here, and obviously it's great to have you in the Tactical DCS team. The campaigns and stuff that you do is absolutely fantastic. I've just turned your volume up, so hopefully the chat can hear you. What's happening on my other screen at the moment is I'm waiting on DCS loading, and then I'm going to click fly on and look at some of the guys just flying about while we have the interview. So if you want to get started with some questions for GM, and then I'll sort out the actual things that people are going to be looking at in the background.
Right, so let's start on the chat, guys. So who we have available to answer questions. They don't need to be for everyone at once. You can give a generic question or you can target at anybody. So we have Pascal, who is a GCI. He controls fighter planes, tells them who to go and shoot. We have GM, who is an ex-Apache H-64 pilot in the Royal Netherlands Air Force. And Lawrence, who is a maintainer and technician for the avionics, I believe, on the Apache as well. So, yeah, give us some questions. And we don't know when it's coming out, so don't ask that.
I was going.
Yeah, we don't know when the Apache is coming out. This is our Apache pilot. I've got one for you straight away while waiting questions coming in from the chat. How did you get started, Jem? How did your whole career as an Apache pilot start?
How did a Apache pilot start? You want the long or the short story? The short story is I signed up for the Air Force and got accepted. Long story, I didn't have that much of a background in flying, actually. My father did fly the Alouette de 3 back in the days, but that's long before I joined. My love for flying started when I was on vacation in Denmark with my parents when I was a kid, and my mom had this idea of, hey, I see an airfield with rentals. Let's rent a pilot and a plane and do a tour of Denmark. Like out of the blue. It was really weird and out of character, and it was amazing, and I loved it immediately. And I think I was 9 years old. And while my brother was in the back of the plane being sick, I was just there, going, a little kid, going, "This is awesome! I want to fly."
That's mega.
And yeah, it's in the Netherlands. It's very much a matter of you. There's no recruiting offices. You just sign up online for the selection.
Yeah.
And that's a process that takes almost a year, where you just do a lot of tests, and eventually you get selected. And that was great news. I wasn't expecting it. Like I said, I wasn't arranging my life on it, but I think there's another great YouTuber called Mover who says, make them tell you no, might as well give it a try.
Yeah.
And I did, and I passed all selections.
Excellent. We got a question from Mazda in the chat. So, if you can answer, of course, what's a typical weapons loadout for a non-training sortie?
A typical weapons loadout for a non-trading sortie. Well, we do a lot of recon flights with the Dutch Air Force because we don't have any separate recon helicopter. The Apache is the dedicated recon helicopter. If you are when we were in Afghanistan, we had a much bigger loadout. You would go with your 8 Hellfires and your 38 rockets. But most of the time, we would fly with 4 Hellfires only, and very often even only 6 rockets in your A quadrant in the pods.
Yeah.
And it just gives you much better flight performance. You're not going to need that many weapons. So preferably you ditch some of the weight and go with the 4 Hellfires and 6 rockets.
So more endurance for the mission itself.
Absolutely, because most of the missions we fly, to be fairly honest, most of the missions we fly, the TADs, the sensors on board are the main weapon.
Yeah.
So this.
Yep, I think I lost you there. Stand by.
Oh.
Oh, there you are. Sorry, I lost you for a second. So you were saying about the TADs?
Yeah. So yeah, the TADs and the sensors are a lot of the time are just your main weapon, really, because so many times you're just observing and doing recon.
Nice. We got questions coming in. So we've got from Tinners88. How long's a normal ferry flight? Is it like a family vacation to the south of France where you stop for a cup of coffee or just get there as quick as you can?
How long is a ferry flight? Well, first of all, a ferry flight starts with struggling with the fuel balance of the horrendous job that is flying with the external tanks.
Yeah.
I really still don't understand how the Israelis do it in combat.
Yeah.
But your standard ferry flight can be up to 3 hours because that's the amount of range you get equipping those ferry tanks. I mean, is it like family vacation to South France? I live in the Netherlands, so 3 hours drive gets you to France.
Question from Chuck. He says it's sort of DCS related. Obviously, Chuck Owl from the fantastic Chuck's Guide. If you don't know what they are, Google it and then download it and go, I know how to fly everything now. Thanks, Chuck. His question is, what's your personal opinion of other attack helicopters like the Hind or the Tiger?
Well, those are two separate questions, sort of, because both the Hind and the Tiger are entirely different beasts, and not only that, they are entirely different beasts from the Apache as well. I'll talk about them both separately.
Yeah.
The Hind is obviously made for very Russian doctrine, where it is the air cavalry support platform, whereas the Apache was specifically designed as a cast tank killer. The fact that the Hind has troop carrying capacity is, of course, a big giveaway. It's a very different aircraft.
Yeah.
The Tiger is not comparable. It's if you compare it to the Apache, the Highland Tiger isn't a very capable platform, but you have to realize that the Tiger is a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper and a lot lighter. And in its role, in its doctrine that the Germans and the French use it for, the Tiger is an excellent helicopter, but you have to realize it's a much lighter and much cheaper helicopter than the Apache, and it's great for recon purposes. And to add that, I see someone in chat bringing up the Rooivalk. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Rooivalk, but I imagine it comes in the same category of it's lighter, it's cheaper, it is made for different countries with different purposes. The Apache is a expensive, heavy aircraft.
Yeah. So we've got a question from Infinity747. Why rotary over fixed wing?
Because that's a track that they put me in after training. You don't get the cheers. I did have a love for it. I actually can answer this, but it's but I guess I'll have to talk about how the track selection works. If that's interesting.
Of course, yeah.
Because when you get in as a pilot, you don't apply for a specific aircraft. When you get in as a pilot, you go into your elementary pilot training first, where you fly where everybody flies the same aircraft. For the Dutch, that's the Pilatus PC-7.
Yep.
In America, that's going to be the T6 Texan, and there, your instructors not only give you all your basic instructions first, and you get your first flight training, working up to your first solo. That you also get selected. You get you're selected for a certain track, like what aircraft are you going to fly. For me, it wasn't so much that rotary was my preference. You get to give some preferences, and if you perform well, you're probably going to get it.
Yeah.
For me, it wasn't so much that rotary was my preference. For me, it was more I heavily preferred intercrew teamwork and communication. So I didn't really have a preference for the single seat F-16.
Yeah.
Which is in the Dutch military, of course, the only option.
Yeah.
I see the carry operations are going good there on the screen.
Yeah.
See things exploding.
Looks strong.
But for me, it was more the multi-seat option. If the Netherlands operated a twin-seat aircraft like a Strike Eagle or something, then I could totally have seen myself doing that. But no, in the end, for me, the Apache was the best suited, more for my personality than anything else.
Yeah.
And that's how I got selected for the Apache, basically.
Obviously, I know that you've done tours overseas. What was your biggest struggle when you've done tours in Afghanistan?
My biggest struggle talking in tours of Afghanistan was talking to that twat over call sign Crowbar.
Oh, here we go. Do you remember I used to like GM? So a bit of context about GM's comment. I was in Afghanistan the same time GM was. I was there as GCI on the remote radar, and we spoke to each other a couple of times. I'm sure, obviously, because you work with the ground, you have no interest in what I had to tell you because there was nothing coming to shoot you down. So, yeah, what was your biggest challenge apart from my sexy Scottish accent?
Well, first of all, I can tell you because I gave this some thought. I actually did appreciate your help quite a bit there because the area there, Lashkargah Valley, was not Sangnia Valley, was not my assigned area because I was part of first air operation Uruzgan. So we always flew north out of Kandahar. When we had to fly west towards you guys, I didn't know the area, so a little bit of nav help from you was very helpful.
Yeah.
Except, of course, I did want to be in contact with the ground ASAP and out of your comms ASAP because I don't give a shit what you have to say to me.
Exactly.
No, what was the biggest challenge? No, I think the biggest challenge, on a more serious note, the biggest challenge in Afghanistan was definitely deciding when not to shoot. Because it's very easy to go gung ho. You're in, you're under NATO control, so it's very much wartime operations, and shooting things is easy. It really is, but when not to shoot was very tricky. I remember the hardest situation I had in Afghanistan was at Chora, when I had a bunch of Americans on the ground who were asking support from me, and they had a casualty, and you can hear it in their voice over the radio, and then you have to, and they were calling out a building for me to fire upon. And I just could not get a clear identification of that building, and I could not see any fire from it, and I knew there were civilian targets present. and the hardest decision by far was the decision we made at the time, which was not to fire. And being able to be firm when you know that there's guys on the ground counting on you, it's very easy to just chuck missiles down range. But making that decision to not fire, I think that's definitely the hardest thing to do.
Yeah. Obviously, you can hear, like you said, you hear it in their voice and that stress that they're under, and all you want to do is help. But it's sort of tempering your. Yeah,
and that's when it really helps to have two people in the cockpit, because you're really talking amongst each other and making sure that you're both on the same line. I mean, if you're alone up there and you hear these guys on the radio needing help, you're gonna very quickly, your emotions want you to queue up that hellfire, target that building, and launch it.
Yeah.
But you have to stay calm. You have to think about what you're doing, and you have to be firm with the decisions you make up there. And that can be that can be tricky.
Tying in with that, we have a question from Chris935. He says, "Do you have standard crews you work in, or just whoever you get paired with on the day for that mission?"
You get paired with whoever. Although that said, you get deployed with people, and we definitely see people. Kind of, you get a standard crew eventually. You get trained up together. You do your you not get trained up together, but when you get deployed, you have a pretty standard crew. But within a flight, at least, because the squadron is separated into different flights. Within that flight, you can fly with different people among there, and sometimes you get a more rookie person in the flight that you really have to command, and sometimes you get someone just as experienced as you, and it becomes a very different kind of flight where you just you easily talk amongst each other, and you go, hey, you do this, I do that, yeah, okay, cool, and people in the flight are so used to flying with each other that you don't have a specific person you're always flying with, but everybody within the flight is very accustomed to each other.
Question from chat again from Yenon. It says, which Apache did you fly, Alpha or Delta?
I flew the Delta. In the Netherlands, we only have the Delta. We had the A model on lease for a very short time from America when we were waiting for the deliveries of the Longbow.
Yeah.
But I personally have not. When I went in, the A was long since retired in the Dutch Air Force.
This will be one for yourself and Lawrence. Do you always have the same ground crew, or are they assigned to one helicopter? Or do they chop and change depending?
No. In fact, I don't even know if the ground crew are assigned to helicopters. And I actually wanted to ask this to Lawrence the other day. I didn't get the chance, but this is more of a question for Lawrence. We're not assigned helicopters. We just use whoever is available, and I'm pretty sure the maintenance crew just maintain all the helicopters. But I think Lawrence can give you more insights on how that is organized.
Yeah.
I think it's the same as the pilots. Is that we just fix whatever's broken. So when they go flying, they just look at how many aircraft do they want, and then they just and then the requirements from what systems need to be installed, and then we make sure that they are ready to fly. And then the other aircraft that are that require maintenance, which can be stuff that's broken or just scheduled inspections. They just look at who have we got in, who's capable of doing what job, and then you just put those people on it. So there's no such thing as a certain aircraft, and you're only working on that. That wouldn't work very well.
Yeah.
And like the pilots as well, the maintenance has got their own flights. So you got the group of people, and those flights are used for exercises and when you go on deployment.
Speaking of deployments, from Infinity747 again, it says, do you enjoy joint operations with other countries? He said he loved his time with other militaries in the Marine Corps.
Yeah, I mean, some countries more than others. I won't name the countries for obvious reasons. I personally really love working with the Americans, but that's because we are so heavily integrated with them from training on, because most of the flight training happens in the US.
Yeah.
Because once I talked about that track select. Once that track select was done, you get shipped off to America to do the rest of your training there. So that becomes so heavily integrated with the U.S. Army operations that once I was in Afghanistan, then in Kandahar operating with the Americans, it was very comfortable. We both knew exactly what we were about.
Yeah. We've got a question from Captain Caveman. It says, is there any Hellier fixed wing that you would really like to fly?
I'd really my bucket list, and I will do this before the end of my life because this isn't hard one to achieve. But I'd actually really like to fly a Huey someday. I have yet to fly a Huey, so I wanna put up the speakers and blare "Fortunate Son" and fly a Huey once in my life, because that's kind of where it originated, right? That's the OG of the helicopters. So
Yeah.
having gone all this time without ever flying a Huey is definitely one of those things that I need to rectify sometime.
Fantastic. We've got a question from Samo899Gamer, and you don't need to answer this if you don't want to. It's if you feel comfortable answering. He says, is there anything that heavily marked you during your time in Afghanistan? So anything that's affected you mentally from there?
Mentally, I mean, I kind of want to say I'd rather not say the most heavily marking things.
Yeah,
But considering this is about a mental health charity, I will say that I'm not going to say what the events were that triggered it, but I can say the result that it had on me and the big effect. And there were certain things that happened in Uruzgan that definitely made me snap a little bit, sort of, in the sense that I got incredibly angry at the Taliban, at my enemy, and I started feeling true hatred. And that is something that kind of caught me off guard. Something I didn't think I was capable of.
Yeah.
And I see him in the chat now. Sorry, question. It's not a rude question at all. It's just very reasonable. It's more so that the actual events that triggered it. I joined the military, to protect the people back home from atrocities. So sharing everything with them and instead of shielding, I'm very much like I want to shield civilians from the horrors of war, because otherwise it would be self-defeating.
Yeah.
The purpose of my job. So. But yeah, no, I think the most biggest thing was you truly start to hate the Taliban, and you're going to want to kill them. You're gonna you start to instead of it being a target for on the TADS for Hellfire, you actually really want to blow that guy up, and that's where you have to catch yourself, and you have to talk to people, and you have to recognize that, and you have to calm down from that. I think that was the most marking event, where you come back with, wow, I didn't know I was capable of feeling that towards people.
I can sort of tie in, certainly from my time there as well. The first time I realised about, obviously, the horrors of war and stuff. I mean, when you arrive there, server's just timed out. Let me bring it back to that. Well, we go. I was sitting there, obviously, I'd gone to Afghanistan as a fairly young guy, and for me it was all new, and there's helicopters buzzing about. Obviously, the UK Apaches are taking off, Chinooks are going here, there, and everywhere, and I'm controlling strike aircraft. And I'm not going to lie, when we weren't on console, I'd sit outside in my little cabin. I wasn't up down the Sangin Valley. I was fairly safe at Bash, and I would get a suntan every day, thinking I'll get nice and tanned up. And then the first medevac helicopter came in, and it was where the hospital landing site was very near to where our radar was based. So we have to turn the radar off, obviously, so it's not going to radiate the pilots to come in and land. And looking over at the helicopter's ramp when it dropped down, and seeing people come out in stretchers and all the ambulances there, the field ambulances, that was the point I was like, yeah, this is real now. This is not a very nice place to be. And of course it makes you think, right, I want to go back and stop that happening to the guys, so you're getting your CAS stacks there quicker and all that stuff. So yeah, I think when you realise what war is, because it's all glorified in movies and stuff, but when you actually get there, you're like, this is crap. It's awful.
Yeah, and it's not the events itself that shock you. It's the fact that you change so much that shocks you when you look in the mirror.
Yeah. I'm just changing the stream right now. 1 second.
I've got a bunch of questions.
Yeah,
a bunch of questions on Discord. I shall pull up.
But that's why you got to talk to people, and that's why mental health is so important.
Yeah. Again, if you've just joined the stream, we're talking to Remco. He's an ex-Apache pilot for the Dutch Army. Is that correct? Not Air Force? Or is it Air Force?
Air Force, yeah, come on, Air Force. It is
I just wanted to know you.
It's actually an interesting part because almost everywhere in the world, Apache is operated by the Army. So I run into a lot of confusion to the point of like being accused of bullshit and stolen valor and all that kind of stuff when you're in the US. I remember getting into a fight in verbal altercation. Someone in the bar in the US when I said I flew in the Air Force and I flew the Apache, and he was like, "It's bullshit." And he went really like, "It's impossible because." And I'm like, "Well, you want to bet this statement is true?" And eventually, I showed him a picture and I showed him my Dutch Royal Netherlands Air Force ID card, and he's like, "Oh, you didn't say Royal Netherlands Air Force," and I said, "Yeah, and I didn't say US Air Force either." There are other countries out there, but indeed, the most and I mean, we wear the Air Force uniform, but we get so heavily integrated with the Army, and we learn to fly with the U.S. Army that we don't really see a distinction of Air Force and Army in the Netherlands anyway. Maybe the F-16 pilots do, but we're there to support the Air Force guys on the ground. The uniform you wear, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the helicopter squadrons in the Dutch Air Force are very well integrated with the Army.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've got the 11th Maneuver Brigade, which is basically all the Air Force helicopters and the Army 11th Air Mobile together. We identify more with the Army than with the F-16 pilots, to be fairly honest, all the helicopter guys.
So, next question. So this is from Smug Happy Toast, which is just a brilliant username.
I love it. I fucking love it.
It's the only reason I'm going straight to the question.
It's probably a horrible question, but I don't care. It's a great name. We're going to answer this question.
So it's a joint question. So the first part for GM. So as a platform, how does the Apache feel to fly?
How do the Apache feel to fly? It's a very forgiving aircraft compared to things you fly before it. It's got a lot of safety measures in place to stop you from doing anything crazy with it. So you really get to enjoy flying it without too much worry. You're not really using it as a weapon system, and it is an incredibly powerful aircraft. Even though the longbow was apparently underpowered, I never flew the Alpha model. It was still an incredibly powerful aircraft. So, coming from previous aircrafts, the moment you pull it collective up and you feel the power, it's a great aircraft. It really lets you focus on the combat. It lets you focus on your mission, and doesn't make flying too difficult. I hear a lot of people say that flying is difficult, which is true, but not because of the flight characteristics. It's really because of the systems, getting used to the IHAD system and that kind of things. That's what makes it a quote-unquote difficult aircraft to fly. But when it comes from an actual flying perspective, it's really a joy because it's so powerful.
Nice. And the other part of that was actually directed towards Lawrence. So, as an aircraft, what's it like to maintain? So, I imagine just like cars and anything else, every aircraft, every platform has something that's just a pain in the backside, more difficult than others. So, what's your experience there?
Obviously, I don't have much experience on different airframes, but obviously, like the manuals and stuff are very well written. There's not a task that you can't find how to remove stuff and how to replace it, which is obviously part of maintaining aircraft. You can't just, like in a car, just break something out and just hope that's what's being faulty. So on that point, it's very easy, but obviously you're always going to run into problems that are obviously not written down, and then you'll just have to use your experience to try and find out what's actually causing the problem. And obviously the airframes we've got right now are getting older, and then you'll notice that, especially on the avionics side, you're going to get like some ghosting problems and stuff that are very hard to recreate on the ground. So then like the pilots come back and they've got a fault, and then all right, we'll have a look. and then you start it up and it just works perfectly fine, and that sometimes continues for months before you finally find out what's wrong. So there's nothing specific where you could say like, oh, well, that's a pain in the butt, but there's always going to be something.
Yeah, and pilots, as you know, are obviously divas and like to moan about every little thing.
I neither confirm nor deny
that. You should know that. The thing is, actually, that
the reason it's called a cockpit.
When they write something down, obviously pilots talk. So then you get the next group in the same aircraft, and they've heard what the first group had of a problem. And, you know, they're already, and because they know what the problem's going to be, they often come back and feel like they've got the same problem. But that's because they're starting to, you know,
confirmation bias.
Like, ooh, is this vibrating or not? You know, like if you don't know, then you might not even notice it. But that makes sense.
Yeah. So the next one we've got is from Soapy. The only sensible question I think he's posted. Well, he has posted one sensible one. So how hard is it to get used to the Hellman-mounted display in the Apache?
Very.
Okay,
that's the honest answer.
No, we had
it takes you like 2 weeks just getting used to. Everybody gets massive headaches. It is a pain in the ass, but once you get used to it, you're used to it. And now it feels second nature. But it is hard. Then that's kind of what I said when people said, "Is it a difficult platform to fly, or is it easy to fly?" I don't know exactly what the question was, but something along those lines. I've heard people describe the Apache as a difficult aircraft to fly, but that is almost always because of that system. It is the actual aircraft is not hard to fly, but getting used to the IAT system is that is by far the most difficult part. By far about flying. Everything else can just be learned. Everything else is just experience, like reading the manual, and the helicopter itself is just a very forgiving, powerful helicopter. The IAT system is by far the most difficult system to learn. So very was actually a very short but correct answer.
There we go.
Well, that's a bit for the sensible ones for Discord. I think I've kind of run out of those.
That's a good sign.
And one of the most interesting ones was can a Helo's dogfight? I'm going to be honest. I think I know the answer to that one. But go on then.
Can Helo's dogfight? Well, first of all, the answer is no, as in the dogfight. Well, it depends on how you define dogfight. Do you mean can they air to air or can they dogfight? Because can they dogfight? No, obviously not. Can you air to air? Realistically, no, but you might get a different. You'll get a different answer if you ask a South Korean Apache pilot, but most Apache pilots will say no. The South Koreans have made it an art to use the Apache in air-to-air role, but
there are mounts on the stop wings designed to place. I think
the ATAS, the air-to-air stinger.
Yeah.
So there is the air-to-air stinger system. This was tested. This was never actually integrated into the US and the Dutch Apaches. In fact, you guys never, because I left earlier than Lawrence joined in, so Lawrence is better to answer this. We never upgraded to the Block 2, have we?
Oh yeah, all aircraft are Block 2 now.
All aircraft are Block 2 now, because I'm pretty sure in the Block 2 upgrade, the connectors in the wing for the ATAS were removed.
Not sure.
So I think the Block 2 isn't even capable of Stinger. And in fact, I read yesterday, by complete coincidence, that the 64E Guardian was not going to have ATAS support at all until the South Koreans moaned about it and said, "Hey, we want ATAS support," so they put it back in.
All right.
And if you are watching from South Korea, I'm sure you applied very politely for it. Didn't moan about
it. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I know how to use it. Like they use the Apache to patrol the demilitarized zone, which the North Koreans love to breach with little helicopters. So having that ATAS capability, ATAS by the way stands for air-to-air stinger, is obviously a very useful capability for them. For us, however, it's not. It's definitely one of those things where we're never employed into an air-to-air role. As much as that movie we will not talk about likes to suggest. So it was very much an idea of if you ever encounter an air threat that you have to engage, then you're not going to have ATAS equipped anyway. So we just don't have ATAS.
Got a question for Lawrence in the chat. How's maintenance scheduled on the Apache? Are there certain items, no need to go into details, that get maintained after a normal sortie, or is it on a set schedule or pilot mention?
Well, first of all, it's never on pilot's mention unless they report a
You don't
fault.
get that much power. We're divas, but that's all we can do. Suggest.
We'll never go like that. If they tell us to check that tire, then we're like, well, we'll look. But if there's something wrong with it, we're not going to do anything with it. But obviously, there's a lot of planned or scheduled maintenance for the Apache, like every other aircraft, and then there's also scheduled maintenance for special operations. So you've got maintenance for when they come back and they've shot rounds with the gun, for instance, and then after a certain amount of rounds, you have to inspect it. Or there's inspections on flight hours. There's inspections like pre-flights and all that stuff that happens before and after every flight. So there's quite a lot more than I can just call up. But then there's also inspections for troubleshooting. If you've got this fault and this fault, inspect this. So there's a lot, but all of it is written down, so you don't have to come up with it yourself.
Yeah.
So
I'll add to the previous question because I see some more follow-up questions in the chat about the air-to-air, because I might have not answered that completely. Can air-to-air fight? Because a little interesting fact that a lot of people don't know in air-to-air, if you wonder how we do defend ourselves against air-to-air, because somebody asked, can you guide a laser hellfire on an air target? Actually, our main weapon against air targets is going to be our rockets. I have 38 rockets. If I'm engaged by an air target, I'm going to shoot 38 rockets at him, and then hide. It gives him 38 rockets to think about, and then that's enough time for me to get out of there. That's how an Apache does air to air.
Would you say that, technically speaking, it would be capable of firing a hellfire on it as well?
Technically speaking.
If you keep the laser spot on him.
If you keep the laser spot on him,
Yeah.
yes, of course. I mean, just like any optical missile, it can track an air target, of course. But that's not something I rely on. Yeah, it's not something here's the thing. If I get engaged by an air target, my job is not to destroy that air target. My task is to get away from that air target. My task is to survive. And the best thing I can do in a pinch to distract the guy is give him a wave of hydro rockets to think about, and that is, and then get out of there.
Is that the time when you go back to the ground and you request a new seat from the maintainers because the other one is ruined? If you get an air target.
Well, that's what you have adult diapers for. That's what the adult diapers are for. But
I thought that was just for fun.
But they're also very comfy because the seat isn't.
Just watch the stream. I hope Dan's not going to cry. Oh, he's engaging some of the guns.
He's doing all right here, isn't he?
Dan doesn't know we've actually switched the train server because the Syria server was at night and it wasn't very interesting for people to watch. So I've just been streaming Dan flying about on the training server, dropping some bombs and stuff. He's doing a good job. He's got the color jet and everything.
That's our background. You say that, but seeing the big explosion on the carrier now was fairly entertaining.
So feel free to critique Dan and criticize anything you see him doing in chat. We'll be happy to
make
pass
sure
that
he
on.
hears it. Yeah.
So my wife has sent me a message from the living room because it'd be too much effort to walk in here.
How very
asking-
dare you? She's
I know.
going to be providing you food, drinks, and all sorts. You bad mouthing her. How very dare you?
You hear that? You have to provide me food, drink, and all sorts. Pascal says.
Define all sorts.
Yes, please, define all sorts. Anyway, it's a family flying stream, guys. Come on. So, what is your favourite memory of being in the Air Force? And I suppose that can be directed to all three. So, I suppose start with GM and work round.
So it was a question. I was answering a question in chat.
Well, you don't get to answer it then. So, GM, what was your favourite? What was your favourite memory while you were in the Air Force?
Favorite memory? There's a lot of good memories. I'd say one of the funniest memories was actually my limited acting potential, my limited acting career that I was ordered to do. Basically, I guess I have to explain that one. It's I think one of the funniest things I had to do, I was completely unrelated to flying, was during our training in the US at Fort Rucker, because we had like I explained, you have your track select after your initial training on the PC-7, and then once you have that track select, you get selected for different helicopters, and you get sent all over the world for your training. Chinook and Apache get sent to the US. And so I got sent to Fort Rucker for your flight training, and you fly on TH-67 first, and then on Blackhawks that we leased from the U.S. Army. And after that, you get sent to the Apaches at Fort Hood. But the Americans that we were there with, the U.S. Army aviators that were learning to fly, they don't get their track selection until at the end of the Fort Rucker part. So they have to learn to fly TH-67 and the Black Hawk, and then they get their track selection. And we were sharing classes with them at Fort Rucker. So before we went over to the US, we were instructed to pretend that we did not know yet that we were assigned to the Apache, because it would undermine the competition spirit in the American aviators. So I think my fondest memory was our limited acting as the four of us were standing there, two Apache guys, two Chinook guys, after our Fort Rucker time, standing there attending the US, where they had this little party where they get their track selection revealed to them, and then we also got our track selection revealed to us, quote unquote, and we had to pretend to be surprised. After the entire time of pretending, we did not know we were already assigned to the Apaches the entire time. So standing there going, ooh, Apache, ooh, nice, and them clapping at me and being genuinely happy for me for being assigned the Apache was definitely one of my fondest memories, and my limiting acting career that I was ordered to do by higher up.
Score.
Oh, this is such a surprise to me.
Oh, you mean I get an Apache? Oh, wow.
All right, Pascal, what's your favourite bit, Mary?
Of course, I'm going to say meeting the missus. But apart from that, soppy answer. No, I think it was when I checked out as a controller. You have to do, obviously, all your training, and then you do 3 missions that you've got to pass. So it's all different types of service, different types of control that you do. And when you finish that sort of immense mental task, because you're sitting there thinking, don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up. And then finish, and when you get debriefed, your instructor goes, well, that's you, congratulations, you're a controller. You're like, yes! I remember I drove home, straight into the kitchen, seeing a missus was jumping around like a lunatic. And then, of course, we go down to the mess, and we do something that's a tradition for a controller. We call it a chocolate spider. So all of your instructors throughout the course basically get together, and they get a pint glass. And
Is that like a chocolate starfish?
Not quite. So they fill this pint glass full of various spirits, whiskies, vodkas, etc., and then they put a chocolate bar in. And then you've got to stand up on the bar. You've got to give a speech of thanks and what you're going to do and all that jazz. Thank your instructors and all that stuff. And then you've got to down this pint of spirits and eat the chocolate at the same time. Now, the rule is if the cup leaves your mouth, or the pint glass leaves your mouth as you're drinking, you got to do it all again. So you're drinking this pint of spirits with chocolate in it as well, and you've got to eat the chocolate bar while still having the glass next to your lips. And then when you do that and you finish, like, oh yes, I did it. And then you stand down, you're fine, you're chatting with your friends at the bar. Half an hour passes, and you think, right, I'll go to the bathroom now. And in your brain, it's a sensible option. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom now, no problem at all. But no one's told your brain that your legs are drunk. And because you haven't moved yet, you're just like, right, I need to go. But everyone knows this has happened. Everyone except you. So they're all looking at you as you keep drinking. And then off you go to the bathroom, and you fall flat on your face in front of the mess, and everyone laughs at you. And the feeling of being part of something special there, obviously the hijinks of the mess, they say. But yeah, it's absolutely brilliant fun.
Go on, Lawrence.
Oh, for me, it was meeting Pascal's wife as well.
To be fairly honest, that was the highlight of my life as well. I met her. What is it? A few weeks ago? Yeah, she was pretty nice.
That was the mistress.
No, but obviously I haven't been in the Air Force that long yet. and I basically joined right after they stopped the deployment to Mali. And I think for maintenance, I think the best memories, well, maybe not all the best, but the ones you remember best are going to be the ones on deployment. But for me, the ones are probably the ones I've done with the exercises. It's just the most fun. I think one exercise we were not allowed to go off camp, but you know how it goes. So I ended up in the sauna with 3 other guys on Sunday. You know, that weird stuff happens, and exercise where you can't drink, and suddenly there's a truck
what
full of
happens in
beer. You
sauna.
know. So yeah, I don't really have a fun memory that I'm going like, yeah, I'll never forget this yet. But I'm assuming that will come in the future.
Yeah.
So you try to forget the memory with you and a bunch of guys in the sauna.
No, that was great. I
Cherish
enjoyed
that one.
Enjoyed every minute of that.
Just next time, don't send us the pictures.
All right, videos then.
Oh, we got no pressure on Dan. He's about to land on the carrier with 2 bombs strapped to the bottom. Let me adjust a nice little angle for Dan so he can show to everyone his amazing skills.
So in the chat, are there major exercises like the red flag for helicopters and others that are participating in many countries? Have you trained with different air forces other than NATO countries?
I was going to answer that really easily, and then he said other than NATO countries. I mean, we go to the... when you're in Pakistan and Dutch Air Force, you have to go to Fort Hood every year. So we fly to America every year to train there. And before someone asks, no, we do not go across the ocean with the Apache. We have a permanent Apache squadron station at Fort Hood for this purpose. So obviously we're training with the Americans every year at least for 4 weeks. And preferably more, so it's at least 4 weeks every year. And but with major exercises going across Europe, I've done exercise in Norway and Estonia. So you do exercises with all kinds of countries, but there are NATO countries. I don't think I've done any exercises with non-NATO countries, unless you count deployment in Afghanistan with the Afghans, but that was in training.
Yeah.
I've had another one, which again I imagine this is classified, but Smug Pappy Toast, and that man asked a question I will ask you. Wants to know what's the max range of 30 mil, or the max effective range? Wikipedia says 1500 meters. Are they lying?
Max effective, no. 1500 meters is your effective range. I can tell you this. I mean, we can engage with the gun at a maximum range of 4,000. That said, you want to get closer for market shots, but you can start engaging 4,000. Sometimes that's preferable. Sometimes that over 1,500 is preferable because once you're at 4,000, you're going to be completely quiet. They're not going to know you're there, and they're just going to hear the impacts of the round. So even the lack of accuracy at that range is sometimes preferable over the stealth factor, so to say. But it's definitely possible to engage all the way up to 4K.
Wow, bloody hell.
And also watch yourself, Azza. Drinking Buckfast, you'll never hear the shot coming.
Oh god, don't even mention that. Dust and stuff. I'd rather be shot with 30 mil.
Dan's on final. You got it, Dan.
And I'm sorry, I'm looking at the chat every now and then, and I knew that question was coming. It always comes.
Yeah, I was going to leave that one to decide if you were going to answer it or not.
So now
I mean, I don't mind. Well, the simple answer is yes. I mean, a lot. I mean, more than most average servicemen. I think if you're deployed as an Apache and you don't kill people, you're what the hell are you doing? You know, obviously, the amount of weapons we carry, it would be amazing if we didn't in Afghanistan in 2 tours.
Yeah. Plus the type of weapons, it's not generally a weapon that anyone's going to survive if it lands. Essentially.
Yeah. I think the hardest thing about to get more serious with the question, the hardest thing about because somebody in the chat asked, "Have you killed anybody during your service?" For those only listening. I think the harder thing about Apache is similar to what from what I heard, obviously I don't know, but from what snipers suffer from, in the sense that plenty of people kill their targets in combat, but being either a sniper or an Apache pilot, you get to get a very close-up view of it because you're looking down the TADs. So I think plenty of people kill people in combat, but we confirm them. We can see everything. So yeah, you get a lot of little dots on your TADs that you absolutely take out. And no, you do not keep count. Nobody does. Anybody who says that on these, that's like what's your confirmed kills. Nobody knows. No. Nobody cares either.
Yeah, thanks for answering that one, mate.
It's, again, thanks for the honest answer again, Jim. I mean, it is great that you've been so honest with all your answers, and thank you very much for that. We've got, what's the funniest thing that's ever happened to you in the air?
What's the funniest thing that's happened to me in the air? I think the funniest thing that's happened to me in the air was trying to take a piss in a bottle, and because I was in the back at that time, and I was trying to take a piss in a bottle, and I was thinking mentally, how do I convince my co-pilot in front of me to take over flight controls without letting him know why? Because the moment you let him know why, he's going to go, it's like, yeah, sure.
I know exactly what you do.
I'm sorry, I don't know how PG-13 has to be chat-wise, but the moment you're over the bottle, so to say, and your co-pilot knows it, he's going to be wiggling that cyclic around like a madman. And I would say that trying to hold that down, and as you're basically jinking around because your co-pilot's having a laugh up there, wiggling the cyclic as you're trying to take a piss in a bottle, is one of those moments that you will forever remember, and will vow to one day get him back on.
I had an interest moment. I mean, I've only flown a few times in fast jets. I had an interest moment when I was flying in the back of a Hawk. I was doing like a liaison flight for flight controllers because the pilots didn't understand why we kept calling in traffic. We were saying, well, this is why, and then eventually went, just send one of the controllers down and we'll discuss it and we'll take them up in the flights and we'll show you why you shouldn't be calling. I went, all right. So they sent me. So I was up in a Hawks over the Vale of York, and we're flying around doing all the cool stuff. We went for outbound splits before combat, and one of my friends on the radio says, oh, are you happy to be embellished for QRA? And I went, yeah. So a live armed F3 is going to rock in and intercept us. I thought, that's absolutely brilliant. I'm going to get my camera ready. So I get my camera in my pocket, and I'm sitting listening to the radio. I can hear the calls of the GCI telling the QJet where we are, and he rolls him in behind us. I'm looking left, right, I can't see it. Then this live armed F3 just appears beside us, and of course I turn left to take a little picture, and there's dual controls in the Hawk because it's a trainer aircraft, and as I turn left to take a picture, my knee knocks the control stick towards the F3, so of course we start a left-hand bank at a quick rate of knots, and the pilot's wagging us like, Chris, move your legs, and the QRA pilot's like, oh, I'll move away from that. So yeah, nearly crashing into a live armed jet because I wanted a wee picture. That's my funny moment.
So you almost got a confirmed air kill.
Essentially, yeah.
Maneuver kill as well.
You could have painted an F3 on the side of your bike.
I done it twice, and then he told me to sit with my legs open. Do not touch anything. I was like, oh, sorry.
So what was the most exciting moment you had in the air? Any in-flight emergencies?
Exciting in-flight emergencies. Well, I'm lucky to say that I have never had major emergencies. Not in the Apache. I have flown other helicopters as well. So I guess you're going to have to narrow down the question. The most exciting in-flight emergency in my career, or in the Apache?
Yeah, overall, I would say.
Well, overall, flying a Super Puma out of the Koi, I did have a bird strike that was that decided to take a little peek into my engine, and that was an immediate coming back round to. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back in. That was just a matter of. That was probably the biggest emergency. I was heading out over water. Luckily, I was still close enough to land to just come right back in. So, that was my biggest emergency, and it wasn't even that big. It was very much of a matter of, right, well, I still got one engine, I can come back and land. I would have been much more worried by the time I was over water, which was my intention, to leave out over the North Sea. As in other emergencies, I mean, my most tense moments in the Apache weren't so much had to do with me. Like I said before, it had to do with the guys on the ground you were trying to help. Like the most tense moments were, queuing up that weapon, getting ready to help guys on the ground when, when there's casualties.
Yeah.
That's way more tense than anything happening up. Anything that happening up to me is pretty inconsequential at that point.
Imagine that's quite a difficult thing to balance, because in one hand you can hear the urgency in someone's voice, and you've got your own sort of inner chimp at the back of your brain telling you to hurry up and do something, but you've got your.
Did you refer to your thought process as your inner chimp there?
That's the one. Yep.
just to confirm. Sorry for interrupting. It just caught me in something.
Psychology stuff, mate. You wouldn't understand. It's a technical term.
Inner chimp.
So yeah, that Pascal's ruined the moment. Yep.
Sharp.
Yeah.
Ruined the moment.
He has talent for that.
How very dare you? As again, we've been here for an hour, Remco. Thank you very much for answering all the questions that you have. It's been absolutely brilliant to have you, and thanks for being so honest about those answers. It can't be easy, obviously, with the things you've experienced. But thank you very much for sharing everything with everyone that's in the chat. If you have just tuned in, you've just missed the interview with Remco as Apache pilot and Lawrence, our Apache mechanic. I believe you're coming back tomorrow for another interview, so if you have any questions that didn't get answered, or if you think of something overnight while we're still sat here on our bums, feel free to let us know, and we'll try and ask you when you come back again, Remco. But I'm aware I don't want to hold you all night, and we're going to get some flying done as well, and hopefully we're going to raise more money for charity. So thank you very much for joining us, pal. It's been brilliant.
It's an absolute pleasure. I wish you the best of luck with the rest of your stream, and I will be in the chat for a little bit longer if people want to ask some questions.
Sweet.
I think I have a little bit more time before I have to head off. So, but I'm just glad to be there, and you guys have a cracking stream, and good luck with the 24 hours, and see you tomorrow.
Thanks, pal.
Cheers, man.
Catch you later. So that was our interview with Remco, our Apache pilot. And of course, Lawrence, we'll get more from you because you're here for 24 hours, Lawrence. We're going to work you. You're going to answer all the questions later as well.
I'm going to take a nap soon.
No, you are not. So if you have just joined us, we've just done an interview with Remco, our Apache pilot. Now, unlike last time, this stream is going to be 3 separate 8-hour streams because we want YouTube to record it so we can watch it back and go, look how much money we raised for charity. And of course, you can hear questions that you may have missed. So they will stop and start again, and they'll all be recorded for posterity. I'd like to take this opportunity again to thank Remco for coming and joining us. He didn't need to do that, and the questions he asked were sometimes deep, and I really appreciate his honest answers. Thank you, chat, for all the questions you've had. Again, we'll do it again with Remco tomorrow. We're going to be flying now, get some stuff going on the screen. Hopefully it'll be entertaining for you. The reason we're doing this is to support the charity Mind. This, again, a 24-hour live stream for us. Yes, it's uncomfortable sitting for the day, and eventually our voices go and our energy levels are dropped, but we're doing this for a good cause. We're doing this for Mind. I'd like to thank you all for donating. If you want to donate, the link is in the main description. I'll link it again in the chat now. Any second now. There we go. And I'll give a quick donation update as that little ticker goes up. So we are 2 hours and 10 minutes in. We're at £1,661 out of the 2,000 target. We're going to continue to have giveaways on the stream. We've got another 9 modules from Eagle Dynamics to give away. In fact, Remco, as you're here, shall we have you do one of those giveaways now as a thank you for John, as you can give the giveaway to someone in the chat? What do you reckon? Should we go for most interesting question? What do we think?
Is he still here?
Oh, I'm still in
Yes.
here. I'm done. I was answering in text.
So of those questions that you got, which one do you think was the most interesting for you? We'll keep it nice and fair.
Oh, what was the most interesting question? That's a good one.
I'm sure my wife's question was really interesting.
Oh yeah, you're not getting any.
Well, your wife is very interesting. Let's put it that way. You know what? I this is going to be a weird one. But how about the guy that asked me the most spicy question? Because let's be honest. It takes some balls to ask that. As in, have you killed anybody? Let's just do it.
There we go. Let's scroll back up and find that question if we can.
Sam0899 Gamer.
Sam0899 Gamer.
He's being very respectful about it and says like, sorry if it was rude and everything, but he did like if it's on your mind, get it off your chest,
Well,
I don't think it's the best question, but it was the most daring one, so yeah.
There we go, Sam. You have won a module of your choice from Eagle Dynamics as part of the giveaway for the live stream.
This is where you hope he plays DCS.
Yeah, if you don't play DCS, go get it downloaded. It's an absolutely fantastic game, and you've got a free module you can download, and then you can come to Tactical DCS, and we'll train you how to use it.
Unless it's still got 22 hours left to fly with us. So.
Yeah, 22 hours. We'll teach you. We'll do. There we go. If you don't have it, we'll teach you how to fly it on the stream. Easy peasy. So, Sam, what you need to do is you can join the Tactical DCS Discord. Send me a message on the Tactical DCS Discord, or get in touch with me on YouTube. Send me your details, and then we'll get that stream key with you. He's already with us. There we go. That'll be easy. Send me a message.
All right, got it logged.
There we go, from FE23 DCS Mods. For some people, Mend is the last protocol. They visit a doctor, speak to their family, getting nowhere. Sometimes Mend are the little last resort, and they're very good. They're a great charity. If you can support it with anything you can, please do. We're here for the next 22 hours to hopefully raise as much as we can. Yes, the target's 2,000. If we can smash through that with your help, we will. And we hope to do it and make it entertaining. What I'm going to do is take a quick 2-minute comfort break. I say 2 minutes, it'll be 5 minutes, because I need to go and make a coffee, because it's quite late where I live. So we'll take a 5-minute little break. I'll keep the stream running. You'll have the Be Right Back screen. And then when we get back, Azza, are we into the Caucasus server operation?
Yep, we're going to bomb stuff
Sweet.
on the Caucasus.
If you can brief the guys, we'll get Lutzi to run up the mission, and then when we come back, we will go to the Caucasus. If you can save me an F-16, that would be great. And we'll go flying for a while. Sam, I've got your PM. Thank you very much. I will get the details to you at the as soon as I can, but I'll probably be at the end of the stream because I've got lots going on right now. So, if you can donate, donate. If you can't donate and just want to stay here and have a laugh, and hopefully we'll keep you entertained. Thank you very much. We'll be right back.
I need to pee so badly. Right, check that name. Just make sure that's the right person.
I think it was, but it doesn't let me scroll all the way back.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go back in time.
How do you do that?
Just scroll the stream back. Should work.
Does that also do stuff for the chat?
Yeah.
No, not for me.
Yeah, you need to change it to live chat, and I think it should work.
That's probably why it's not doing that then.
Should do. I might be wrong.
Well, it's working now, but that's why I didn't do it in the.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. No, it's not working now. Sec.
Guys, you're hot micing there. You can hear you on stream.
Oh, good.
Pascal only muted himself, but not the three of us.
Oh, that's good.
Really? It's just shit talk him now.
Man, this guy.
Yeah, this stream, man. Couldn't even keep it up for the entire 20. It's already ruined in 24 hours because after 30 minutes it went down. So does that really count? No, your typing is still coming through on the stream.
I don't care. I don't care. No, that sounds like something you need to do to deal with. Not me.
It seems like a you problem.
So what we'll do is we'll check in it.
Helps if I unmute my mic, doesn't it? Well, welcome back. That was a nice, quick little break. Thank you for joining us. We'll try our best to keep you entertained. The guys are just setting everything up for the server now. Muggins here will be drinking some water because I want to stay hydrated throughout the event. Thank you very much for all your questions in the chat. I hope it's been interesting for you so far. We're about to go and do some caucus missions, so be more serious flying now. So we'll actually use runways properly this time, rather than like we didn't in the wacky races. And hopefully it'll be nice and interesting for you. Keep asking your questions. We will try and get things to you. And we'll see how we get on. And if you do see me drinking or coughing or whatever, I apologise. Yeah, I know I forgot to mute the chat during it. I apologise if anything was said while I was gone. I forgot to mute myself before I was left. Hopefully nothing bad was said. So, first strepsil of the day, 2 hours 16 in, and we'll join the multiplayer server. Tactical DCS. Right, I'll jump back in with the guys and see what happens. Right, I'm back in. I left my microphone or my headset unmuted, so whatever you said in that 5-minute chat was broadcast. I don't know what you said.
Just shit talking you, mate, for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
About how we didn't want to do this anymore and stuff.
It was Az's idea. I'm already in my first strepsil.
Oh, really? So we had a bit of confusion over who won the thing, but we've narrowed it down to it was Sam.
Yeah, Sam was the correct answer. That's what he meant. He was the one that asked the heavy question of, what event in Afghanistan marked you, and was very respectful about the entire thing.
Yeah,
that's what I meant. Sorry, there were 2 spicy questions, but that's the spicy question I was referring to.
That's the spiciest one you had.
Yeah, it was Lawrence's fault for confusing everybody. So it's fine.
Well done, Lawrence.
Yeah,
Blame
don't take all the blame on me.
So next thing I think I want to do is the guys that run the 24-hour broadcast channel. I'd like to move them out of there and get them down in the charity voice because I don't want to split everybody into 2 different areas. The 24-hour guys don't need to be up there right now.
No, that's fine.
So I'll jump up and just tell them I'm moving them, basically.
Yeah, drag and drop, and then we'll jump in some planes.
Well, I'm going for a P then.
Yeah,
I'll hop down, but I'll be in voice. I'll be in text chat still. So if people want to ask more questions, I'll be there for a little bit longer.
Sweet, thank you very much. Well, there you go. If you're still in the chat and you want to ask Remco, our resident Apache pilot or ex-Apache pilot, any questions, he'll be in the chat to answer them. Thank you very much, Remco.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm in the chat on MTM, by the way. So just add me.
There we go. There we go. I've added it in the chat now. So 2 hours in, we're going to be jumping down with the other guys soon, chatting away with them. Lawrence has gone off to the bathroom. Az is just sorting out some flights just now, so we'll get some flying done. So we're going to jump in the Tactical DCS server. It's through the Inferno. Like I said earlier, they were so very kind to work with us and let us use Through the Inferno stuff. And I think DCS may have just gone, oh no, there we go, we're in. So we used Through the Inferno. It's an absolutely brilliant mission. At the moment, our server is locked for the charity event, but the Through the Inferno servers are open. They're brilliant. We might unlock ours later. Obviously, we don't want anything nasty to happen. We're trying to guard against that as best we can. So click to briefing. Oh, it's daytime. Good. It's day. Why does that come on every time? Right. My track hour is working now, which is a good thing. I apologise if you see my head turning to the side like this. It's because I'm looking over at the chat. Every time I pause my track IR, it means that it breaks and then I can't use it, which is what happened in the Huey and the wacky race. So I'm not going to pause my track IR, so it'll just be moving. So I'll jump up to the charity stream and speak to the guys.
How many people are there for the 24-hour team still left? And very quickly, but I think the idea is still to focus on just the cap portion.
GM, can I quickly ask what time it is?
What time is it? It's 23:20 right here.
No, the mission tomorrow.
question.
Fuck if I know. Ask Azza. Why the hell are you asking me so Azza?
The rerun is scheduled for 1000 Zulu tomorrow.
1000, right?
They're still talking about the mission they're going to be doing tomorrow, so I'll keep you entertained in this chat. So, if you don't know how to start up the F-16, I'm going to do it right now. So, main power on, jet fuel starter 1 or 2, doesn't really matter. I'm going to close my canopy, and I'm going to put sound on DCS, because I don't have any sound. Options. Can I hear my sound? There we go. Helps if I don't press Control S. Right, so jet fuel starter's coming up, 20%. Bring the engine out of idle. Wait for it to spill up to 60% over here, and then I'm going to turn on all the avionics. I know I shouldn't really arm the ejection seat when I'm in a hangar, because that would hurt quite a bit. But it's a sim. Well, it's a game, isn't it? I'm not actually going to die if I eject at this cockpit. Right, 60%. Over 60 is good, so bring on our avionics. Put it to stored heading. So I'm going to align my INS, enter, and I'll do the height as well. Why not? Bring on IFF. Go number 2, lights on. Bring up the HUD, RWR. It's not an official checklist of how I start the 16 up, it's just the one I like to use. Don't let stick being there. I'll get the ground crew to start giving me some stuff. So what we're going to go for, I'll go for a lightning pod so we can actually look at the targets while we're flying. In fact, it'd be easier if I just select, I'll select the loadout and then adjust it from there. Cheek pod, and we'll go 501 plus, I think.
Request rearming.
There we go. Do our countermeasures while we're here. A sequence of 3 bursts, 0.5, and we'll do the same for the flares. And then we will go back to our INS, see when it's aligned. There's lots of people in the charity stream, boys. It's going to be very busy if I jump up there. If I unmute myself, rather. So I need to find... There we go, find the broadcast channel, jump back in there. I can unmute myself on Discord. So I'm flying the F-16, absolutely brilliant module. Probably my favourite in DCS. And we're flying on the Syria map, or Interlick, which I'm sure you'll agree is absolutely stunning to look at. I really like it. It's a great addition. I think I've just broke my INS when I loaded my weapons, so I'm going to have to realign that. Off, back to stored heading. I'll just leave it running. Just reading the chat again. If I'm looking at the back of my aircraft, it's because I'm looking at the chat. I'm not checking my 6 for anything. So yeah, I'm reading the chat, and I've got a table in my way of my joystick. That's not helpful. I'll move that out of the way. So there's loads of people in the charity stream voice. I'll stay up in the charity stream channel. So on Discord, we've got lots of different channels for everyone. Yeah, Chris, it is a non-flat runway. You'll see this when I taxi in a minute. As you taxi out, so I'm going to be out and left towards the runway. This little bit over there, that corner, it's almost like a banked corner. I'm not going to say it's like the old Monza. It's nothing like that, but it's banked. And I noticed it first, like, oh. Yeah, it's a great map. Well, it is my favourite map in DCS. They've done a great job with it. Need to keep YouTube chatting one of the MFDs. And I had my MFDs all set up, ready to go. That's at 2018. Now I had my MFDs all ready to go, like I've got in my laser gated bomb video, but I found they were just sapping too many frames per second while I'm trying to stream, while I'm trying to look at all different windows to keep the charity stream going. So I've had to bin them off, unfortunately. But ho-hum. Don't need that brightened. 1.8, switch to normal, switch to nav, to on. Did that try and start aligning that again? Are you joking me? Turn my mids back off. We're waiting on the guys anyway, so might as well realign it while we're here. Third time's a charm, eh? You can see Anderson and Guam, the runways are banana shaped. I'm looking forward to the Marianas map coming out. Having a hard time hearing me. Let me move my mic closer to my big old face. How now, brown cow? Can you hear me? Again, there will be times when you can't hear me or something goes wrong with the stream. We will endeavour to get it back up as soon as we can. We want to keep it interesting for you guys, at least hear us. If you would like to donate to the cause, the link will be posted regularly in the chat. So thank you very much already to those that have donated. Let me give a quick update before we go flying, because it'll take a little while once we're up. So we're at 1,661, 82% of the way, 83% of the way there. So thank you very much to everyone who has donated already and planning to donate. Again, there's more giveaways coming later on, and I'll be giving out Steam keys as we start to flag. I'll be giving away smaller giveaways. We've still got more to come. Interviews again tomorrow with Remco. We've got an interview with Katja Peridenko. I can't pronounce her name. I apologise in advance. From Eagle Dynamics, she's agreed to come and answer some of your questions and some of the ones we had from the community. There we go. Right, I'll see if some of the guys are ready. I will message Azza rather than jump down at that chat. I can see many people in it. That's the thing with the live stream, because there's so many people in the chat. It can be quite hard sometimes to police what's said, so we don't want to insult anyone by saying anything, or have someone join the chat who isn't part of the group and says something stupid, quite frankly. We want to make sure this is a good stream for you all. Let's have a look at the chat. I'm going to drag us up. Sorry, mate, just dragged you up. I don't know if you saw my message or not.
No, sorry, I'm busy. Don't know.
Right, no worries. Are we going to jump? I'm going to jump cap flight in Syria. Ian Lauren's going to come and join. Yeah, grab him up. I'll drop you back down there, mate. When you're ready, come up and join. I'm just restarting now anyway, my F-16.
Cool, I'm just buying NZ. He's in Syria. He's not Syria. He's not Syria. He's in... I'm not going to say what country he's in case I'm on stream. But they don't allow PayPal.
Right,
so
okay.
So I'm going to help him buy Syria. So
cool, no worries, pal. I'll drop you down.
Cool.
There we go. As that helpful as always with the guys in the group. There we go. Our INS is ready this time. Make sure you flick it to nav. And then stick our mids on. So much easier when you've got actual MFDs you can click. That clicking noise you can hear right now is the last little bit of my strepsil. Because obviously I'm going to be talking for a day. I'm going to be as loud as I am now as I am later. There we go. I've chewed it all up. I'll take some water now. And again, if my head pitches up to the ceiling, it's probably because I'm eating something or drinking something. In fact, while we're waiting on the other guys coming, I'll talk you through some of the things we've got coming. So we're doing our operation at the minute in Syria. We're going to have an aviation quiz soon. Again, there'll be prizes up for grabs there. It's an aviation quiz, and it's a fun little picture-in quiz as well. I've done some work to make that quite fun, so hopefully we'll do some cool stuff. In fact, should I be in the Caucasus, not Syria? I think I might have joined the wrong blimmin' server. Do you know what? I have. That's a mistake. Let me speak to them. See, always in the ball. Sorry, mate, for dragging you again. Are we joining Caucasus or Syria?
Everyone's on
Caucasus.
Caucasus. Yeah, so I mean, like, yeah, my baseball did.
Yeah, I just joined the wrong one. Brilliant.
It's alright, let's try.
So there we go. In my infinite wisdom and excitement to get on and get flying, so it's interesting. Joined the wrong server. I'll fix that now. No plans to rise for contact, eh? So, tactical DCS. Type it in the chat. There we go. Elbrus. So the mission I'm joining now is made by our very own Lutzi. Let me bring the main on so you can see. He's one of our mission creation guys. He's been here a very long time. One of the first people that signed up to be part of the group and trained by us and stuff like that. Yeah, just seen from Smug Papitos. You just realised they're in Caucasus and he's in Syria. I'm all busy. We've all gone to the wrong airport before. Chris, it's fine. Just fly north. Get a couple of tankers there, it'll be fine. I would say I'm embarrassed about that, but it's not the most stupid thing I'm going to do over the course of the next 20 plus hours, so it's going to happen. Who's that sending a picture? Best way to watch the stream. So we've got chat coming in Discord, chat coming in on the live stream, messages coming in everywhere. Thank you all very much for your support. It's great to be here. I'm not sure I'll be saying that another 20 hours. I will have changes of clothes and bathroom breaks and things, so it'll all be good, he said confidently. Not worried at all about making it entertaining for all you lovely people who are in the chat right now and have donated. And if I don't say thank you enough, thank you. I know a person who got on the wrong plane, went to the wrong war zone. I was excited for Syria because it's such a great map. So again, Remco's still in the chat if you want to ask him some questions. He's a great guy. He's been with us a short time, I'd say, in Tactical DCS, but yeah, absolute legend of a fella. Great to chat with him. And it was weird finding out that we'd both been in theatre at the same time. We'd spoke to each other. That was like a small world sort of thing. I'll discuss some of the GCI stuff later. Yes, it is loading. It takes ages. It's because I'm streaming everything. There we go, I'm in. I don't want to show my face too much, I'll be honest. I'm fairly self-conscious about looking at the camera. Even though as much as I want to engage with you and stuff, I still feel self-conscious streaming. Especially when I can see the number of people in chat. But it's all for a good cause. Right, where are we? Nguri Dam. Loads of stuff. Helos. I don't really want to fly Huey right now because it's going to require a lot of attention. Tsukumi 16s. What are they flying? Kutesi F16s. I'll jump in near Lawrence in a 16. I'm going to drag Lawrence up to my chat in a second. Move to the broadcast channel. Lawrence, I've dragged you in here. Are you there, Lawrence? I don't know if he is. Right, we're in the right war zone this time. It's always a good start if you join the correct thing. That may be Lawrence there.
Should you just drag me up?
Yeah, dragged you up.
All right.
But all lonely.
So I'm wondering what happening.
No, because I joined the wrong server, mate. That's what happened originally.
We know, going to reach you.
I know. Choppery. But I'm here now. Did you win the war yet?
Not almost.
Oh, what? Man alive.
I'm only just got it myself, mate.
Yeah, I've joined you in the F-16s. So I assume we'll have Azza and another who's going to join us in the 16 flight. We'll get
Presumably, yeah.
We'll get all the comms and stuff up in a minute, so we know who we're talking to and what radios. What the hell is... Oh, Sam launches at base. That's a good sign.
That's what you want.
The stream just got real. So, how are you feeling? Have you been hydrating, taking on water?
I'm feeling alright. You know, I'm in my natural habitat right now. I think it's when we go past those first 6 hours is where I get struggling a bit.
I think
the interview was quite nice actually. I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, fair play to Remco for jumping in and taking all those questions that you did. I know we had some stuff we wanted to say.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I love hearing about his experiences.
I love how much he hates GCI. Jackass. He won't be saying that when he's got a MiG chasing him, that's all I'm saying.
It's gone quite wrong if he's got a MiG chasing him.
I know. I'll be honest, if he's got a MiG chasing him, I've not done my job.
Yeah.
Request rearming.
I'm going to take 501 plus, mate, with a single bag and a targeting pod so we can look at what it is on the VMFD.
I don't really look, I just shoot. Just looking at Warm thing, TAC finds the right server. Alright, it was a mistake. Jeez, as a GCI, what was the best and worst countries pilots to work with? It's individual pilots, really. It's all dependent. Some British guys are amazing, some aren't. My favourite ever ones, though, were Rafale pilots. We had a 4v4, and they were supposed to be red air. And for the last day of the exercise, they said, "Oh, can we fly as we would do our normal tactics? We'll do like a blue versus blue scenario." I went, "Yeah, why not?" So the 4-ship of Rafales got airborne and absolutely spanked the RAF in their Typhoons. They were brilliant. Yeah, really good. How are you, Azza? Are you alright?
I am very well. I'll be with you in a minute, mate. I'm just finishing up what I'm doing, and then I'm coming to shoot
bother.
indiscriminately at people.
Again?
Well, you know,
wouldn't be like
continue
you,
how
would
mean
it?
Yeah, A10 rolling by.
Start how you mean to go on.
Yeah.
I believe there's GCI on this as well, Pascal.
Oh, is there? Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm going to get
I think it's
frequency.
130, I think.
130. Roger. Let me write it on my wee whiteboard.
Don't pin me down on that, but
I'll find it in a second when I tune in. Don't hear anything. Like Lawrence.
There's also ATC.
Oh no, who's ATC?
Where are we? What airfield? Who do you think?
Nick and Rob are online, so it's a 50-50.
Oh dear.
I believe it's Rob, but Nick is probably going to join.
There's no good answer to that question.
Why does my INS keep not aligned properly? Oh, it's because I'm loading weapons when I do it. Ugh. Top tip, don't load weapons when you start aligning your INS. It breaks it.
ATC is 252.
252, roger. What's flight common? Or air to air? Well, 130. Disregard. She says 130. It was so frustrating earlier when the stream dropped. I was like, "Oh, get it back up, please, 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 please." And I'm sure it'll happen again. It always does. Your best laid plans and all that jazz. Is that you across from me, Lawrence, with your lights flashing?
I think so, yeah.
I've got number
Someone's still using Bangle.
Say again?
Someone's still using a call sign Bangle.
Ah, is he?
I think it's Friedman. Oh, UCCR is called Armstrong, apparently.
Oh, it's Rob, then, if it's Armstrong. I think that's what he calls himself.
Oh, F-16's down. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Maybe I should have flown a Huey. Done some Kazavak stuff. Look at Warman. We need a communal gaming room. All right, Warman. Jeez-o.
Are you taking centerline tank or 2 bags?
2 bags, I think.
Fair enough.
I don't know why, because I intend to fire these off quick smart. Right. Let's go 251.
Just keep an eye around that area for SAM site or manpad.
What we're going to call ourselves?
Above 16,000 feet and you're good.
We need something good.
Yeah,
How about...
taking off at the moment, maybe they can take it out.
I don't know.
I've just seen GM's post. If you wonder what I'm laughing at, look at the text chat on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Rob calls himself Armstrong because he's got no balls. Oh dear.
I always endorse any message that takes the piss out of Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, and welcome. This is Tactical Pascal.
Oh no, it's Juice. I'm going to have to mute you straight away because we're in the middle of a broadcast. I don't want your nonsense.
Roger that. I'm going to be quiet.
Juice is just back from a hike across America. How long was your hike, Juice? How many days?
Not long enough.
Oh, 35 days across Washington State.
Jeez. The pictures you've sent are amazing. Right, what's the call sign going to be? Warman.
Something original. Like
Warman said claw. Quite like claw.
I'll get you, gadget.
You know what it sounds like, Claw, Pascal?
What?
Sounds a bit like Clog, doesn't it?
No. If you want to make fun of yourself, you can. I'm not making fun of you.
I just, you know.
Well, if you look at Warman's post, he says claw. I didn't say the word you said. Don't you worry about it.
We forgot to ask GM actually. You know, if the Dutch Apaches do have clog-shaped rudder pedals, so they can slot them in.
I didn't say it. You can't. You can't say that's me. I didn't say it.
Such a prick.
I'll give you money later, Azza.
Why choose the Apache over the F-16? Oh well, it just looks like a big windmill to me, so it felt natural.
See, I'm not doing it. It's not me making fun. Right, Azza, are you in yet?
I'm loading. Stand by.
Loading.
Some of us are doing work behind the scenes, mate. We're not at the face of this.
All right. What do you want?
There's a reason you're not the face of it.
Oh, sorry. The A10 just crashed next to the landing strip. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Don't know if we're taking over landed.
Oh dear. Right, where are we even taxiing to?
I think they're attacking the dam first.
The dam. What's the steer point for the dam?
That's a good question.
I think it's steer point 1.
I think.
I prefer read the briefing, innit? Yeah, well, steer point 1 in Guri Dam. It's like I've played this mission before. So, mission clear. Enemy forces. Once clear, power will be restored to nearby towns, Sukhumi and Gadawat airfields. Once the power has been restored, NATO force will be able to use them. Sweet. JSAC laser code 1681. So let's cap somewhere near the dam. We'll go above 20, so we avoid the man pads and stuff down there. Once you're in and ready, we will call taxi.
Bengal 223.
Roger.
Are we raising money in this 24-hour challenge?
Yes, Juice, we are. We are raising money for Mind. It's a mental health support charity. At the moment, we're 80% towards our goal. And if you're listening in the chat now, I've just posted in the YouTube channel, so you can donate there as well.
I have a listener challenge for every pound that we create between now and the end of the 24-hour challenge. I will take a sip of Lagavulin.
Well, you're going to die because we're at like 1,600 right now.
Are you sure?
So for every you want every dollar you will take a sip of whiskey. Is that what you just said?
Well, I was going on the pound.
So every pound then. So every pound from now until the end. Right, you write down that magic number and then I'll pre-warn the hospital that you'll be there for have your stomach pumped. Because the chat are going to donate so much money It's going to be amazing. I'm confident in the chat.
Yeah, Operation Killjuice.
I've got a Scottish liver.
Right. I'm all set up, ready to go.
Can't find their 16s. Too many people on this server.
Look for Lawrence and Tactical Pascal. We're in them.
Near the bottom? Oh, yes.
I'll go number 2 in the flight, I guess.
Oh, nice. There's only one left.
Dipsy number 3.
Yes. What's our call sign, Azza?
Clog.
No, damn it.
I'm not saying it. I'm not allowed to say that.
It's
well, I've decided the call sign is Tulip.
Oh, that's so much better.
Nothing is going to make fun of Lawrence.
Jokes in your tulips are originally from Turkey, so.
Literally, no one cares except you.
I care, Lawrence. Please tell us more.
There you go. Well, I'm kind of done. That was it.
Yeah. So I would like to subscribe to Tulip Facts.
Facts.com.
No worries.
What loadout are we running?
I'm taking 501 plus 2 bags.
I do love the S16.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Mm.
Sexy 16.
Yes, it's not quite got enough weapons as the 18 and stuff like that, but it's just brilliant fun.
Then again, I've never had the situation in F16 where I was like, oh, I wish I could carry double the missiles.
No, I've usually run out of fuel long before then.
It's the aircraft that land with the least amount of fuel on, I'll be honest.
If you need double the missiles, then something's gone wrong, I think.
You know, when I was in an F-16 squadron in Korea, we had a saying: single tail, single pilot, single engine. Anything else is rubbish.
It's wasteful, is what it is.
Yeah. And then their motto was bombs on target.
Well, whose motto would be bombs off target?
You're close enough. That's the motto. Close enough.
Motto, bombs roughly on target.
Job nearly done.
What's your squadron motto? There or thereabouts.
Oh, man alive. Right. Let me power up me pod.
Oh, I'm not using the pods.
Yeah, I'm taking one. I'm spoiled from that last mission. But
I know, it's just like you're looking and going, it's a MiG-21.
Fine, I'll take one. You convinced me.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure straight away.
Don't need to take a pod.
Quite weak-minded.
Oh, it's too late. Mara's strapping it on.
That's what she said. Way.
I was the bigger man there.
Good one.
And that's what she said.
That doesn't count as an insult because it wasn't anything to do with Holland.
Well, it's just insult in a different way.
You're nervous now. How do you think I'm doing? Nearly 3 hours in, Lawrence, and all I've said is nice things about you.
Nearly 3 hours in, 2.5 maybe. All right.
Yeah, I mean you've only got 21 to go. I don't think you're going to last.
Yeah, there's no way you're going to last. Especially, it's not the beginning. You know, I know the first 12 hours you'll be fine, but as soon as you start to slack off in concentration, you know, that's when I swoop in.
Are you going to announce you're swooping in?
Just gonna give you like these hints.
I have swept in.
Swapped
in? No. Asa, you ready yet? Jeez,
I don't know why my champion flares. I didn't turn it on. That's why it's not working.
Armstrong, Bengal, 2-2.
I'm a pro, you know. I train people in this stuff.
This guy.
2-2, nothing at this time.
Or
we need to contact ATC, by the way.
I'll do GCI. Armstrong. What's our call sign? We haven't decided yet.
No, I've just literally told you it's Tulip.
We're not saying Tulip.
God's sake.
No, call it Rage.
That's too American. Rage. Laser. Laser.
Laser. Rage 4 flight. Flight of 4. Rage 4-1. 4-2. 4-3. 4-4.
Why does the call signs always need to be so angry all the time?
I know.
Because we usually drop.
What about pillow?
Right?
Pillow.
That's not like.
It's a friendly thing.
Slipper, because then as a you'll be slipper 1.
Slipper flight. Can it be flip-flop flight?
No, we're not Australian.
Lingerie 2 cleared to direct.
What about Lawrence? We go with a Dutch F-16 call sign and we go ram it.
I didn't even know that was a Dutch one.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, ram
Yeah,
it.
let's do ram it. I mean, the problem is, if we're going to have a GCI, they're going to... We don't have that set of names, they're not going to know it's us.
That's the challenge for them, not us.
Yeah,
nobody has
everyone
I
Chevy?
think.
Oh yeah, there's loads
Armstrong
of Chevys,
ram
so I
it.
ain't gonna
Flight
bother.
3 F-16's checking in.
I'll just use my calls. I'll just use it as a flight of 3.
Ram it.
Right, I'm just about to double check everything.
Armstrong ram it. Apologies. We're renaming to as a flight.
It's the problem when you're talking and starting these things up because you don't really think about what you're doing. You're just on autopilot the whole time. You're like, oh crap, what have I actually pressed here?
Nah.
Everything looks good. So what's our objective here?
Going to the
Cap
dam
over.
for
Cap over
Right,
Nguri Dam.
Right,
As a
so
flighter
that's
on the
just
ground,
right
it
up
could
to
say
the northwest.
picture.
Yeah, I can see the attack aircraft. Right, so what we'll do is we'll push up to the dam and we'll put a barrier between, basically just over the mountain line, so they're not going to get anything coming up from the north. So basically cap over Sukumi, I think that's the best option, then we can push northeast if we need to.
Roger.
Is it? Why is my throttle not working? What's this?
What's the frequencies?
251 ATC 130 GCI.
Oh, easy. So 251.
I then clicked back on DCS, that's why my stick wasn't working.
130. What's GCI's call sign?
Armstrong.
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 Because he's got no balls. Warman, I'm going to send you a prize for that. One of these Steam keys. I'll get it to you later. Let me write it down because that made me chuckle.
Armstrong, is Rob doing a GCI today?
Yes, he is.
So prepare.
Outstanding.
I don't know if my headset just beeps at me as if it was going to die. I'll charge it.
So do you guys remember the last 24-hour challenge where I was all geared to go and got injured from a skateboard injury?
Yes, I do. See, you
remember
made it.
that big old purple muscle that was on the backside of my leg? Well, that is nothing compared to the wildfires and 5-day power outage where I...
Wow.
Yeah, posted some pictures on the general
whose
chat.
things
for
went
everybody.
boo boop.
I was wondering what that was as well.
Is that mine?
It wasn't mine.
Oh, maybe it's
Right.
mine. Oh,
I'm
so
gonna,
Is your phone?
I'm gonna get set for taxi.
do you know what? I'm going to plug my headset in. It's uncomfortable having the wire in at the same time, but give me a second. Ow! Better safe than disconnected.
Very smooth.
Yeah. Seamless, some might say. Seamless transition there to powering up my headset. The good thing is it doesn't interfere with the throttle quadrant at all. The wire reaches across. That's not me.
that.
That's not
Keep it
mine.
in.
I'm sure that's not mine. Shadow, we're in the caucus map. So if you're just down the stream, we're waiting for Azza to taxi out.
I'm a bit confused because I'm looking at the runways and I can't see any numbers on them.
Sorry, ATC will tell you.
Oh, do we have actual live ATC? I'm not hearing them on 251. I'm
Oh,
on the
it's
right
Serial,
time.
mate. Oh, ATC.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Armstrong slow checking in.
I just took the frequency from the briefing.
I don't think we're on
Azza,
that.
are you at the same airfield as us?
I'm at Sukumi.
Alright.
Katase, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're the same,
2608.
Sound by.
So it's a 260 you said?
2608 are the runways.
Oh, no, I mean the freak.
Our frequency 251.
Oh, hold on. Robside Tower is now active at Kutaisi 253.
253.
From Discord. I don't know why he
Roger.
changed it himself, but you know.
Bengal 22 Freeman heading towards Sochi.
Rob, he's a Londoner. He just does that for a reason.
Roger. Katisi traffic, Kusha F16 request taxi.
Oh, I sounded sexy when you said that there.
That's what I'm all about, mate.
Armstrong slow, current objective is waypoint 1 or Sochi.
It's good that you listened.
Yeah.
Roger, I believe I just heard someone going to Sochi, so I'll stick to Sochi for now.
So if you have just joined the live stream, we are a little bit into our 24-hour charity live stream in aid of Mind. If you can help donate, please do. Donation links there. We get more interviews coming, more giveaways, all sorts of stuff going on. It's fantastic to have you here, and thank you so much for your support so far. Orange needs to go left.
Which one's Alpha? The one, very last one? I don't have the chart up.
I'm Armstrong. Armstrong.
Yeah, well, okay, we're holding short of the runway. I need to come down and meet you guys.
Well, we're going left on 08.
Yeah, but I'm way up at the right.
Where are you?
I'm all right up at the other end of the base.
Oh, we're heading up to 08 now.
Oh no, I'm going right actually. I'll wait for you guys to come with me.
I was going to say. We'll do a jump down later on. We'll check in all the guys, get them in the stream as well. All the 24-hour challenge. It's not just a few of us that are doing it. We've got a whole team of about 16 doing it. So it'd be great to get them on. Make sure obviously that everyone's fine after we nearly lost magic after the last live stream.
That was hilarious. And slightly concerning.
It was very concerning. You said "Gadoof." Has anyone heard from Magic recently?
Did he just fall asleep on his desk or something?
I think he dropped his headset. I think he'd gone to the bathroom or something. He said like, "Oh, he needs to go away a second," and then all it was heard was "Gadoof."
Yeah, Magic's dead.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And then it was silence. I'm like, oh, is Magic actually dead?
Vapor flow sounds like he's having fun.
Is that you guys making your way towards me right now?
Yeah.
Pulling out in front. It's nice being able to take off without racing everybody.
Did you enjoy it? I thought it was quite fun.
It was hilarious. That was some crisp flying, Lawrence.
Well, oh, you mean the challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm so proud that I managed to overtake Lou on the way back.
Oh, that was great. Wasn't it Legion? It was Legion, I think.
Legion, I think, yeah.
Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the first one, we did it again, because the only thing that they did in reverse was that they started with the F-16 and then did the Spitfire. And we did the other way around, but as soon as the third guy on takeoff, we already had a lead of like 20 seconds.
It's too good, mate. Simple as that.
They must have been doing something right in the Spitfire.
Just hugging the corners.
Yeah, but in modern jets, that's where the contract speed really comes in. You know, it's crucial that you maintain contract speed so everybody can catch up.
Yeah, his landing was rubbish, but...
Came in at like 200 knots and a Spitfire.
I met a real U.S. Apache pilot on my hike.
You missed one by about an hour.
Yeah, you missed Remco. Remco's an Apache pilot. You know, GM.
Yeah, this guy that I'm talking about is just reaching the Canadian border right about now.
As a flight, are you doing a 3-ship takeoff, or are you just going to do 2s?
We'll do a 3-ship with a 10-second delay between each aircraft.
Roger, I can deal with that.
Is Rob ATC and GCI?
I don't know.
Contains traffic wrapped 1-1, clear active runway.
So that seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, I've got GCI off right now.
I've got GCI on.
Delta November. Taxi via Delta November, copy.
I love when he gives you like taxi instructions and I instantly think, I'm taking the shortest route to that runway and you're going to have to deal with that, Rob.
I mean the other Alpha, not that one.
Yeah. I'm going to assume you've given me the quickest way because that's where I'm going.
Armstrong.
Armstrong, there's a 1-1 as a holding short Alpha.
4120Cs, 297s, 2 sidewinders.
Maybe, I don't know if this is Alpha.
Roger.
I'm tuning out ATC just now. I'll just switch to GCI. I'll pay attention because you've stopped. I don't want to taxi into you again.
Let's go, boys. So, it's, well, you know the brief. So we'll take off, runway heading until 5,000. And the breeze nose up, out of burner as soon as wheels clear. and then we'll turn towards the objective. Claim, let's say 25k.
Vaporflow is RTB. Roger. Vaporflow, do you require vectors?
Too
it
ready.
would be nice to have, if you can pass me the base we are
rolling.
currently using. Roger. If you do TACAM 44 X-ray,
rolling.
that'll bring you to Kutaisi.
Please roll it.
Roger that. 44 and TACAM. Alternatively, it's a left for 118.
Two is up.
118.
Freeze up.
You've got a ATC in Kutaisi? Hey, I'll switch you over when you're there. Yeah, I think it's Roger. Magic Shark 2. Say again, last call. Shark 2.
So Hornet down.
One more time, last call. I didn't quite catch that. Shark 2K50 Black Shark. Can you put me in contact with the other K50?
Right, 5,000, starting left turn if you guys want to cut off.
Wait one, I didn't get a K50 check-in with me. Armstrong. Armstrong, Shark 1. Shark 1, there you are. Shark 1, Shark 2, is your VHF2?
Fish 130.
Yeah, 130 now. Just at some K50s checking in.
Roger, what's channel?
I don't think Wade Robbins is on in this, is it?
SA2 site over Socho.
Two's in position. 7 o'clock.
What was it again? Armstrong, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Armstrong, Azza.
Freeze in position.
Azza, pass your message. Armstrong, Azza is 3-ship F-16, checking out for cap. We're proceeding near, I want to say, Sochi. We're going to cap there. We are loaded 501 plus, playtime 1 plus direct. Roger, thank you. Proceed to Sochi. No air threats at the time.
Oh my, look at that radar, that's ridiculous.
Yep, seen.
Nasty, innit? Let's fence in, boys.
Roger.
Armstrong, can you confirm?
Free fencing.
I'm going to come left a bit just to get us more towards the coast.
Copy.
Probably time that we take a break to mention our sponsors for tonight. Lagavulin, the Scotch from 1880.
I'm kicking you out of this chat in a second, Juice. We're raising money for mine, not sitting enjoying you drinking whiskey.
Yeah. Just joking, everybody.
That is a good point, though.
No power.
We will put in our little support page there as I overtake Azza because I was pressing the button.
Hey there, buddy.
Hi.
I think who we should initially thank, and it's a bit controversial at the moment, given, well, I'm not going to go into it, but I think ED have been really good with us in this stream and really helpful. I noticed 9line in the chat earlier on, and 9line has been absolutely fantastic in helping me organise interviews. Bagnui, Obi-Wan, you know, the guys have been, anything we've asked for, we've been given straight away. They obviously gave 10 more.
As is leveling out, by the way, Lawrence.
I did say 25,000.
Yeah, well, you could have warned us.
I was busy chatting. So yeah, thanks, Edie. It was much appreciated. I'm sure some of the questions that we'll put in the interviews tomorrow will make you regret it.
Thanks. Yeah, I love the fact that we can give away 10 modules.
Yeah, it's amazing. Right. Keep my altitude hold on now. It's a little bit less work to do. Then fly for endurance. And then, again, if you're in the chat and you see my head moving to the right, looking behind me, it's not because I'm worried about a MiG-21. It's because I'm trying to read your chat messages, because I want to make sure we get as much interaction with you guys as possible, because you're all coming here to support us. So thank you very much for that. I'm loving all the contrails above.
Armstrong.
Yeah, that's cool. It's nice seeing.
You seen the state of the dam? Look down at the right.
Oh, it's
on the way to the dam.
That's a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Yeah. The dam itself was burning as well, by the looks of it.
Oh, good.
No, that's not a nice time to be in that village, is it?
Oh, bit of desync there. You're now much closer than I thought you were. Hi. Get you looking over your shoulder.
I'm looking to see where Lawrence is, lagging away back there.
I was like looking at my instruments instead of looking outside. Come in.
Coming, dear.
I'll be right there.
In a minute. Oh, well, I'm in your wake turbulence. This is not what you want.
Visual. Did you see in the intro video when the A10s were taken off, and there's that one A10 that has a bit of a wobble? That was you, Azza, when you're taking off behind Lawrence and I with the double wake turbulence. Yeah.
I did recognise a lot of the footage, actually.
Yeah.
Roger, proceed to Sochi. Roger.
Not much going on in the picture. Let me adjust my scan.
There's not really any cap up at Sochi, so probably have to keep going that way.
Yeah.
Able 2-2, pass your message. Advise silent SA2 sites at Sochi Airbase.
Oh, good.
Oh.
So there's 175 people watching the stream right now, which is...
Hello,
like
again.
200 plus at the interview.
If you have just joined us, we're trying to raise as much money as we can for the charity Mind. Any donation you can make is appreciated. We will try and keep it entertaining. We will flag at some point, but that's where we need you in the chat to ask us cool questions. I will try my best to answer them, but obviously I'm going to be flying quite a lot of the time, making sure things look good for you. I don't want it just to be sat on a dull stream, so hopefully we'll keep it interesting. We're flying in the Caucasus now. It's a mission our very own Lutzi designed and built himself. He's a few guys working out, helping him for the stream. It's brilliant. He's got silent SA2 sites and SAM sites that only engage you when you're in range rather than just being active all the time, so he's done a lot of good work.
He's killed me quite a lot. I'll give him that.
This is a proper good mission, yeah.
Yeah, he's done an awesome job. Christ, pulling his hair out quite a lot of it as well.
I can't switch between my screens using my TMS left and right. There we go, got it now. DMS, sorry.
Armstrong, Wildcat 1-1. Wildcat 1-1, pass your message. Armstrong, Wildcat 1-1 is leaving waypoint 1, heading for tanker.
So that's Legion going to the tanker.
We'll take over.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is his station?
Wildcat 2-1, would you like to start heading towards Sochi?
He's very polite as a GCA Rob, isn't he?
Yeah, could you please go towards Sochi?
He's always polite.
Can we do a country check? Yeah, type in the chat what country you're from, that'd be good. Nice idea, Warman.
Armstrong, Silver 2-1.
How hard was it to air refuel for the first time? Question from the chat. What do you reckon?
Impossible.
Depends on the aircraft. The 18 wasn't too bad for me because we'd done a lot of formation flying before I even attempted it.
Yeah.
So it was just formation flying and sticking it in the basket really. The Viper the first time was horrendous.
Every time for me in the Viper.
I'm fine with the Viper now, but the first time I'm really glad that nobody else was watching.
What about you, Lawrence?
Oh, raged out quite a few times in the Viper where I was like, I'm never going to be able to do this.
I think the one I found hardest was the Tomcat. But it's just because where the probe sits, you can't really see it for the basket. The Harrier, you kind of trust it's over the shoulder and you can kind of line the HUD up, but the Tomcat, because you've got no real. Well, certainly I didn't find any proper visual cues. Oops, Spike SA2.
Yep, coming left 30 degrees. We'll go over the seat.
Yep.
To be honest, I thought the F14 was the easiest one to refuel.
Really? I really struggled with 14.
Yeah, that's because I'm always in the back seat.
Yeah. You just stand back there criticising everything I'm doing.
Just like,
I don't know why you're finding this so hard.
Yeah, I hated the 14. The F18's okay. I mean, I can go up now and it's fairly simple, but 16 still gives me bother every now and again if I'm not concentrating or if I'm get people watching. I still get nervous. I'm like, ooh, don't do anything dumb.
Arabian Nights up, I was so tired and stuff that I was really struggling with doing anything, and that didn't make the tank any easier either.
Yeah. How far away is Sochi from where we are right now? Are we over Gadawata?
We're just passing Sukhumi. So we are, as the crow flies, we are 81.9 miles.
Cool. What's your heading? I've just been manoeuvring around.
Rolled out on 261.
Roger. Stalker the JTAC's active. Cool. Check. Nothing serious on the thing. Glad the SA2 didn't launch.
So someone asked how many real life pilots are flying on stream right now, military and civilian. Quite a few, mainly civilian.
Yeah.
Or are they were? A lot of them were military and now civilian. I don't think we've got any active that I can think of at this exact moment.
No. I mean, the people in Discord, we don't know every one of them. Like, as a close friend, there might be someone, but they've just not let us know. But yeah, I haven't encountered one in Tactical DCS, and I don't think we have one flying now.
Well, we've got a few that we're not allowed to talk about.
Yes. Yeah.
So we know there's one or two that are very cautious and careful about what leaks out into public life. So we know we do have a couple, but yeah, we're not going to say who.
Yeah.
And what they do. Which is fair.
Right, Gadawata off to the right. Some smoke off to the inland from it a little bit.
Yeah, that's Sochi, isn't it? Yeah,
that's Gadawata. Sochi's the next peninsula up, I think. Sticks
Isn't it
out.
up to the front right? Is that not Sochi?
No, I think that's Gadar.
Oh right. Oh man.
Yeah,
it's again.
It's alright. At least you're pretty.
No, I mean the fact that I went into your turbulence again.
I've not seen anything hostile yet. I'm looking forward to a bit of Syria later on, actually.
Yeah, I love the Syria map. I was saying that in the chat earlier when I was sitting there on the wrong server. Like, Syria's amazing. Look how pretty it is.
Amazing.
I was like, why the hell is everyone not joining? Oh, right, I'm the idiot. There we go.
People were saying in the other chat, like, should we tell Pascal? I'm like, no, let him figure it out.
Figure
He's
it
to
out.
learn.
He's got to learn himself.
It takes a minute, but
big boy.
He always gets there eventually.
State 8.9.
9.9.
9.1.
Look at you, 9.9.
Well, lead always uses less because nobody needs to catch me up. Everyone has to catch me.
Just from Warman in the chat, you've got to do the West Highland Way. It's a great walk in Scotland.
My gran's done the West Highland Way.
Is she?
Yeah, so it can't be that hard.
You say that unless your grand's nails, you know, you never know. Your
my grand's hardcore. She does line dancing and everything. She's mental. She's gonna outlive me. That's what. Well, I mean, that's not saying very much.
Mud Spec SA2.
Let's proceed.
And do what? Be engaged by it. If you forgot, we don't have any harms.
Yeah, we're fine.
Do you want to call it to Armstrong so you can send an F-18 in there or a Jeff?
Because you're always dead demanding.
Armstrong, Azra, Spike, SA2 near Gadar. Roger, marking.
Just spamming that F3 button right now.
Oh yeah.
I'll stay a little bit further away.
Yeah, we're going to come right
just for evasion.
Over the mountains, and that way we get somewhere to dive to if we get lunch.
Copy. We're going to cap this rough location then?
Yeah, let's not go any further up than this. Just cap over Gadata.
Copy.
Because I have been shot at by that SA2 many times. In fact, that valley right in front of us, that saved my life countless times.
2-2 to Armstrong, confirm 3 SA2 sites north of Sochi. Roger, how far north?
17.5 meters north.
We're going to just cap north-south here, right here.
Roger.
Just in a racetrack, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do right turns to keep us away from the sun.
Roger, thank you.
That's the moon.
C'est la lune.
There's no moon. Pascal's just bent over.
How dare you? It's at least the size of Jupiter.
Get a lot of junk in the trunk, mate.
No, you love
That's
it
what
though.
people love about you.
Yeah.
They don't look for your content.
Why do you think I've got such a massive gaming chair?
I just thought it was two welded together. Gaming couch.
So, you all hydrated? You eating your sweets?
I can, like, my bladder is starting to push again.
I can publicly say that Roundtree's randoms and Bassett's Wayne Gums Tangy are outstanding, and if you want to sell me any free stuff,
There are, of course, other jelly sweet products available. Do you remember that from last time? Every time we say. Uh-oh. F-18's gone down.
Uh-oh.
You notice how it's all F-18s dying and the F-16s are just chilling doing their job?
Yeah. Oh, doing the job, not doing much, but
We're on,
it's not my
we're on
fault, there's
cap.
nothing to shoot.
Do you want to turn back on cap?
Yeah, let's go back right.
Right onto 180. I shall join you in the turn after a fly through. He flew through your jet wash! There we go!
That's what happened to Goose.
I need this little sad piano music now. I'm going to do it again. It's coming left hand side.
really relate to that now.
Is that when you wake up in the morning, you stand in front of the sink in your pants, just looking in the mirror, like splashing your face with water?
I gotta be entirely honest, mate. I spend as little time looking in the mirror in the morning as possible. There's one in the hall. As you leave the bedroom, there's like a full-length mirror in the hall, and I just try and rush past it to get to the bathroom. But I don't need to start my day off in that negativity.
That's some body confidence right there.
Look in the mirror. Looks alright. There we go.
Don't look. Oh, damn it, they ruined.
Yeah, exactly.
Connor said go back to bed.
May as well go back to bed.
What happened? I saw myself in the mirror. Oh, Aaron, again. You can't help it.
Let's get back to bed sobbing. It happened again!
Alright. So you still got that cough?
Listen, asthma is
COVID.
the new sexy disease. Alright, everybody loves people with asthma. They don't actually, but I tell you what, it gets the queue in the supermarket moving. You're standing there coughing away.
That's your two spike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's old news. Nobody cares anymore.
This one's gonna get you.
Oh, I mean, it will if it's not shooting.
Yeah. No one cares. Boom!
Rolling out. Unless you're just flying with one finger now. Playing on my phone in the other hand.
You're going to say something else then.
I love being a flight lead.
Leveling off. No!
Jesus. He didn't even announce it.
No.
Just anticipate my movements.
You couldn't anticipate that?
It's all about being a team.
I'm not a mongoose. I can't react that quickly.
Okay, boys. How is it?
Here he is,
going?
Lou. How we doing? Welcome. We're just flying your wonderful mission.
Yeah, it seems like Legion loaded it up and it loaded up all their mission file. And I wonder, did any of you engage and counter any air targets?
No, we haven't.
Yes. And I guess that's probably the issue. So it seems like there's literally nothing in the air.
Right, fellas, let's
because
defect.
Oh, we're just dropping it now. Oh shit! Oh, you know what's
Lights
going
on.
Brilliant.
Okay. That was not my
If I had
intention, but
power
go for
right-
it.
If I had
Guns
power
only.
racing,
Guns
I would
only.
Jump in and fly red air.
Oh, I had one of you, I've lost you again.
Deck.
Oh, it does not like pulling up, does it?
I wish it didn't take that stupid TGP now.
I'm not going to shoot you down. I'm just going to sit here in your 6 o'clock. Hi. Who is it I'm behind now, anyway?
I think it's
Oh, well, it's probably me because I'm behind him.
I'm giving you the bird.
Communicating.
Oh, you'd be so dead right now. Brrrt. That's where Lawrence just flies in, picks us both off.
I also just found out my chaff and flare aren't working, so that's probably a good time to learn this.
I don't play by the rules, by the way.
Uh-oh.
There's rules.
Where is he? Holy shit, Viper's up here?
Oh, great! Viper's up here!
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Box 2.
Lawrence has gone supersonic.
Oh, how did I hit that? I fired an anything. Didn't even matter.
Right.
Something's going to be a server restart.
Yeah. Can you confirm,
Yeah,
Lou,
I'm-
that we're going to have a restart?
I'm currently checking quickly if there's an issue with the mission file itself. Because there was an update of moves, I think, but I didn't implement it, and there shouldn't be an issue, but I want to check anyways if there's a problem with that.
Well,
And if not, then I will restart with the newer version.
There's no, like, you don't have to get in a certain range of Sochi or anything like that, is there?
I mean, there are a couple of guys already close enough up there.
Right.
So, and there's also no cap flights in the air. So, I mean, there still should be just planes in the air from the Russians, and they're not there.
I'll head up to Sochi and get engaged by SA2 anyway. I'm just in the chat about war crimes. No, mine was actually perfectly justified. Lawrence killed Azza. I was behind Azza in Foreign Solution. I didn't fire. Lawrence chose to defect, so I was merely taking him out.
Fight on. Fight on is fight on.
Yeah, he said. I just went, yeah, right.
I mean, when you saw my tanks drop, surely you must have known what was about to go.
As soon as she jumped, first I was like, "What's he doing?" I was like, "Oh no, I've seen this." As soon as she jumped, I ducked him as well, so I was right on your ass when you turned right.
Right, supersonic heading up towards Sochi. That was really fun. I got some nice footage of me right behind you there as you were stalling out behind Lawrence.
I was trying to be the bigger man and not shoot him at the lip. I'm like, no, I will go guns.
Is that, I don't play by the rules. Boom!
Yeah, I've learned that lesson. Can only teach me it once.
I can see this being a theme for the stream from now on. Lawrence, do you want to take flight lead? Pull up.
I'm formed up.
Right. I'll head to Sochi and see if the SA2 tries to kill me and whatever else they have there, pads and stuff.
That stuff is definitely active.
Oh, yeah.
There's already some victims.
Everyone that got shot down by Sam. Oh, are you eating again?
Why do you need to say it like that? You sound like my mum. Oh, it's fat eating again.
Haven't you had enough yet?
So you go into your gran, she's like, "Oh, you've put on weight, son." Ah, cheers, gran.
She goes, "You should go run with me sometime."
Yeah, go to line dancing.
Right, how far? I can't be far away from Sochi now.
Armstrong, the 2 SA2 sites seen near the town of Vulvaca, north of
Oh,
Sochi.
a wee charity update, why not? Because my phone's been flashed at me like crazy.
Right. Let's buzz Sochi.
We are at £1,685.
That sounds pretty fat to me.
I think we're going to have to
Weight.
change it. We're going to have to change this target, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately.
Oh, we're lowering it, yeah, so we're done.
Yeah, that's it, boys. Done it in 3 hours. Mission accomplished.
Ooh.
You see, this happened last time, though. It ended up really emotional because we hit the target really early, and then you're like, "Oh no, do we want to put it up, but then not hit that target, and ruin my entire, week."
I'm going to land at Sochi.
Armstrong, Wildcat 1-1. Wildcat 1-1, pass your message. Armstrong, Wildcat 1-1 is single F-18, loaded for cab 602 plus.
I feel sorry for Legion. You're just checking in loaded for cap.
I tried to reach him, but he's muted on Discord. And since he is the guy that actually loaded the wrong mission file, I'm kind of.
No, stand by. Stand by.
There's no way you're gonna land there.
Yeah. Do you mean ability or because there's SAMs?
Wait, yeah, that's
Legion Pascal.
I think there's manpads there as well.
Oh.
Multiple MiGs at Sochi request immediate assistance.
They might actually not care since this is
Very fast.
So how did all the other people got shut down then if they can't even shoot down Pascal?
Oh, yeah, then they should also shoot Pascal.
Does that mean that the other players are even worse or?
Are you defecting right now? You want to go out and go, "Alright, comrades"?
Legion Pascal. Just kidding, there's nothing at
Can we fly
Sochi.
by?
It's clean. No aircraft, we need to reload the mission file.
Boom.
That's some bullshit right there. Anytime I fly past there, I fucking missiles in the air, left, right, and centre. Oh shit!
I can confirm that Sochi appears to be quite friendly. I don't know if they've all gone to sleep or. Yeah.
I mean, there's stuff burning down there, so don't know what it already destroyed. Beardy is around with K50, so he might already gone to town.
Yeah, but it's more than just those few.
Yeah.
Right, well, I will jump out of the server there, and then we'll have a... Oh, what's that spiking me? Oh, well, not. What are you spiking me? How dare you?
Oh, you get a sandwich from you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's leaving before it can shoot him down.
Go back in towards it.
Doesn't count.
It's over here in the hill somewhere.
I'm gonna have a pee.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Can you take your microphone with you, or do we just need to imagine it?
No, but I can record it on my phone and I'll play it back when I come back.
Oh, good man, good man. Cool. Technology's amazing, isn't it?
Okay, shall we restart the server?
Yes,
Or
let's. So it's
what's the
actually.
plan?
Do you believe you fixed the issue before we do it?
I hope so. I mean, there's only one way to figure that out. At least on my computer, it runs and cap is spawning.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Right, so we have the server issue. In all our excitement, we've got various missions, and it loaded in the one that didn't have any planes for us to shoot down. But hey, we had a good fight with Asa and Lawrence. Obviously, Asa drops his tank, calls fights on. It was good fun. I'm going to take a 5-minute comfort break there. We've been going for a little while now, so I want to make sure we can get some coffee, get some water. I'll make sure to keep myself muted this time so no one can say anything. We'll check up in the messages. Again, this stream is for Mind. That's the little donation, or the little thing there right above me. So we'll include the support link in the chat. Thank you very much for everyone so far who has donated. I will refresh and see what we're up to. £1,705 out of the 2,000 target so far. Like as I says, with your help, we'll hopefully smash that and then go beyond. We're going to have lots more giveaways, lots more interviews, and we see what's going to happen. I just seen that Wally's been orbiting above Sochi for the past 15 minutes. You could have came and killed Lawrence, the big criminal that he is. So I'll put a quick be right back screen, and then I will be right back. I'm going to go and take a little comfort break and grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Muting is hard indeed. He's back, he's back. I'm getting all my water bottles and everything sorted. See, here's the mute. And there's the unmute. It's really loud. See, if you hadn't said anything about that, man alive, this chat. I'm just kidding. You're all wonderful and thank you for being there. Let me bring it back up to main. In fact, big face myself. So we go. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. We'll load up some more missions and we'll get cracking. We'll do some more flying around and keep it nice and interesting for you. What I will do just now is I'm going to play a little video about the staff as to, well, some of the guys doing the 24-hour challenge. Not everyone's in the video. I will read out your list of the 24-hour guys in the moment so they get the recognition that they deserve. So we have Azza, N. Russell, 1945, Beardy, Buzz, Lawrence, Lutzi, Ning Gongjanin, I can never pronounce your name so I apologise, Jake Sheridan, Peanut Chaos, Rob, Nexol, Vaporflow, Gloucester, and I believe Legion finally got off work to join us. We've got our event mods, Beardy, GM, Capicopter, Madness and Slow, and thank you all for watching, for helping, and thank everyone. So I'll stick on a quick little video and you'll see a bit more about us, and I will mute myself this time.
We didn't mean to be honest. Back in February, I would say, this was just 5 guys, me, Pascal, Lawrence, Nitro, Todd, flying together on DCS, server hopping every week. And when lockdown happened, we noticed there was a big influx of people needing trained on the modules, interested in joining the DCS community, but just didn't know where to start. So we had a bit of free time, so we put a post on the Hoggit forums just saying that we had this small Discord. If anyone wanted to learn how to fly the modules, then hop on and we'll do what we can to show you what we know, and you can it would give us some more people to fly with. That went slightly awry, and by the end of the week we had about 300 people on the Discord. So we had to scale up really quickly. We put together a team of admins and mods out of the people we had, and a few months later we're sitting about 2,000 members from there. So yeah, it was a bit of an accident, but a happy accident, I would say.
And honestly, it was a mixture of I wanted to play with other people on DCS, because beforehand I wasn't big into multiplayer. I was really sort of just playing on my own, playing campaigns, and I just thought multiplayer would have so much more to offer. And I knew that to get the full experience out of that, I would have had to join a community, and Tactical DCS seemed like the right one. It was open, there wasn't any tough selection process, and all the chaps there are really brilliant. They're all very helpful and very open to questions being asked, and just very friendly.
Why did I join Tactical DCS? I joined Tactical DCS from the start. It kind of just happened by itself, really. I've known Pascal, Azza, and Todd for many years now, just by playing games and goofing about. So when the whole Tactical DCS started, for me it was just clear that I wanted to be part of it and see what the future was to bring, and just keep playing games with my friends and future friends.
I joined Tactical DCS because I really enjoy this hobby, and I was searching for a group where I could not only grow and learn more about the game, but also to give back to the community that I love so much.
For me, it's been good to. It feels like I've been able to give something back to a hobby that's been really good to me over the years through some bad times, and it's introduced me to some incredible people I just would never have bumped into. I work in education as a job, so actually having the environment where I get to practice some of the things that I learned through my job and get better at them and use them on a daily basis has been really good for me. And yeah, just the friendships that we've made in the last 6 months really have been fantastic.
It's kept me busy in an otherwise uneventful and uninteresting period, and gave me somewhere to put my focus and efforts through the lockdown that we've had in the UK.
Being quite a new member to Tactical DCS, I haven't had a big chance to play in a lot of their operations. But the main thing I would say is just sort of it's a way to spend the day. Honestly, I recently finished my A-levels, and I have had nothing to do. I haven't been able to get a job because, the whole coronavirus thing.
With regards to the ongoing pandemic, DCS has been one of those things that's really helped keep me sane. It served as an avenue to connect with people, make new friends, and be a part of a tight-knit community, all things which the pandemic has made pretty much impossible to do in person.
I could come up with a nice long-winded answer explaining how much Tactical DCS helps others and how I feel good from that, but I'm not. I'm just simply going to say it helps me through the pandemic because I can chill out with my mates. It's so good to just go online and de-stress. If you've had a bad day or a stressful day, if you're worried about something, you can just go online with your friends and have a laugh, and that's what it is for me. It de-stresses me after a really tough time.
So with the whole corona pandemic and the changes that brought it with it, didn't make it easier for anyone. So to come home and play some games like DCS with like-minded people was for me a great way to relax and clear my mind. Something to look forward to after a hectic week of work. To just come home in the weekends and switch on my PC and play my games with my friends, and have a nice chat in the Discord. It was just, for me, that was like the best way to clear my mind.
Close, friendly, and generous. Definitely generous.
3 words to describe the community would be open, friendly, and fun.
I would say friendly for the first one, definitely. Open for the second one. You know, they're open to everyone. Third one, funny. Everyone's funny in Tactical DCS. You know, it's just a brilliant community.
For me, that would be just be yourself. It's a different way of answering this question, but for me, that defines the whole meaning of Tactical DCS. Nobody here expects you to be anyone else than yourself, and for me, that's like the most important reason to be here.
I would describe this community with the following 3 words: welcoming, accessible, and experienced.
What 3 words would I use to describe Tactical DCS? Admin, and no. No, not at all. Fun, friendly, and helpful. I'm privileged to be one of the people that created it, and we keep it going, and hopefully we can continue in the right way and be a community that is out there to do the right thing for everyone, especially when the world's so terrible at the moment. So yeah, everyone's awesome. So that's just a little message there, or some questions that we asked some of the guys so they could respond and let you know a bit about us and why we're doing stuff like this, because the world at the moment isn't great, and for a lot of people it isn't all of the time, never mind about COVID. It's a lot of people struggle whether they come back from combat or where they've just had terrible things happen to them in life and they struggle. I've had personal experiences in that, and I know how dark it can seem, but there's always an answer, and a great community or a great charity like Mind is where we should be helping. So thank you so much for your donation so far. I'm going to jump back into the chat with the guys, and we're going to see where we're cracking on from here. So let me unmute myself in the Discord, and there we go, we're back in. Hey fellas, how we doing?
All right, mate.
Jake, how you getting on? How you feeling?
I'm feeling grand. Yeah, I just got myself coffee like you, and I've got my water here, and I'm not too bad.
Excellent, good work.
Considering I was out until 4:30 this morning. So.
Not the greatest
a wise
idea.
decision on my choice.
No, can imagine. No. So, fellas, where are we heading to next?
All my mates have moved up, yeah.
Well, according to the roster, you're doing an aviation quiz.
Is that already?
Yeah. Well, actually, we've already we're like 40 minutes late. No, that's in 12. No, it's in like 15 minutes. Actually.
In 50 minutes? Well, we could always just start it a little bit earlier, couldn't we?
Actually, hold on. Am I being stupid?
Would that be cheating?
I might be being stupid with Zulu times. I'm not sure.
I don't believe you'd be stupid for a second, Lawrence. No, it's early, mate. We're about an hour and 50 minutes to go before the
I'm looking at my own time.
So, as Lawrence has just alluded to, we will be doing a quiz in about an hour. What we're going to do, I've made some lovely pictures of the various people here at Tactical DCS, and we've got some quiz questions to ask you. We will keep a note of who gets the most answers right, and I'll explain it all as we go for the quiz. But again, the prize will be a module from the lovely people at Eagle Dynamics, who again, fantastic support from them. So we've got another module to give away of your choice. We'll arrange how you get that at the end of the live stream. So if you know anything about planes or aviation or war movies, hint, hint, the quiz will be in about an hour. So should we jump back in a server?
I think the one we're on has been restarted.
Has it been restarted? Well, shall we, before we go in, should we change our call sign so that they can see us?
All right.
what are we going to go for?
I don't know.
I think we had Shark in the chat from Warman.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Right, quiz will be in about an hour, Azza. We're going to jump back into the server. Put your call sign in as Shark. If you go 1-1, I'll go 1-2.
Rog.
Hey. Shall I go 1-3?
Yeah, you F16 able, Jake?
Just about.
Good.
Maybe.
That's good. They're a bit as better than me then.
Yeah, that's funny. That's the exact level of experience we usually look for.
Yeah.
I'll go 1-4.
If you see Azza dropping his tanks, get ready.
Don't tell him. It would be funny to find out himself.
If you get any questions, mate, just ask.
I've been watching the stream. Yeah, I mean, I've only started doing air-to-air stuff with the F-16, so, you know.
Well, perfect chance
no
for us to
better
talk
time
you
to
through
learn
it.
than in the present.
Okay, top tip. Azza's going to be the flight lead, so he's not going to call when he's leveling out or turning. You've just got to react like a mongoose that's been electrocuted. He's just going to maneuver, and you have to deal with it.
Feel personally attacked.
Good.
Yeah, good. As I was trying to keep nice smooth formation to the stream, showing everyone tactical DCS. Look at these guys flying formation. There's your lap. Rolling out. Poof. Red arrows we ain't. That's for sure.
No.
Speak for yourself, mate.
I know one of the red arrows, or one of these.
As a GCI, did I ever get to go up in an E3 or similar? Yes, often. I got up in E3s a lot of the time. I wasn't an E3 controller. I was offered to go several times, but I preferred being mobile radar, because then you get feet in the ground and living in tents and stuff. And I like camping. Yeah, it was most of my time was in bunkers or out in the ground. E3 is great, but a standard sortie you're up for, I mean, let's say 8 hours on a training mission. And it's not just like you take off and then you only do stuff when you're controlling. They're doing drills, emergencies this, emergency that. And if the newest guy to the crew, you're the one that's getting the pies from the back and the coffees. So as soon as you go in, you're like, I'm not sure E3s. It's not a great view. There's like a porthole on the side that you can see through, but it's not a great place to be personally. I mean, there's loads of guys that went on the jet and loved it for the camaraderie and everything like that. But at the time where I was with my family, I preferred to stay in the ground and be deployed less. And then I went to Afghanistan twice, which didn't quite work out for me. Right, where are we? What airfield? I can transfer over now. From the server. It's a cool me.
Loading in. But by the way, just a heads up, I've been having a load of issues this evening, like DCS will randomly crash on me, so if I just disappear off the picture, then please excuse me.
You're not filling me with confidence here, Jake. That has to be said.
He'll be
well,
fine.
Look, I've had a very... I'll be fine, just about. I just barely know how to use A2A, so...
Good enough.
I'm going to have to restart my track IR.
Yeah, what's with you and track IR?
I don't know. It's
actually, it does it for me sometimes as well when I just put my headset aside and I come back and then it just doesn't see it in game anymore for some reason. I haven't had it now, but I've had it in the past.
It's the first time I've had it like this. Like, I don't know what it is. Stupid track IR.
It's a feature of DCS, mate.
Or you...
Yeah, I was going to make a video.
You're one up on me because you have track IR.
I was going to make a video of things to remember when you're playing DCS, and the first one is remember your track IR.
Yep.
Because the amount of times I've loaded up DCS and went, oh, track IR.
Need a professional website? I
no,
created
don't need
one
a
for our
professional
startup
website.
using
Mute. I jumped off the stream there for a second. Yeah, so when I forget to load up track IR, it's quite frustrating. Why can I not see my stream? Channel, studio. I'll answer the questions in the chat in a second when I get back to my live dashboard.
What do you mean electoral systems are on?
This should load may be brilliant. Something's gone wrong.
Now, why can't I see? I can't see my live stream details now. That's going to be quite frustrating.
Hmm.
There's when I reloaded track R, it's kicked me off in my live stream recording bit, so I can see the chat. Oh well, I'll just have to be delayed.
I'll tell you if anything interesting happens.
Right, where are we? Did I prefer uglies or redskins? GM, I preferred uglies because they listened to what they were told. Yeah! I'm only joking. I loved all of the close air support aircraft we had there because our job was to get them as quickly as possible to the guys on the ground and help them get the job done.
You can say redskins, mate. Don't worry.
I don't want to say redskins. They weren't.
What,
I didn't control them often enough. I was mainly with the ugly guys from Bastion.
No, you were the ugly guys from Tactical DCS.
Apart from Lawrence. Chiseled Dutch Adonis.
You should see me in real life, mate, even better.
I will eventually. Right, we're loading back into the server and Track IR appears to be playing.
What were those frequencies again? 253 was he on?
They were. I don't know if they're still on it, yeah. 253 for ATC, 130 for GCI.
130 is running. Yeah, I can hear.
Same loadout?
Yeah. Might as well.
Yeah. Right, we'll get back in.
Right, INS is done. I am ready.
Jeez, look at you.
It's almost as if I've done this 500 times.
Don't talk too soon.
GCI is midnight.
Copy.
Oh. Well.
Why did... I selected a Mirage. I just clicked below you, Lawrence, like, oh, that's a Mirage.
Classic.
Don't worry, I quite like the Mirage. I've just not flown it.
I went for the Oman livery, but that's no good.
Oh, I think Huck's picking up. Her Texorcist, I'm sure.
Texorcist, yeah, that's Huck.
It's
a great
where
call
we
sign.
are.
I'm getting a new jet because I got a livery that I don't like.
Just change it.
I can't. It's only two. It's only the Guinness one and the Oman one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's not like it takes that long to start this thing up.
Pascal, have you played it?
Say again?
Wait, hold on. Have you played those videos yet, or was that later on?
I played one of them earlier.
I think you just missed it, mate, when
Just
you got
missed
on
it.
in this channel.
Oh, well.
I'll play it again later. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it.
That's all.
But I like the one you've done, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
No, well, I wasn't asking. I wanted to see what other people did because I wanted to laugh at people.
Oh yeah.
Make me happier. It's not loading any multiplayer servers.
Just give it a second, then refresh. IFF.
Right.
On.
Next on ATC.
Roger. I've literally just done the same thing. I'm not loading weapons during my INS alignment like I did last time, and I did it 3 times. Nope.
Is it because it rocks the jet that just cancels it or something?
I don't know. I just know it cancelled it 3 times, and I'm sitting there going, ugh. Luckily, it was in the other server that no one was in anyway, so...
Only the stream saw that. No pressure.
How can I get back into my live stream? Well, I can see it on YouTube the same as everyone.
Alright, so Kumi's uncontrolled.
Oh, I've done it! I nailed it. You can tell I YouTube often, don't I? Yay, that's the current one.
Oh, stream just went black. Oh, that is back.
Yeah, it's back up. It's because when I click off, sometimes it drops the stream for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I don't drop the stream, it just makes the screen go like that there. I've done it again, see? Cheeky.
Cheeky.
Pascal, you're being asked what... it says what yoke to use, but imagine it's what hotels to use.
It's just the Thrustmaster Warthog. It's absolutely brilliant. I didn't get one until earlier this year, and it's been the best purchase I've made for playing DCS or any flight sim for that matter. It's absolutely fantastic. It's really good. I got the 18 attachment, which I kind of regret buying the 18 add-on stick because I don't really use it because I love the F16 so much. And I mean, I'm sure I will go back to the 18 at some point, but I just like the 16 too much at the minute. So I'm not going to take a pod. It's extra weight.
Yeah, I haven't bothered with this time either.
Dragged me down last time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not
So
oh, an F16 went down. Christ, don't see that.
Uh-oh. Say again, frequencies?
Well, we're uncontrolled here, so I've been in ATC, but we're 130 for text assist.
130, tuned in. I'll make sure there it is.
Freeman, text assist. Freeman, text assist.
So I think we might just lately.
Freeman,
Oh, I need weapons. That's what I'm forgetting.
Yeah, that would help.
Enemy contacts.
We'll do the long taxi here because it means we're taking off towards the target. So we'll
I'll follow up if needed.
forwards, left, follow all the way to the end, and we'll take off 130, and that basically puts us over the ocean.
Rog.
And then same takeoff plan as last time. So Jake, for your benefit, mate, we're going to take off about 10 seconds delay between aircraft, maybe a bit less for wake turbulence. You're going to climb 10 degrees nose up, pull out of afterburner as soon as you get in the air, and just continue that heading until 5,000 feet. And then we'll just link up and pull towards the target. Are you happy with that?
I'm not sure Jake's here yet.
Roger, yep, I'm all good with that.
Roger, no worries.
Where are we going? Sochi?
Same place. Yeah, same as last time.
So steer one again, yeah. Cool.
Wildcat flight, text assist.
No, Tier 1 is the dam, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we're going to Sochi.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow the coast up, to be honest.
Alright.
So just let me know when everybody's ready. Just check in, please.
Three's
Hungry
ready.
again.
Hungry again.
I didn't really have much of a dinner, so but didn't want to be tired. My wonderful wife ordered pizza earlier though, so I've got some of that.
Oh, pizza as well, actually.
Matter
I've
Burger
got
King.
two Tesco's meal deals waiting for me, so
I've got an entire chicken and pasta tray baked to munch my way through over tomorrow when I get tired.
That's nice.
Right, are we all good?
Still waiting.
I'm still running in. But I'll catch up with you.
No, we'll wait.
No, trust me, my DCS takes a long time, so I'll catch up with you. Don't worry.
All right, well just link up with us at Sochi.
Yep.
Roger.
We'll be the guys killing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Smoking
Pascal,
rest,
if it's you, it'll be killing nothing. But, oh well.
How very dare you? I shut down the war criminal Lawrence. X52 is a great stick. I used to fly with that. I transferred from that to this.
Yeah, spent a lot of time in this 52 actually. I loved it.
I'm using the X52 right now. Only thing I can say is there's not enough hat switches.
That's the problem with the X52.
Yeah. I mean, I know
Especially
you've got
if you're using the 810 or the F16. But
you've got like the mode switch you can switch between, so you can 6 times your buttons. But again, it's just remember to flick it forward, use the pinky, flick it back.
I use a pinky switch most of the time, so
Yeah.
I can use that as a modifier.
Yeah, I only had 2 modes that I used to use.
The 10 was a pain in that thing with all the modifiers.
It was actually, and it's gloriously easy now.
That's the thing, you can't really get started in the A10 with it until you've spent about 4 hours mapping your keys.
Oh yeah.
036, 23 miles, 7,000 feet climbing.
Texorcist, I love his call sign.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Bengal 2-2, Texorcist, 038, 22 miles, 7,000 feet climbing. Engagement. 2-ship bandit.
Again, if you have just joined us, we're raising money for the charity Mind. The link is appearing in the chat now. Kadunk! I love my Stream Deck. Thank you very much for everyone who has donated so far. It's great to have you here. We'll try and stay as entertaining as we can. Although I'm not convinced my flying will be, but we'll try.
Usually pretty funny.
I just go in F2 and look at other people.
No.
Uh-oh, lost the Harrier.
Bengal 222 Fox 3s.
At the same target, or?
So 2 ship.
You've confirmed that they're down. Go ahead and try to come back and fence along the border there.
I had an X52 Pro. I had an X52. I got rid of it, and then I got an X52 Pro. And I had that for years and years and years. It's where I learned to play DCS and Elite Dangerous and all that sort of stuff. And then I've only just this year transitioned to the Warthog HOTAS.
Snowman, Texorcist.
That's a great call sign.
It is.
Texorcist, go ahead.
Any reason not to get it on Steam, fellas?
Cap over Sochi.
What would you say the differences are?
For convenience, some people like Steam. The downsides, I would say, is one, Steam obviously takes a cut. So if you're interested in supporting ED and making sure that they get all the funds, then naturally go through ED. And I would say the sales are significantly better through the ED store.
Yeah.
Than on Steam. And Steam's great for sales, just not so much for ED stuff. So yeah, I mean, there's no real reason to be on Steam if you can avoid it. Personally, I mean, the updates take longer, everything takes longer to reach Steam. You're just sort of living a week behind everybody else.
Yeah. So when a new map or a new module comes out, general releases on open beta a week or so before Steam.
Yeah, download speed's good. That's a good point as well. Yeah, download speed's much quicker on Steam. Although, again, I don't really... Maybe I'm the outlier, but I've never really had an issue with download speeds.
No.
Mine are the same, really.
I could be the exception.
I would say also is like new like features to aircraft. So I don't think the Steam has like say a S-gram radar for the F-18 game. The Steam's just the stable version.
You can get
open beta on Steam,
yeah.
Just need to select it. Yeah, you just need to select it.
I didn't have you on my scope earlier. I don't have you now.
Where field we at, is it?
Well, I was.
We were at Sukumi.
Two bandits over top.
I'll check them with Armstrong in a second.
Low over Sochi.
Hold short on the runway while I fix this one.
Yeah.
It's back on.
Right. It's back on. There we go.
Karen Fate, close on. Texorcist. Texorcist, roger.
Texorcist Shark 1-3.
31-2, stand by for tasking.
Everyone good?
Yep, good taxi.
Shark 1-3, Texorcist is in traffic.
Okay,
Texorcist Shark 1-3, departing Sukumi for Cap Sochi. 3
The
ship.
1-2, by the way.
4 is delayed. Did I say 1-3 again?
Yeah, you're 1-2, and
Paul.
I'm 1-4, so 1-3 is delayed.
Got a little bit of lag. I'm going to hold off a
Yeah,
little
well,
bit. Are you in the right side of the
yeah,
runway?
I'm 1-3 on this.
Yeah.
Departing Sukumi shortly. I'm not going to fly close formation on the way out because you are glitching all over the way.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Pick you up when you're in the air.
That looks good. Lauren, I've lined up left.
I've lined up right. As is desyncing for me as well now.
Texorcist in traffic.
2's ready.
4's ready.
1, rolling.
2, rolling.
Four is rolling. It's an aggressive click.
They're always aggressive with the Warthog.
2-1, check it in. Bull, 150 for 26 loaded cap.
Bouncing him.
Roger, Wildcat.
Bouncing in.
Looks like you're heading into Russian territory. You're going to do a deep incursion there. Negative, Wildcat 2-1. We're going to be turning northbound now.
We got tracks instantly, 60 odd miles.
Yeah. Fenced in.
Visual.
Passing your left hand side.
4 fenced in.
Roger.
Continue claiming 20.
Texas, it's Shark 1-2, 3-ship F-16 departed Sochi, ready for tasking. Correction, departed Sukumi, ready for tasking.
Shark Flight, I have you on scope. Go ahead and proceed to Sochi. One bandit is currently over Sochi. You have 4-ship F-18 on the way over for additional cap.
Copied, Shark R 501 plus, playtime 1 hour.
Yeah, data link contacts ran cold.
Yeah, same. Got something
No,
to the north as well.
no real radar contact, just
yeah,
calling A-10s, understand you're over the dam, no current threat. Shark Flight, head 299 for 55 miles to Sochi.
299.55 for Sochi for us. Shark.
Yep. Radar contact.
Contact 14,000.
Yep.
Wildcat 2.
Space
SE6.
Recommend turning 090, friendly.
You coming right or left?
I lost radar contact.
1 is turning 090.
No, it's come left.
radar contact.
2 is targeted.
Got a soft lock.
Dropped.
Silver 2-1,
Top lock.
Exorcist.
They might have killed him.
No, he's still there.
15,000. Check in.
In between all the friendlies.
Yeah. Yes, not
Yeah,
Firefox or into
let's-
that.
No, let's push behind it and then come back in.
Copied. What are you rolling it on?
I'm going to come further left. Let's roll out 240 for a bit.
240, roger.
Continue climb.
Wildcat 2-1, there is a friendly F-16 ahead of you into that fight with a retreating F-16. Low. Wildcat 2-1. Singer 2, Sochi.
I think this is the thing I love the most about
It's interesting.
DCS and multiplayer is all the comms and confusion that happens.
Yeah. It's definitely an art, being able to pick out what's relevant to you.
Yeah.
That's what we notice most in training, people struggling with that.
Do you know what's an art? Remembering to set up your chaff and flares before you take off.
Call 5 that was reporting in. What was it? That was 1-1.
Oh, Sol.
Yep. Does a 1-1 Sol.
1-1, and where your current...
Our very own human Grammarly.
Those are 1-1. What is your current location?
Alright, I'm going to cut back in, level off.
Still getting Mudspec SA2. 11 at 20, yeah?
Yeah.
Roger.
Don't worry too much about close formation, let's just be in the same part
No,
of the
it's,
sky.
with the amount of things now, let's just be able to evade where we need without worrying about it.
So that track's still... There's a furball down there, we're not getting involved in that.
Yeah,
No,
I
let's
don't
go
intend to fire
We'll push past
an man in there.
Sochi itself and try and cut in.
Cap load out. 602 plus. Playtime 1 hour. Current location bullseye 250.
Look how far Lutz he's came from when he first joined us. He's absolutely mega now.
Oh, it's lethal now.
Don't know if he can tank yet. I'll need to ask him later on.
1-3, maintain current course. I'll get you over to Sochi.
Let's make SA6.
Yeah, I'm not scared in SA6. 2 makes me nervous though.
He said, I would love it. I would absolutely love it.
The reasonably easy to beat the SA6 is they don't have very good legs. It's like
Copied, Shark are vectoring west for SA6. We'll maneuver 360. Right, we're high enough for the SA6. Let's go 360 for them, if you're happy.
Yep.
Those are Texorcists. I'm not picking you up on my scope.
2 ship, you said? Oh, I've got my radar, yeah.
21,000.
Yeah, got radar contact.
Friendly, I believe.
17,000. Front one is 17.
I've got the lead, 32 miles. I'm going to go
What's
bust
it?
her.
Are you
Get
sure
some
they're
air
enemy?
Yeah.
No, I've got mode 4 on them.
Sochi, 1 bandit active, 2 bandits inbound.
Is it 280?
8 to
You've
10
got?
Stand by. No, stand by. Go to 80 miles and you'll see them.
80?
Yeah.
I thought you said 30.
No,
No,
there's
these
a
guys are-
20,000.
they're 30 as well.
There's a 2 ship behind that as well.
Yeah, there is hostiles coming in close.
Texas, those 1-1 is now pretty dry.
Get 23's clear on mod 4. Lost
Yeah,
track
I've
on
got
the
those on 21,000.
Right, the SAM launch is up ahead, so
Contact.
let's turn right. I'm not going in and up.
No, I'm turning right.
I'm in your trail. Contact 21,000.
We got tracks 360. Let's leave those other ones to the other guys.
I'm targeted 360 on the leader.
I've got the trailer locked up from the first group.
Texas is Shark 1-2, declare group bra 00537 hostile, correction, hot 2 contacts.
Hostile.
Copy. Okay, 2 ships.
Yeah, I've got the lead
I'm
set.
at air. I
I've
have
got
the lead.
guy on the left.
I'm targeted lead 31 miles. If you want to take them, I'll focus on the trail group.
Yeah.
Have you got the right one? Or the left one?
Right.
Behind them.
What?
Stand by.
Shark flight
Yeah,
targeted
right.
both groups.
Right, I've got the right.
Cool. Getting in range. Stand by. Oh, they're going cold. They're going cold.
Fox
Okay, I'm on the trail group 22,000.
Exorcist, Badger 1-6, checking in SU-27 east of Sukumi.
Radar keeps dropping a lot.
Badger 1-6, radar
Pin the
contact.
backside on it. Right, mine's just gone defensive.
Mine's going defensive as well.
Badger 1-6, text assist. I'm going to have you go east. There's a small furball. Might need your attention.
Might lose him in those
Go
hills.
ahead and head to 080. Badger 1-6.
Splash.
I think mine's gonna evade.
Texas is Shark 1-2, nails MiG-29 those group. Targeted.
Texas is 012, confirmed destruction of SI-8 at...
Targeted on the one at 22,000.
You have visual on that group. I've got the left one locked up.
Fox 3, one on the deck.
Copied.
Have you got the right? Can you get the right one on that group?
I've got the right one at 22,000.
What's the left one?
Shark 1-2, targeted MiG-29, 2 ship, 22,000. Shark 1-2, Fox 3 long.
Shark 1-4, Fox Remo.
Splash.
Shark flight hostile.
It's going defensive.
Wildcat 2-1, Fox 3.
Mine's is pushing. I'm going to support the missile in Banzai. You definitely killed those 2 front ones, yeah.
Oh, mine's dead, so...
Yeah, had to fire a second down, but he's down. You got what's happening with these 2 trailers?
Missiles are on.
Yeah. Sorted.
Wildcat 2-1, text assist. When you've confirmed that
Mine-
one's down, head 096 for 46, 13,000. 2 group
Mine's
bandit.
gone cold.
Mine's is beaming.
Wildcat 2-1, splash 1, tally that group.
Not convinced mine's is killed. Second Fox 3.
What the hell?
Oh, he's gone in the mountains.
Yeah, so mine as well.
The one, right, I'm going to chase the one on the right. See if I can pick him up.
He's at 9,000 descending. I think I'm still tally.
Shark flight, text assist. When you've eliminated those 2 bandits you're currently engaged with, bandits are popping up over Sochi, and Wildcat is RTB.
Shark. He's 10 miles away from me.
Radar walk.
Copied.
Come
I'm
on.
out.
Bacon 1-1, text assist.
Yeah, he's in the mountains. I'm going to go for a close range shot. I'm not going to waste a 120 on him.
Right, I'm out. To the
Oh shit, I just
southeast.
lost.
Fox
Yeah,
2.
lost lock.
Take a moment.
Oh, I think it just crashed into the mountain.
No, he's
Bacon
pulling
1-1,
it.
you do have
Lagging out.
2 over top, correction, 3 bandits over top Sochi.
Alright, I'm moused.
Cap cover is light.
Tally.
Understood, Bacon 1-1.
Are we turning to Sochi?
Stand by. Just engaging this last one.
This one's taking me high.
Shark 1-4, text assist. You can turn back, that'd be helpful.
It's good to fire a missile in case it was wasted because this guy's lagging all over the place.
Drop a flare, mate.
Me.
Both of you.
Flows out.
Flaring.
Right, that's not you then.
I'm on this guy's 6 for a gun solution. Stand by.
Tally visual.
Turning back.
Shark 1-4, text assist. 231 should be a good radio to get you back over Sochi, and then the fight.
Kind of
I'm ready for Fox 2.
If you're clear, take it.
Right,
because
break off to the right.
He's wasting fuel chasing him.
I see him on the radar now. With he's on top of one of you.
Yeah, he was desyncing all over the place.
Why the hell did that not hit?
We've lost radar contact with the group.
Are you serious? That didn't hit him?
Spike F16.
I have him 087, 23 miles, 10,000 feet level. 087, 23 at 10,000, Wildcat 1.
Got a hostile towards.
He's
Sochi,
still.
15
This
miles.
one's still up.
Right. Look at lag.
Is it 22,000? Missile, break.
Breaking.
I've got him locked up.
Or just take the shot if you can.
I need to get in range. It's almost in range though.
Lieutenant Dan, Texas Assist. Bandit
Okay,
within
Fox
10
3.
miles, 047, 9 miles, 3,000 feet low. 047, copy that.
That missile's gone all over the place. That's just
One
not
of your
tracking him.
flare. You need one of your flare. Just to make sure.
Flare up.
I'm behind him. Well, above him now. He's passing underneath me.
Wildcat 1-1, you have.
Is he low, yeah?
Yeah, he's low. He's on the deck.
Right, missiles in. Oh, he might have evaded it of the mountains.
He avoided my Fox 3 and all that
He
much.
avoided mine as well.
Wolf 1-3, turn left.
It's good we get a desyncing enemy.
Bandit on Wildcat 1-1.
Oh, he's blocking my missile again by flying through the mountains.
How dare he?
Yeah, exactly. Since when is AI so good? I've only got Fox 2s left now.
Copy, rolling back in. See you on radar.
2-1. You guys are definitely over Russian territory. Head back when you're able.
He's somewhere in front of me.
He's off to your right, 7,000.
Visual, standby.
Hammer 1,
2.
pressing Sherrod, Sochi.
Splash.
Nice.
Yeah, let's get back towards Sochi.
I'm back. I'm left on.
We are engaged defensive SC2.
Oh shit.
Did you get him or is he up?
Oh, yeah, he's done. But I'm Winchester.
Roger, I'm 2-0 plus.
3-0 plus.
Why have I got -1? Who did I kill?
What?
That's from as earlier.
Oh yeah, that'll be from me.
Oh right.
Murderer.
And then apparently doesn't count the kills already
Texas
made.
is Shark 1-2. Declare Bra 18010 6,000. Correction 1,000.
Shark fight. I stepped on you. Say again last.
Declare Bra 18510 1,000. I think it just got splashed. Disregard, it's just been splashed.
Messy down there.
Yeah.
I have nothing on the scope near Sochi.
I'm behind you guys at 16.5.
I'm going
Got
to
in the
have to go
tats.
RTB.
Yeah, try and get data logs and see if you can rearm there rather than going all the way back.
Yeah.
As what you think.
Shark 1-4.
Fuel state 8.3300 plus.
Covering 6.2200 plus.
Alright, we can stand
Are
up
you
for
at
that
16
longer.
or 10?
16.
Copied. Got in the tab.
Directions back home. I'll be alright, thanks. Roger. You're green all the way home.
Yeah, Sochi's off the right hand side for me.
Exorcist Wildcat 2-1 is clean and pushing southbound.
Well, boys, I'm RTB to good data.
Copy.
Roger.
Well, if you just joined us, that was a furball that an impressive meg avoided. Took quite a lot of
You
missiles
feel like a
to kill
champ.
him. Visual you rocking up behind you 6. Mud Spike
Also
SA3.
On the left.
It's a free spike.
Yeah, I'm about short you.
Yes, if you just joined us, we're doing a 24-hour live stream for the charity Mind. If you can donate, if you can't, just enjoy the stream and hopefully we'll do some cool stuff to make you laugh and make your day a bit brighter. If not, we tried.
Roger, they are 325, 28 miles at 20,000 feet.
I'll post a link in the chat now. Again, thank you so much to everyone who's watching, the guys who've donated. We'll try and answer questions where we can. If you see me looking behind me like this, it's because I'm looking at the chat and not necessarily at what's spiking me.
Texas says Wildcat 2-1, shopping.
This is PvE. This is a mission that our very own Lutzi designed. So we've got human GCI and human ATC, and then all the guys from Tactical DCS flying, trying to make it interesting for you, so you'll help us support a great cause like Mind. I thought, do you know what? I was about to call out a contact in front of you, then I went, nope, it's just a little mark on my screen.
Yeah, hostile sneeze.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a fly on mine as well.
2 groups coming in, 22,000, 80 miles out, bearing 030.
Did you see what someone posted in the general chat on Discord?
Negative.
No.
It's Matt Wagner says, back to working on the Viper Maverick instruction video. Have fun, guys.
Oh, fantastic.
That's promising.
Right, I'm targeted that group as a bearing 02080.
Yeah, same. Try to get radar. Stand by. Elevation was all over the place. There's a second group behind it.
Yeah.
We don't have the ammunition for this.
Shark Flight Texas says, say your intention.
Texas Shark are 2-ship. We have 30 plus and 20 plus. Targeted group bra 02555. Will be unable to engage all these targets.
Oh,
someone's having fun.
Someone's having a bad day.
Right, as I'm going to get up to about 30,000.
5 miles, 6,000 feet. Friendly.
I've got the lead.
Could use your help.
You always get the lead when I lock them up, don't you? Just to make
What
my
was it?
life just that little bit more difficult.
Did he say someone needed our help?
Yeah, as.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm locked 19,000. What's your angels?
Second fencer launch from Sochi.
Passing 2-6. I've actually got the trail locked up now if you're able to grab lead.
Oh my word.
Yeah,
Right,
just-
I'm targeted at 21,000. I don't care what you've got anymore.
They're both at 21,000.
3 inbound, correction 4.
Alright, I'm taking the trail.
To Sochi.
Right, well,
No, I'll go back to Rangers, Serge. That's all down.
Right,
Come
I'll
on,
take leader
something.
when it
As you
appears.
take the lead. Okay.
Targeted
Love
leader.
that expand mode. It's so useful.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Stalker 1-1, Texas says to have you back on scope. 235, 11
Okay,
miles.
to
Alright,
your
lovely.
5 o'clock, slightly lower. Got you in the cons. Drop lock again.
Got a level off here.
Stalker 1-1, Texas says, good to see you back on my scope. 235, 13 miles.
We didn't get good to see you back in the scope.
Previously engaged.
Right, I'm not getting the lead. There we go. Targeted the lead again. I'm enjoying the amount of red that's on our screen right now.
Rip 13274, 9 miles, low, 6,000 feet.
Right, I'm targeted. Passing it behind into your left now for the shot.
Front 3 contact.
Well, we 23 miles, head on, easing up, maneuvering away.
2-1, Bandit,
Yeah.
340, 10
Top 3.
miles, 14,000 feet.
You got leader or trailer?
Lead.
Angels, easy at, Croy by height.
He's 2-5.
Wildcat 2-1, same Bandit, 012, 10 miles,
I hate you so
14,000
much.
feet.
I'll switch to the trailer then, shall I?
I said I was taking lead.
Wildcat 2-1, Fox 3, will front.
Targeted.
Well, mine
Fox
just
3.
descended aggressively. Mine's defensive.
Right, let's crank to the northwest to avoid that other group.
Stalker 1-1, Texas says 2 new groups of
Just gonna watch for these
270,
splashes.
10 miles at 8,000 feet.
Come on, don't die.
Mine's gone defensive.
Missile launch, missile launch. Defensive.
Shark 1-1, Texas says to see you're engaged with the first group of bandits. Second group of bandits behind them is 051, 20 miles, 22,000 feet.
Shark. Second Fox 3. Defensive.
Is that you flaring up there?
Yep, being engaged.
Yeah. Below you.
Another missile. I'm hitting the deck.
Heavyweights.
Chaff flare low. Not what I want to hear.
That's not what you want to hear.
I get this valley before I die.
Come on, hills.
Yeah, man, should be alright. Broke lock.
Chaff flare out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's an RTB.
Yep.
Let's follow these valleys and get out.
I'll wait
Text
for you.
assist. Shark 1-2.
You just whipped past me in the valley.
Shark 1-2, text assist.
Text assist. Shark 1-2 and 1-1 are RTB Winchester. Request vectors Sukumi.
Shark 1-2, text assist. I lost you on my scope. I trust you're still alive. You should be green all the way back.
So where did Wags put his message?
Someone put, I don't know, someone put a picture in the Discord where he said that.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it came from.
Text assist, Wildcat 2-1 is bingo. Fuel request back here to capacity.
Right, I'm 3.7. Staying in the valleys.
Wildcat 2-1, text assist.
I think that might be from the YouTube, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think.
2-1 for 56.
It
looks like it was from Discord.
It is on the YouTube, but just scroll back up.
So what was the message say, Lawrence?
Back to work on the Viper Maverick instruction video. Have fun, guys.
Awesome.
Hello, Wags.
Very
Good
much.
seeing it.
Yeah, very much looking forward to that video.
Oh yeah.
Right, I'm heading 150 as what's your heading?
Currently 171.
Roger. I'm staying in the valleys because we're getting chased by MiG-29s. Not my favourite place.
Same. I'm just watching my fuel. Fuel state's fine, 6.5.
I'm 3.1.
Still getting 29 spikes.
Yeah, same. And I've got no chaff and flares.
Not much pressure, but you're the only two cap aircraft roughly in that area. There's nothing. Actually, you're the only two. There's nothing up there except for a Black Shark.
See, what you'll notice that the F-18 pilots will notice what we've done there is we've engaged enemies, killed some, and then not died.
We're not home yet. We are not home yet.
As well, you're the only two NATO troops up there.
Contact. Maintain current heading.
Is that for us?
Unknown.
Oh, he's gonna give you green home, hasn't he? So.
Yeah, well, a vector.
Freeman, Texas says correction. Turn left 300.
Alright, you need to head. Let's just use this as a. You two roughly need to head 188. For good data.
Oh, spike.
Same.
Getting used to these ridge crossings though. It's good practice.
Pull up.
Nope.
Big Newy,
Sorry,
thank you very much for watching. Hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for supporting. It's great to have everyone here in the chat, and I hope that we'll still be as positive tomorrow.
Going strong.
Got it at 188, did you say?
Stand by. What do you say?
Did you say 188?
Yeah, for you it's 180 now.
Where have you been, Jake? You're supposed to be saving us here.
Are you at Gadawata?
No, I'm
supposed
to be saving you, but
Alright.
my Wi-Fi has been shit, so I haven't been able to join the server. My ping was up to like 1,500 for a bit.
Oh, really? Wow.
There's an F-14 going to go up here as well.
I'm not convinced that Gadawata is a great place to be right now. These MiGs following us home.
If you want to go to Sukumi, as I had 150. Pascal had.
Well, are you ready to launch?
I'm basically getting my tank, so I'll launch and I'll escort you home.
14 miles, 8,000 feet. It should be intercepted by the Harrier, or surface to air.
I'll go take off and
Text
I'll escort you
assist,
home.
Shark 1-2 and 1-1 are RTB Sukumi. Shark 1-4 is launching from Gadata to support on the way home. We're being chased by two MiG-29s.
Shark 1-2, text assist. That's what I was letting you know.
Roger.
I always think DCS is so much better when you make your own sound effects.
It is. The sounds of the S16 are okay, but I'll prefer my own.
Well, the new ones are fantastic. They're doing a great job on that.
F3 is just a joy, you know?
Yeah. there we go. I'll do a quick F3 now.
I just done things like, oh, there's a mountain, Chris. Whoops. That was close.
Sam's going up here as well now, boys.
Sweet.
No pressure.
Nah, be right.
See if I can engage them.
Use the force, Lawrence.
Oh, one is really close.
Pascal, you've disappeared off at F10.
Have I?
Yeah, for me, anyway.
I've not been hit.
No, you're sorry, you're out over the sea. I never saw it because it was blue. You're good.
Oh my, one is really close.
I know.
There's a Fox too.
Well, he's about 30
I hope
miles
that's not
behind
enemy,
me.
by the way.
Well, it's not me, so that's all that matters.
Flash.
Shark 1-4 Exorcist. I assume that's you?
I splashed him and then the Sam splashes him as well.
Texas is after you, Lawrence.
Alright.
Bingo. Bingo.
Exorcist, Shark 1-4 repeat. Disregard.
Alright.
I'm clear.
Jeez.
Switching into half mode.
Exorcist, Odin 1-2.
Right, I'll go after the two makes are chasing. You can see them now.
Yeah, I'm fenced out for London.
Odin 1-2. Back on the.
Same.
Back on the Lincoln. Standing by for task and unload out.
It's great to have so many guys flying on the server. It's brilliant.
What runway are you taking, Pascal?
Roger, loading for camp.
You ask that as if I know.
Just mean, are you going around or straight in?
I'll go around. I'll land on 30. Start setting up for downwind now.
Come on, we've got Sol nearby as well, just keep right on.
Right, I got my brake set now, slow down.
What's your altitude?
1,300.
That's fun. The server's not counting my kills. I'm still -1. Apparently, they really didn't like me shooting you down.
Freeman, Exorcist.
I haven't checked mine yet. Am I still at -1? Because I shot you down. I'm at 0.
Oh, you're at 0. That's not fair.
You started it.
I didn't. He called fights on.
Yeah, fair one.
I can maybe slightly in front of you, Pascal.
Yes, you are at 3,000 visual.
Send in at 15.
Copy.
Are we doing a break or just coming straight in?
Just go straight in this one. Land on 30, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking F-14 is fired at and Phoenix. It just comes straight behind me.
Just a bit of speed off.
I'll follow you in, I can see you.
It's going to come round this wee town.
Visual.
0011 Exorcist, turn left heading 294. The radar contacts on your scope are currently engaged by friendlies. That's the wrong time,
I'm on final.
This F-14 is going to steal my kill. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally all F-14s do.
It's disgusting. Oh, it's going to be my kill. Ah. Splash.
Look how happy you are about it.
As long as he's doing something nasty to somebody else, he's always really happy.
Where's the other one?
My gear even down? No, it's not. Yes, it was. Cocked this approach up drastically. I was busy looking at 1,000,001 different things. I'm very high.
I'm on the rollout.
Visual.
Oh, look him up.
I was really high. Descend in and flare early.
Oh, I completely missed him. Oh boy, just not what you want.
Shark 1-4 Exorcist.
I've stalled, so I'm going to continue rollout so you don't...
Don't taxi left.
Picture is
on the right side.
retreating bandits back further deep into Russian territory, and you're really the only guy
off here by the
Two's
kilos.
down. Yeah. No drama. Get rearmed, refuel.
Verse 2-1, text assist.
See, every time I do something bad in DCS, I was like, oh, it's because we're looking at the chat. It's not an ability thing, it's just, yeah, it's my ability sometimes. Where are you? Because you keep desyncing for me.
On the ramp.
Right. Because you just sort of floated across there.
I'm only carrying 100 plus 2 times AGM 88 and 4 times rock ice.
It takes so long for the ACM mods to lock the targets now.
Against engaging, and just recognize that they're there, and they're on their way to you.
Don't engage, just recognize they're there and
the ACM would just work. I would have him.
076, 2 bandits, 5-8 miles, 10,000 feet, hot on friendly.
Yeah, rearmament.
Was he talking to?
I didn't hear.
As one has radar contact those targets.
Right.
Lock him up. Come on. Got my Borsat on him the entire time. It just doesn't lock.
The ACM mod's not.
They're not. They're a bit broken right now.
When you go
aren't they?
rearm reload, as I remember, and drag the sliders up, otherwise it won't put anything in.
Yeah, vertical scan works a lot better.
Well, that's what I normally use, but that's not doing it. I think in one of the updates it got worse because it always used to go perfectly fine for me, but now I can't look them up anymore. So I think I'll just have to go visual again, like yesterday, Pascal.
Say again, sorry. Oh yeah.
They killed yesterday with the gun. I think I'm gonna have to repeat that.
That was I've recorded that. I'm very wary about your desync next to me, Azza.
Oh, that guy's desyncing as well.
Last station calling, say again. Those 1-1 has 2 ship enemies crossing 40 miles range.
Theodosius has just said he believes vertical scan got messed up in the last patch.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling like. I think I was engaging a friendly.
Big 29.
You do, 354, 36 miles, 8,000 feet.
Do you think when Wags phones his mum and stuff, he's like, "Hey, mom, Wags here from Eagle Dynamics."
I don't know, but that guy could read the phone book. He's got a great voice.
Because, yeah, if the whole Eagle Dynamics thing doesn't work out, ASMR's where it's at.
Yeah.
Closer friendly, if you could still provide support on those 2 bandits I tasked you with.
And you click on my Maverick, it's not, alright, how you going? It's me, the wee Ned, doing a wee video for you, you know.
Right trips, Tactical Pascal here. Tactical Pascal.
I would try and do a Scottish accent, but I'm not even going to attempt it.
I'm dead.
Oh my god!
Right, get to Huey's. Let's get him.
Well, we finally got a spot in Tigers. So sorry, Lawrence, if you lost yours.
This is actually a tryout for the operation. Did you not know?
We have enemy bandit within 10 miles, 093, 10 miles.
Pressure is uncanny.
I'm gonna have to put my glasses on to my contacts soon. My eyes are burning.
My back's getting a little bit tired. I just need to flex it a little bit.
How weak.
Shut up, you.
Doesn't matter. You're a bit older.
That was beautiful, Lawrence.
Exorcist,
You just
Shark 1-2.
mixed it up, chased the Tomcat all the time.
Listen, right.
Exorcist, Shark
the
1-2,
MiG-29
a garbled
loop around
melee
and
from
shoot you
Shark
both
1-2.
down.
I lost the MiG-29, and I thought the F-14 was the MiG-29 that I kept chasing. And then after I got close, I was like, hold on. I turned around, and I couldn't get a hold of the MiG-29.
Yeah, it was a perfect position at that point. And it got another one right now. Wow.
Yeah, I shot the F-14 down as well, didn't it?
Yeah, and
Let's have a look
just
at this
another
score.
guy.
Here's our MVPs at the minute. Let's have a little look.
No, not me.
Dan's got 12 air to ground. We've got Delta with 4 air to air. I'm at 0 because I shot Lawrence earlier. I've got 1. Lawrence, you're back to 0. Yes.
Well, I should have 4 kills, but apparently it took 4 kills to come back to 0, so that's fine.
If it makes you feel any better, you've got 2 losses.
2?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you shot me down. That's true.
I have
only
avenged
have
you.
1.
I know, tired despite the fur coat in the back seat. It is good. I do love the F-16 cockpit as well. I still think the F-14's got a better looking cockpit. Yeah, but I think the 16 in VR, those little panels there when you're in VR is amazing.
I'm going to grab a coffee and I got to do about K50 with Beardy, I think.
Copy.
Ooh, should we do some UE stuff, Pascal?
Do you know what? Let's do that.
Then now enough people shut down, I guess.
Back a minute.
I'll respond to Texas to let them know. Texas is Shark 1-2.
I'm still not connected to a server in an hour.
Texas is Shark 1-2.
So what's happening then?
Correction, Shark flight.
So
checking
my
out.
Wi-Fi is very, very bad, and I'm
Oh.
getting it changed at the end of this month, and I was hoping to get it changed before this, but apparently not. So I keep getting to the select your role screen, and it just crashes.
Does it have the blue sort of circle going round?
Yeah.
Right, leave it for a bit. It does that with me sometimes. Just leave it for a little bit and then try clicking again.
Yeah, no, I left it for about 10 minutes.
I've had that problem sometimes as well. It's very strange. It comes out of nowhere. We worked the day before, then you log on the next day and does that.
Is there a way to watch what the hogs are doing? Yeah.
Probably getting shot down by a MiG-19.
I don't know what you're talking
Snuck
about.
through the mountains.
Where are they? Where are the hogs?
Oh, there's some
There you go.
right
So
there, yeah.
Captain Potato. Let's get a nice little Gucci camera angle on Captain Potato as he flies in. So now, because my track arrow, I know if I pause it, it's going to break it. They're going to be engaging targets soon, I'd imagine, as the hogs. They're approaching the target area. Yeah, another wonderful module, the A10. It takes a bit of getting used to.
A10 is lovely.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to go back to the F10 in a minute. What I'm going to do, I'm going to jump off for a comfort break as well. And then we're probably, Lauren's, going to do the quiz because it's about that time, isn't it?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I was just going to say.
Let's have a look. So we've got a rough timeline of what we're doing. We don't always hoof it or by the cuff. So we've got our aviation quiz. That's going to come along soon with a module giveaway. So if you want to be in with a chance to win a module from Eagle Dynamics, that will be coming up soon. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes and then we'll get the quiz started soon enough. There we go. Back in the room. Hello again, everyone. I hope you're all still doing well and enjoying it tonight. Certainly get lots more coming as we progress through this challenge. We've been doing this since 1900 Zulu. So we're approaching, is that about midnight Zulu, I think? Yeah, something like that. So, very shortly we're going to be doing our quiz that we've made. Hopefully it's going to be interesting for you. But what I need to do before that happens is get some of the admin guys up into the chat so that we can then keep an eye on who wins or who answers the questions quickest and correctly. So I'll explain the rules in just a minute once I bring the guys up. Can you hear me in the broadcast channel?
Yeah.
Excellent. We're going to be doing the quiz very soon. So I'm going to need some help to keep an eye on the people that win, essentially.
Oh, that gives me a chance to use my whiteboard.
Yes! Use that whiteboard, Rob. Now, the rules for the quiz are simple. All you need to do is be the quickest one to answer the question in the YouTube chat. Now, that allows you to Google it if you want. If you get back fastest finger first, that would be really good. So, Rob, you're going to have to write lots of names. We'll, of course, tell you who gets it right, etc.
Okay. Give me a sec. I got to open my whiteboard first because it's brand new.
Got to open your whiteboard. Have you not,
Yeah, it's
not even
wrapped in
unpacked it
plastic.
yet?
No.
Awesome. How are you feeling anyway, Rob? Are you powering through?
I mean,
He said confidently.
Yeah. I mean, a tough day at work, and then I went wakeboarding after work, so that kind of knocked me out.
I'd imagine it would, and then, of course, you're doing a live stream.
Well, that's
fun, dedication and fun. He's having fun, and he's dedicated to helping us raise money.
Well, I've got to... I'm going to grab my knife. Hold on.
It's not that bad.
He's got a knife.
He's got a knife! Oh, yes, it worked. I've got my picture around and everything ready. So what we get? Time to roll up the sleeves.
Oh, are we doing the quiz?
Yeah.
Score.
The spelling count. As long as you get it roughly right, no. But if I ask you a question, you type in something entirely random, say that's because I didn't spell it correctly.
Sorry, my bad.
DCS crashed me again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna restart my computer. I'll go onto Discord on my phone so you know I'm not
No worries,
lagging.
pal. Don't you worry about it. There will be technical issues. I'm sure I'll have them as well. Oh, I've sort of mistyped. Everything will go fast. See, Wally's got it right. That's what I mean, Wally, because people would do that. I know I would. But you said.
Let me get the stream up.
Yeah, you need to be able to see the stream.
So what's happening?
So what?
Sorry.
What we're going to do is I've got some questions, and then we have some pictures and silhouettes and stuff like that. So we'll ask the question, and the first person to answer it correctly in chat gets a point.
It's going to be keyboard warriors then.
Keyboard warriors for the win.
Hang on, let me start logging this.
What's your YouTube name, Pascal?
What? I wouldn't. The thing is, if it were anyone else, I would have went, haha, that's a good one. With you, I'm genuinely wondering.
Alright, where's my pen? There it is. Let me just make sure this is a dry wipe.
Are you taking the notes here, Rob?
I am.
Okay, so I can just eat my pizza. Awesome.
I want.
Oh, pizza.
Oh, lucky.
You've got to bring it for everyone.
I'm sure you want to eat a pizza, mate.
Now,
I've seen you.
While you're in the broadcast channel, don't answer the question. I'm sure you'll know them, but don't answer the questions. Your job is to mark the scores. So, are you ready, Rob, to get the people who got it correct written down?
I can give it a go.
All right. Is everyone in the chat ready? Am I ready?
How many people have we got?
I'm not ready.
There's lots of people. Okay. Question
Wait.
number 1. Wait, what?
Am I writing down the people with the right answer?
I'll tell you whose name to write down. There we go. How does that
Okay,
sound?
okay, cool, right, cool.
Man alive. Hurry up and finish the pizza, you. Right. Question number 1. Name 2 aircraft where a type of bird is their nickname. That was the question. Oh, Theodosius does it. Eagle and Falcon.
Are we taking Ryan Kephart's answer
Yeah,
before?
I would say Ryan was there.
Yeah. Give them both a point. I will be more specific. I'll say name the type of bird. Right, so we'll have Ryan and Theodosius can get a point because that was me not being clear.
Matt Lamb.
It's the first 2.
Oh,
the first
who
one.
was it?
Otherwise, we'd be writing about 1 million names, Rob, and you'll run out of space in your
that's
marker.
why I was wondering.
Right, write down Ryan Kephart and Theodosius.
Why have you delegated this to the biggest idiot in the community?
That's a good, yeah, good point.
You're eating your pizza. Right. Question number 2, and I want the name of, not the name of the aircraft, so not the F number, the actual nickname. So name 2 aircraft, or give me the nickname of 2 aircraft whose nickname is a type of weather phenomena. Two aircraft where a type of weather phenomenon is his nickname. Boom! 10 is 88. Tornado and Typhoon. Yeah, look at them going in. 10 is 88. Can you write that down, Rob?
Yep, already done.
Sweet. Okay, question number 3.
Wait, do we not put another one?
No, it was just because it was a tie last time because I didn't explain
Okay.
my rule. I didn't explain my rule properly. That was my fault.
I'm a bit disappointed there's no English Electric Lightning in there.
Well,
Oh no, there is
you
one.
could-
Matt Lamb's got the Lightning.
You could have had the F-35 Lightning as well.
Right.
Oh no, there's a few. I'm being blind. There's a few.
Question number 3. Who was the first person to break the sound barrier?
Well, that's a good one.
Oh, that's controversial.
I could say something really bad right now, but I'm not going to.
Oh, Matt Lamb nearly got it. Captain Hep.
I've got it the other way round on mine.
What have you got on yours?
Matt first, then Captain.
I've got Chuck Edgar, not Chuck Yeager.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
I thought it was Chuck Yeager.
I was
It is.
just looking at the name.
It is Chuck Yeager.
Oh, Captain Hep, yeah.
So Captain Hep, please, Rob. Thank you very much. Okay, question number 4. Damn autocorrect. This one might take a bit longer. Who was the first woman to break the sound barrier? Who was the first woman to break the sound barrier?
I'm not allowed to say my missus.
Yeah, furiously people typing in Google.
Just Azza.
10 is 88. Boom, straight in there. Jackie Cochran. So 10 is 88. Another point, please, Rob.
Yep.
That's an unfortunate name.
Okay.
Rob. No, Cochrane.
Number 5. What band shares its name with a high-altitude spy plane? What band shares its name with a high-altitude spy plane? Captain Hep in there. Boof, you too. Infinity. I love Infinity's answer.
I still haven't listened to that free album that you got from Apple.
Yeah, they intercepted our Apple Music back in the day.
Back in 2012, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rob, did you write down our Captain Hep for that one?
Of course I did.
Excellent. I should trust you more, but I won't. Okay, question number 6. Which helicopter was considered the workhorse of the Vietnam War?
Oh, that's a good one.
Which helicopter was considered the workhorse of the Vietnam War? Tennis is in there straight away. Oh, it's going to be close with these, isn't it? Look at all those right answers. So Tennis 88 gets that. Okay. Which World War II plane? Sorry, Rob, did you get the answer of Tennis? Yeah, I'm always checking.
Yes.
Excellent. Which World War II plane shares the same nickname with the A-10? Which World War II aircraft shares the same nickname as the A-10?
It looks like Tinners is in there first again.
Yep. Fastest fingers in the West.
I know, jeez, oh.
Man's got a lucky wife.
That's a good answer. Right. Question number 8. What was the name of the mission to retake the Falklands after Argentina invaded? What was the name of the mission to retake the Falklands after Argentina invaded?
Operation Could You Not?
Got a nice try, but no cigar with the black buck there.
That was one of the missions, but not the name of the operation.
You can see that everyone has to Google this.
Yeah, everyone's Googling it.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Operation Maggie's Pissed.
Michael Withstand. Well done. Operation Corporate.
Google is your best friend.
You should know that.
Empire Strikes Back. That was one of the headlines from the Sun, wasn't it?
Yeah. Operation Corporate, good answer. You got Michael Withstand, please, Rob?
Yep. I'm just trying to spell it.
You want me to bring up the alphabet for you in case you forget?
Only the phonetics, please. Because considering he has a NATO symbol as his avatar.
Okay. Name, and Lawrence, you're going to be the one that facts check the answers on this, all right? That's your job. Name 3 operational US Navy aircraft carriers. Name 3 operational US Navy aircraft carriers.
Aren't they just numbers?
Oh, they've got
No,
names.
we want the names. Oh,
okay.
Captain Hep seems to be on it.
Yep, Captain Hep's nailed it. Don't even need a fact check on that one.
Nimitz still running.
What were the 3?
He said Hornet, Nimitz, and Ford. They're aircraft carriers. Hornet's not nuclear, I don't think, though. She's
No, it's just aircraft carriers. Didn't specify nuclear, etc.
But operational?
I don't know.
Well, fact check it, Lawrence. Hornets.
I'm not even
Hornets
sure if the Nimitz is operational.
Hornet, I've never heard of it.
Lawrence is going to check.
Hornet's one of the Wasp class, isn't she?
There's loads of them.
Oh, I think someone's going to come out technical and say
It's
she's a landing platform helicopter or something
It was
like
a
that.
carrier in 1940, so...
That's not an operational carrier.
Yeah.
Are we considering LPHs as carriers? Any flat top?
Yeah, it's a carrier.
Fair enough.
Can it carry aircraft? If it can carry aircraft, it's an aircraft carrier.
Oh.
We've upset some people in the chat, that's for sure.
Warman Hornet is not a carrier. It's an F-18. Lol.
The Hornet definitely was a carrier, just not anymore.
So, Lawrence, you are the adjudicator on this question. Are we accepting the first answer of Nimitz Hornets Ford?
Well, what was your exact question?
Name 3 operational US Navy aircraft carriers.
Oh, the Hornet is not operational anymore.
There we go.
Oh,
It got sank in 1942, so...
Check for a Hornet LPD if we're accepting
Now I have to open my rubber.
Sorry, LPH.
Looking.
LPD. I don't see.
It might be LPH or one of those, or
CVA.
GM is unhappy.
Why?
Because he should be in his bed.
there is an LPH-4 Hornet.
Are we accepting any flat top? If we're going to be technically correct, I suppose an LPH is not a CV, is it? So
no.
No.
I'm assuming
No.
we're going off CVs as
Yeah,
actual.
we will. All right, let's reword it then. CVs then.
okay. So is Nimitz still in service?
Just checking.
don't know.
You think we would have checked the answers to the questions before we asked them?
we have CVN's Nimitz. We have Eisenhower, Carl Vinson, Roosevelt,
Nimitz.
Lincoln, Washington, Stennis, Truman, Reagan, Bush, Ford,
Nimitz-
Kennedy,
Nimitz is active.
Enterprise. Oh, Enterprise not out yet, is it?
Is Ford out yet?
Right, who
The new
won?
Enterprise.
Nimitz is
But-
active, by the way.
Yes.
Nimitz is active. Is the Ford out?
So then it's gonna be
Nimitz, Ford, yep.
Yeah, okay, that's Smug Toast then.
Smug Toast.
Smug Toast.
People are going to think that we threw this together at the last minute yesterday.
Just like one question, right? Don't you worry. The next question or next round's going to be brilliant. Right, last question. And I know this through Juice telling me and then checking up on it. Who was the most successful ever fighter pilot? Who was the most successful ever fighter pilot?
Me.
And it's
You're
not
not
Tom
even the most
Cruise.
successful ATC.
Oh.
Oh, that's a joke.
Well, when we go,
Boom.
they have to go by the...
Theodosius got it. Eric Hartman.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is the hard bit, Rob. You're going to have to add things
No,
up.
we're not done yet.
Wait, how many more questions?
We're,
'Cause I've
we're moving on to
filled half
round
my
2.
board.
We'll get a piece of paper.
Oh, I don't have paper.
Right on the wall.
That's
Right.
true.
Round 2 is our picture round. Now, for this one, there'll be some questions that I will ask you as the picture appears. You will get a bonus if you can tell me some things on it. So, you need to pay attention to the picture. One second, I'm just typing a message to someone.
And I'm going to start a spreadsheet on my computer.
is it that much of a push?
It's cumbersome. I like spreadsheets.
Okay. Well, I can't complain.
Yeah,
you got an exciting life.
Right, we're moving on with our picture round. So, question number 1. Name the film and actor. Obviously, I've replaced the actor's face. If you can name the film and actor.
I have a strong dislike.
I'm dying.
Oh god.
No idea why.
Oh god. What
Where
is
did you
that
think-
abomination?
Now, this is not the actor in the film.
Is it not?
Okay, Ryan Keppert has a point. Ryan Keppert has a point for Ben Affleck. Sculpin BP gets a point as well for Pearl Harbor. So, can we have a point for Ryan Keppert for Ben Affleck first, and then Sculpin BP for Pearl Harbor, Ben Affleck?
You need to save these
And
pictures for us.
There he is, handsome Ben Affleck himself.
That definitely needs to come on the homepage.
It's like 2 droplets for mate. So
Okay,
don't see
next
any difference.
next question. Again, it's name the film and name the actor. Name the film and name the actor.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm starting to see a theme here.
Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that.
Oh, those bloody Scots everywhere.
I love the fact that I provided the pictures for this.
Michael Withstand gets a point for Memphis Belle, and then we've got Basilone with Sean Austin. So, can you write them down, Rob? So, we've got
again.
Michael Withstand, 1 point, and Basilone gets his point as well. He was quickest in there with the actor and the film.
I'm going to buy a bomber jacket. I look quite good in that.
Michael Withstand and Basilone, Basilone.
Fucking Tom.
Thank you.
Okay, next one. There's Sean Austin there. I think you rocked it better, Azza. I'll be honest.
I'm going to be honest, I'm going to pick one of those jackets up.
You should.
Oh, recreate them.
Yeah, they're good.
Okay, next question. Just name the film. Just the film. I like the one in the middle.
can't believe you've done me like this.
You get such nice birthing hips, Lawrence.
So
Tinner's idiot gets it there with stealth straight away. Good old Nick, Lawrence, and me. So Tinner's 88, please.
I do look very confident though.
GM, please make it not exist.
I mean, like,
I do look like a strong, independent woman.
Chris935 says, "Does this count as making fun of Lawrence?" I'm not making fun of him being Dutch. The agreement is if it's
that's true.
If it was something Dutch related, then yes, but no.
maybe if he had a joint in his hand, maybe. But
Okay, so Tinner's 88 got that one, Rob.
Yeah. Wait, number 3 or number 4?
Well, the one that's on screen now.
Because I got Tinner's 88 for the last one. So he got 2, yeah?
No, he got stealth. The last one was Ryan Kepper for Memphis Belle and Basilone for Sean Austin.
You have one job here.
No, I'm sorry.
It's right.
I didn't hear.
Tinner's didn't. Rob, I will come over and slap you silly just so you wake up.
Okay.
I live in the town over from you. So
Next one coming in. Name the film and name the call signs of the people we have replaced. So we want the film and the call signs that we have replaced. Smug Toast gets Top Gun.
Tinner's gets Maverick and Goose.
I need all of them. I need all 3 that we've replaced.
I realise the guy behind you is photoshopped as well.
Struggling with Lawrence.
Yeah, this one's photoshopped as well.
Ooh.
Really?
I want all 3 for the point.
Michael's just going for the shotgun effect.
Again, you can type it in a single. I want all 3. If you get all 3, you get the point. But everyone's getting Maverick and Goose. The one person has said who this is. His call sign in the film. I give you a clue. It's after Goose dies and Maverick goes up with him.
It's the interesting part is that you want 3 guys and some people are typing 4 names.
Okay, we've got Tinner's 88 with Maverick, Goose, and Merlin. He's the first to put all 3 together.
It's not Merlin.
Okay.
Oh. Is it Angry Toilet, right?
Where's Angry Toilets?
Oh, Michael Allen spotted it.
Michael Allen.
Close. It's not.
Maverick.
100%,
There you go. Michael Allen has got it now.
Yeah.
Michael Allen seems to have strung 3 together.
Maverick, Goose, and Sundown.
Michael Allen. Yeah.
Yep, Michael Allen.
I didn't even know what it was.
Wait, is that the film?
Maverick, Goose, Sundown. Michael Allen. So the next one is going to be 2 films that have been mashed together. You need to tell me the name of both the films in your chat. Not one, both. So, next slide. Name the 2 films. That's all I need to do.
Worst film ever and best film ever.
Yeah.
So, name the 2 films.
Oh,
GM. Straight in there. Behind Enemy Lines and Black Hawk Down. Well done, GM.
Black Hawk Down was a shit movie.
Okay, you got GM down there, Rob?
Yeah.
Sweet. Next one, similar thing. Name the 2 films.
What?
Just stop talking.
We're busy.
Quiet Sundown.
Name the 2 films.
What 2 films?
Right, do you know what? Server
Just
mute done. Name the 2 films.
What 2
Nick,
films?
shut up.
Oh.
Honestly, there's always one.
This guy doesn't get the clue, does he?
Basilone with Platoon and Saving Private Ryan.
Very nice.
Well done, Basilone. Point for Basilone, please, Rob.
Yep.
Very good, Rob. You're
Thank
doing
you.
well, mate. You're doing very well.
Keep it up, Rob.
Thank you.
We're all counting on you.
Don't encourage him.
No, he needs this.
It's been a long, hard week of being Rob.
I like James' question. How is this one aviation related? There's helicopters in Platoon, and there's planes in Saving Private Ryan. Right at the end.
Told.
Yeah. God, I thought a helicopter pilot would have appreciated a film that's full of Hueys, you know what I mean?
U-47 in the end of Saving Private Ryan plays a pretty big role.
Right, next one coming in. If I click the button correctly, that is. Name the two films.
Ooh.
Name the two films.
I've got an idea.
I don't know what the second. I don't know what the purpley one is. The other one was a fantastic movie.
Barcelona straight away. Boof. Dunkirk and Pearl Harbor.
Jurassic Park.
Dunkirk was
Spitfire with the
amazing.
implied ratio.
Dunkirk.
Oh yeah.
So point for
That was a
Barcelona.
bit-
Yep.
I think there's another one. Yes, there is another one.
Ooh, exciting.
It's exciting because I can't see either because I got it full screen. So next one coming up. Name the two films. Both are fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic.
Just name the two films.
That's
Ryan
a rocking.
Ryan Kephart straight away. Hot shots in airplane. Nailed it, Ryan. Well done. So point for Ryan Kephart, please, Rob.
Yeah.
Right, I think after this one we're going into silhouettes or aircraft recognition. I think it might be another picture. I'm not sure.
Oh.
There we go. Right. Still a lot to play for. We're into aircraft identification. Again, you need to just say the type of aircraft. For example, a Spitfire or a KC-135. So, here we go. Next, well, first one. Name the aircraft. First one to get it wins a point. Easy one, this. Ryan Kephart. Boom, 8-10.
Az's mum.
How dare you.
All right, listen, you. My mum's listening to this, and she would kick the crap out of you.
True. So stick
that
in
probably wouldn't
A10 for, or a point for Ryan Kephart, please, Rob.
Yep.
To be fair, Asa, that's something then that your mother has in common with the A10.
Az's mum go brr.
I swear to God, Rob. Right, next one. It's almost like you can't see this one.
I know that as I got it wrong, so that makes me happy.
10 is 88 straight in there. Point for him. It's a Mirage.
Oh, what Mirage though?
The black and white one on the screen.
No.
Slightly.
I mean, we did.
The Mirage 2000.
Either, so
Yeah.
Just to confirm, 10 is 88.
10 is 88,
Mum.
yeah.
It should be pointed, Rob, that my mum is listening. She has mentioned in the chat, and she's going to kick a shit out of you.
yes.
Oh.
I want to see.
So it's a long trip down, but
It's worth it though.
I'll
Damn right.
hire you out as the middleman.
what, me?
Yeah, Jake, I'm sending you in.
Right, have you got have you got
don't
the
say that
point?
too loudly. I've got a double barrel next to me, so.
Have you got the point for him, Rob?
Yes. 10 is
Excellent.
88.
Cool. Next one.
Misses us for it as well, by the looks of it.
Oh wow, that's so hard.
That's what your mum said. Hey!
guess what I'm right now.
Is on it, yeah.
Right, who's got our first answer? 10 is 88 again. Super fast.
This guy is quick, man.
I know, right?
Wrong. It's a flight of 2 F-16s.
Oh, look, Nick is back.
Remember that day Nick got banned from Tactical DCS for just coming in and disturbing stuff? I do. Next question. Or next aircraft.
Oh, solid.
And that was Lawrence doing the sound effect that we have for the Harrier.
Was that 10 is 88 again?
It was again.
I think he's just got very good internet. He's getting there. He's getting in there first.
Next one up. Name the aircraft.
Oh, no, this could be a few things.
Oh, I like that, as I got this one wrong as well.
Listen, I fly them. I don't. Right, whatever the data link tells me, that's all I need to know.
You just shoot them down.
Captain Hep. MiG-29. Captain Hep.
Captain Hep.
Why do all Russian planes look the same? Like,
whoa, 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 whoa.
Can't say that these days, mate.
Next one up. Name the aircraft. Only a couple more to go, and then we're going to stand up the scores. Ryan
I want to
Kephart.
buy one of these.
Ryan Kephart, straight in. Typhoon.
Give it a few years, I'll be in one of them. Hopefully.
Rob, point for Ryan Kephart.
Right.
Yeah.
We said that a couple of years I'll be one of them.
Jake.
Is that you, Jake?
Yeah.
Oh, are you actually going for that?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
We'll have a chat about that in a wee bit.
Next time we do a 24-hour stream, we can interview you as a Eurofighter pilot.
Oh god,
That'd be
no,
fucking.
please.
What do you mean next time? Shut up, you. Right, next
It'll
one.
be full circle, yeah.
Next one. Name the aircraft.
Yep. Tennis.
Tinner's got it straight away. MiG-21. Next one coming in. Name the aircraft.
What is that one?
My oh my. Tiny's again. Tinner's
nailed
It's
it.
Spitfire.
Lethal, isn't it?
Well,
it looks like an aircraft carrier to me.
I mean, he didn't get wrong. He said FF-18. I'll give it to him.
Looks like a Spitfire to me.
So Tinner's again, Rob.
Yep. Already done.
Next one.
I think GM's right with that one.
I mean, I've seen the answers to this quiz, and he's typing them faster than I can think of them.
Oh my god! How is he so quick?
That's ridiculous.
See,
he really wants this module done.
I think Tinner's is a bit undefeatable now. Right, and then I think the next one's the last one. I might be wrong. No, 2 more to go.
Tinner's, I type a lot for work. Fair one.
Yeah, all right then, Pascal, second account.
I've got enough bother with one account. Thank you very much. Next one.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Well, the fact is, he types quick, but he does also know every aircraft. So
Yeah.
certainly.
It is indeed the MiG-15. And the final one. In that plane.
Did he get this
Captain Hep
right in there.
In there with a Rafale.
The most beautiful aircraft in existence.
Nah.
It's basically if the Rafale was an A level, the Eurofighter's a B Tech.
That is the worst analogy anybody has ever made.
Yeah, I know.
How can you find the Rafale?
Right, Rob, can we have Captain Hep in there? And can you tell us who has the most points? I think we know the answer.
Just tell us, is it close?
Yeah, that's why I just want to hear Rob try and count.
Yeah, can someone in the chat borrow your fingers for Rob?
Need to take off my shoes.
Calvin Ketters came in a bunch of the same second, thanks to Tinners.
Wait 1 sec. I'm adding up all of the competitors.
Oh, you don't add them all together, right? You know that.
Everybody got 55 points. Well done, chat. You know your stuff.
Everybody's the winner. Alright, Tinners has 13. I was about to say 88 points. Right, Tinnis has 13 points. Ryan Kephart has 5.
Oh, jeez, just a gap.
Captain Hep has 1, 2, 3, 4.
You weren't wrong about his counting, by the way.
1. What do you mean?
Nothing.
I did not.
1, 2, 3 points.
1 little pig. 2 little pigs. 3 little pigs. Well done, Rob.
Thank you. Anyway, Tinnis 88 won.
Yeah. On the plus side, you can only win once, so everyone's
Yeah.
got a shot again later on.
So, Tinners, send us your contact details on Discord or send me a message on YouTube and we'll get the ED module to you. Ryan and Hep, was it Ryan and Hep that were second and third, Rob?
Yeah, Ryan Kephart was second. And Captain Hep was third.
Captain Hep was third. Was there a joint anywhere or was it just a straight second and third?
Straight second, third. 5 and a 4.
Cool. Okay, then Ryan and Captain Hep, if you send me a message as well, I will get a Steam key to you as well as a runners-up prize. Won't be as good as an Eagle Dynamics module, but it's something. Thank you everyone for playing. We're going to take a little break so that I can rest my throat for 5 minutes and grab more water, have a comfort break. What we got coming up as what we doing next on the charity event?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Pascal, because I didn't know either, so I went and had a look.
Handy that.
We are, it's 1 a.m, we're 24 minutes behind. Ridiculous in this day and age. We're going on the Syria through the Inferno map until 3 a.m. Zulu.
No, we're not. We're half an hour early.
Oh, yeah, so we are. I'm looking at Rob.
Yeah, that ties in with our nice little break.
Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, Syria through the Inferno operation is the next thing up for 3 hours.
Cool. That'll give us time to take more questions from the chat and fly and hopefully be entertaining. Break, aka nap. It won't be a nap, trust me.
What time is it for you, Pascal?
I'll just mute the thing. I'll leave the camera on while I wander around getting food and stuff. And just give you a little smile and stuff. So, if you haven't donated already, there's the link up there. Or there's the chart we're going to do. I'll put a link in the chat. Thank you very much again for everyone who has donated. Now, we'll do a quick update while we're here. Why not? We are at £1,790, which is 89% of the way there. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much to everyone who has donated already. And if you are enjoying it, thank you very much for being here. It's great to have everyone here. And remember, it's okay not to be okay. That Charity Mind is there to help people with mental health problems. You can always talk to someone. There's always someone there to help. So thank you very much for watching. We'll be right back.
Hey, you're not allowed to play that on the good.
So it was great when you come back into some music playing in the chat that everyone's just been in. Well, thank you very much again for everyone who's tuned in to watch. If you've been here with us a while, thanks for sticking around. If you're just new, thanks for popping along. If you're thoroughly bored, we apologise. We'll try and do better. We want to raise money for charity. We're doing this. It's fun for us at times, but in about an hour or so, people are going to start to get a little bit tired. The energy level's going to drop down. So we're going to do some different things. We'll try and answer as many questions as we can in the chat. Interviews coming later on with Kasia or Kate from Eagle Dynamics. We'll ask questions the community asked, and then there's a few that they're going to take that we posted. We're going to do the stream in the Hoggit forums, so they're going to ask a few of those, or they're going to answer a few of those questions as well. We're going to get flying, so make it nice and interesting for you. So I need to make sure my track hour is still working because I don't know why it keeps breaking tonight. As always, we're going for the charity Mind. We're very close to reaching our target already. It's brilliant that everyone's donating 1,790. That's fantastic. We accept anything you can donate. It'd be absolutely brilliant to support the cause. I'll jump back in and see what's happening in the broadcast channel.
Me parece que no, hombre.
Hello, right, I'm going to jump up here. I don't know what they're doing, so... What are they doing in there, Lawrence? I'd rather not jump in with them.
I don't know,
Right.
Can't understand.
Well, I'm moving them. Rob's getting moved. Jake get moved. There we go. We'll jump back in. We'll move some people around. Let's see, how are you doing?
Hey! Doing great?
Coping well?
Yeah. Also had some food. Kind of.
What did you have?
Digesting now. Just some cold noodle salad.
Cold noodles?
Yes, some leftover.
I love noodles.
Oh yeah.
I get so many.
Definitely.
So many messages and stuff to catch up on. It's a lot different from the last live stream, wouldn't you say? We get a lot more going on. Right, so.
I guess we're a bit more prepared this time.
Yeah, it takes a while to get everything ready, but it's certainly entertaining doing it when there's more people watching and stuff. Obviously, I don't want to ignore. I'm very aware. I don't want to ignore the chat. I want to keep looking over and answering questions and stuff like that. But there will be times where I'll miss something, so I'll apologise in advance for missing that. How are you getting on, Lawrence? Are you all comfy in your seat, or is it getting uncomfortable
I'm
yet?
doing all right, yeah. So far, no complaints.
So I'm just joining the Syria map. Right. We're going to do our tactical DCS Syria in a minute.
Actually, not really flown on that yet.
Oh, Lou, it's amazing. It's absolutely.
I've flown on the map, but not on the through the Inferno version.
Ooh, let's do some UEs on this, Pascal. Ooh.
Well, Azra and I are grabbing K50s if you want to do a two Hueys, 2Ks.
Yeah.
Yeah, do some Hueys. Chill out in the little Vietnam Legends. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll swing my boom mic away. I'll drink my coffee and fly my Huey. Again,
I'm gonna take my D10 out.
Yeah, I don't have it in anymore because I'm sick and tired of taking it in now. For the chat, the D10 we're talking about in the Warthog, it's got like a little blocker. You've got to lift the throttle up and push it over for the afterburner. In the Huey, it's exactly at the point that you want power when you're coming into land. So if you don't take the D10 out, it makes it so much harder to land. Let me transfer the main screen over.
So, short announcement, Pascal.
Go ahead.
We have just surpassed our goal.
Oh my word, standing by, clicking in.
Oh wow.
You're on 89%.
Wow.
That was quick.
We're going to have
what
to
we up
change
to?
K-Shake, absolutely fantastic.
Oh,
Let
wow.
me get this on there. Streamed. K-Shake, he needs to log out and I want to see the goal hit before he did. As for Peanut, Beardy and Madness, his old DCSA mates that migrated to Tactical DCS, rock on. K-Shake, thank you so much, and thank you to everyone for no matter what you've donated. We appreciate every single bit of support you're giving us. It's absolutely brilliant, and we've smashed it already, fellas. we're through the goal, so we'll keep going for more. That's
Right, Ron, good
superb.
Wrap up.
Awesome.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
I'm not sure if K-Shake saw it earlier, but we are giving away a module to the person who donates the most, because it's only fair. It's only the right thing to do. But likewise, we want to give everyone the opportunity to win modules, which is why we're doing all these different giveaways and stuff. We'll have more giveaways with Eagle Dynamics, and I'm sure we'll come up with some stuff as we go on. I'm already getting emotional already. Jeez, need to drink more coffee. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. It's amazing.
Right, so what's our new goal? Let's think about this.
4,000.
Yeah, well, in the chat, guys. Realistically, what should we be aiming for here?
I'd say double it.
This is uncharted territory for us, really.
It is.
Bump it up to 3k.
Another K stretch goal. I mean, Lawrence is going to have to pay 100 later when I don't insult him. So,
well, you will.
Well, either way, there's another 100 quid coming. I reckon 3k initially, and if we get that with the amazing people that have been donating, we can stretch it a bit more. But it's amazing. Thank you so much to absolutely everyone. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart, and I speak for the whole community. We know how hard it is at the minute with the way the world is, and donating money to the stream and to Mind is superb. Thank you so much to everyone.
It's awesome.
Bloody hell.
This is why we do it, fellas. Awesome people.
Absolutely mind blowing.
Did not expect to reach this quickly.
No, never in a million years. I don't even know if we're going to hit it at all, let alone in the first few hours. Jesus.
That's why, I mean, such a great community, the DCS community. I love it. Thank you, everyone.
I mean, it's what, more than 18 hours still to go. Holy crap.
God.
Yeah, we're going to have to up our game a bit here. Keep this entertaining.
Right, should me and Lawrence do a dogfight again? That was entertaining. Where are the UH1s? Donde está? Tally.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but I think what DCS has crashed.
No.
Surely not.
Are we taking off from the Tarawa, Lawrence? Seems... Or do you want to go... I don't know where we want to go. Let me have a quick look at the map.
See what the K50 boys are doing, I think.
Yeah, where are you taking off from?
Hollywood Hills.
Hollywood
It sounded cool. Yeah, it sounded cool, so I thought, why not?
So what's our objective here? You guys drop them off trips and we're covering?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
We're going to need some good cap. We should probably go and say to the guys down in the charity stream to provide assistance.
Yeah. Do you want to do the liaison? I don't want to jump down too much, because I jumped down earlier and someone was playing music, and I don't want the stream to get nerfed because of music playing. Those K50s.
You're not going to have any GCI, by the way.
Are you heading off, man?
No, hell no. No, Lot ATC doesn't have Siri on it, so I can't provide.
Does it not yet?
Nope, can't provide my Wild West antics.
I think the guy actually updated, but might not yet be on the server.
It updated today, but I don't see it as a map choice. If I go into my settings, it's not a choice for a map. But I could put warheads on foreheads above you.
Hell yeah. Get some cap going, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got GCI and ATC coming.
It'll have to be F10 GCI, Huck's just saying. Because we don't have Siri on it yet. That's fine.
I tried, trust me. I tried last night, I got the update today, I tried today.
Okay.
That's a shame.
We have to remember.
So do you think we should rock some external tanks? I'm just looking at some of the distances involved.
Crazy far.
I've never tried, but yeah, alright.
Where are we heading? Oh, we're miles away from everything here.
It's a good 30 mile out and back, at least. So I mean, it's not too long for the K50, but it depends how long we want to hang around and do.
I mean, there's other FARPs as well. We've got Adana International.
That's even further away. Well, what's our targets that we need? Let's have a look at that. If we go F10. GTAC target now, mission location, that's what we want. Detailed ground mission location intel, should we check that? Right. We've got Charlie Alpha 70?
There's something just over Bravo Uniform 5-4 by the looks of it. That can't be too far away.
No,
that's about... Oh, okay, no, it's about 26, 27 miles to the north.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, same grid, more or less similar grid area.
Yeah, so basically taking off and flying about 010. Right, what is it?
Yeah,
what is the mission? Bravo Uniform 5-4.
Says
Easy mission 2, ground units, Operation Useless Watermelon.
I can't from Hollywood Hills, mate.
You can't?
No,
because Vaporflow is already in the slot.
Ah.
I'm talking nonsense. It's I was looking at Bravo Victor. It's Bravo Uniform. That's about the same distance, 25 miles down to the south.
Rog.
And that is air to ground mission easy, Operation Useless Watermelon, as you said. Yeah.
Are we going to run tanks then?
Up to you, mate.
Lawrence, you want to jump down and see if he can switch to another Huey? Unless he wants to jump up here, and we'll have a chat with Vaporflow as well.
Yeah, let's take tanks initially, just to get a rough idea of loiter time, and then if we need RTB and rearm, then we'll go better.
To you as well.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Where is this?
Right, can you see the airfield of Hammer?
Hold on.
We're to the west of that in the mountains.
You guys are there. Where am I? Oh, miles away.
You can always run a 16 with Huck. Give us cap.
Oh, I've already switched my D10 out. I'm not doing it again.
You'll have to give me a second. I am actually donating right now.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, nice one.
That's an excuse we can accept.
I'll be tardy to the party, but
Anima controls.
Party hard when we get there.
Okay, boys. I also need some coffee, mainly because I'm kind of getting cold.
Yeah, I've just millered an espresso. At about 5 minutes, and we're like, yeah, donate. Then it'll just crash.
Okay.
I just realized I borked that up. I'm donating at justgiving.com. That's how I was supposed to do it. You gotta plug it, man.
It's amazing.
Your marketing is on a whole higher level than mine, that's for sure.
Right. Just so 3 minutes fundraising go. Great job. It is a great job. Thank you, everyone that's watching. Right, where are we heading?
I'll take number 2 if you want to take lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm that good, but I'll give it a go.
Well, me either, mate.
So you're heading off to hit strikes down there, yeah?
Yeah.
Lawrence, is there anything near? That's wind data. Lawrence, find us a mission, then we'll jump in a Huey.
I jumped to MI8. It's the only one that's this far.
Is it this far? You're getting MI8?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'll have to see what the startup is, though.
Right, I'm sure any second they're going to jump down. I need to shut those doors. There we go. That's a bit quieter. Sorry about that, chat. It was very noisy in the Huey because I hadn't shut the doors.
Right, let's figure out where the controls were again.
Right, we had where do we need cap? Just east of the carrier. Where do we need cap? We need cap over near us. Right, bearing range is 173 for about 20 odd miles, Lawrence. Let me fix my compass synchro.
Technically, cap is needed everywhere east of the carrier, so yes.
Yeah. Set my heading to 173. I love the Huey. Such a great aircraft. Right, I'm going to load up on troops. Not if I press the wrong button, I'm not. F10, CTLD, troop transport. Lawrence, you can load a 23-man group.
Can I? I thought I could only carry the same amount of troops as you.
No, you can carry more. For the chat, if you have any type of VR system, I've got the Oculus CV1, which isn't great. It's good, but it's not great compared to some of the systems that are out now. Any helicopter in VR is an experience like no other. It's like going from standard definition TV to 4K. It's just amazing. It's so good.
Do we have GCI?
I don't know. Vaporflow, hello.
Hello there.
How you doing, man? Right, I don't know if you've caught the chat where we're heading. We're going to head down to Operation, what was it? Watermelon? Useless Watermelon. So from us, its bearing is 173 for 24-ish miles.
Okay, I'll follow you.
What is that helicopter all about? I don't know if you can see it on YouTube, but the KA-50 has got an orange nose and an orange tail.
Yeah, that's me actually.
You're so pretty. Oh yeah, that's right. Arm chaff and flares. Oh, arm flares, not chaff. I'm not going to take a gunner. I'm just going to fly a slick, yo. Yeah, Smugtoast went, WTF is that? I agree, what is that? It's an abomination, that's what it is.
Listen, I don't come here for this level of hate.
Do you not?
Nah, I should actually know it by now, yeah. I stand corrected.
We're at radio check on 251. Helps if I turn my radio
I
on.
loaded troops.
Cool. Loud and clear,
can you
251.
come again? Where were we going?
Let me get this D10 out, actually.
We're going to Bravo Uniform 5-4, keypad 2, near the town of Hawash. There's a Reaper orbiting overhead. If you look at the F10, just look south of us.
Oh, it's south, yeah, I see.
That's the Reaper, so 173 for 23.
Useless watermelon, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can wait for me, or I'll probably catch up with you anyway.
Yeah, you'll be quicker. Do we have... In fact, I don't think we'll need a common, but let's have a look what we have in the briefing, so we don't ignore it.
Beardy, what's our plan here?
Say again?
What are we doing here?
I was just going to fly down there and see what happens, to be honest.
Going to cover as well. We drop troops in at that point. There you go.
Okay,
how does that sound?
Awesome. We might need to get ahead of you just because we probably need a bit of time to work out what we're doing and how.
So where are you rocking off to?
Where
the Predator is?
170, yeah, down by the Predator, down the town of Hawash.
Hawash, right, okay, so we're basically heading south. Is there a way I can...
I agree that the Huey pit does need an update. The textures could do with a little pass over, but for the flight model and that feeling of you've got to be in control of it, otherwise it's going to kill you. I love the Huey. It's superb, such a great plane.
Are you hearing me on the radio, by the way, Beardy? I'm transmitting.
What freak you on?
Negative. I was talking to you on the second radio rather than the primary one. You might have to
Right.
switch it on the bottom left there.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to switch them. What control I have set. Stand by, sorry. It's not the... The hell did I have? I can hear you, I just can't transmit.
I think multi-crew in the Huey is going to be brilliant as well. Bit of navigation, gunners and stuff.
Was there a binding to switch between the radios you're transmitting on, or...?
No, it's just, you see where you've got the startup, where you start your engines?
Yeah, I'm on VHF 2 right now.
Yes, I think try VHF 1, see what happens.
It's going to be fun.
I heard you there on VHF 1 as a...
Roger, I'll follow you.
I'll give you a couple of seconds, then we'll start following slowly down. We'll only be about 80 knots flying down there anyway. Can you not change that, Skinaza? Or are you just you're just determined to look like the belle of the ball?
I'm stuck with it, unfortunately.
At least I know who you are.
Can you really not change it?
No, there's only one available.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you need to get a new helicopter to get rid of it.
Inslick traffic. 012.
I don't want to listen to Inslick traffic while I'm down here. Tune it in GCI, I guess. 256 is the standard thing. Put that to 130 VHF. Right, Shark 1-2 is going to lift. We'll lift now, Vaporflow, and then we're going to start a left-hand turn. Straight away, and we'll head down. Oh, look how pretty this map is, I'm not going to lie.
See if I can still remember how to fly this thing.
All I need is Raid of the Valkyries playing, then I'm set. Don't want to go too fast initially, so I'll just throttle back a little bit and let them get ahead.
It's quite a crosswind, just so you're aware.
Which direction?
Yes.
from the left, I assume?
Yeah, it felt like it was coming from the east.
Yeah, I'm a little bit pedal into the left as I'm flying. Did you load 26 in there, Lawrence?
It's 23, I think, but yeah.
23? That's mega. I would like to see something like the AH6. I'd love to see the Apache, obviously.
I forgot how much rudder you need to apply in this thing.
It sounds like you were stressing it there when you were pushing your foot. Like, oh. This Syria map is just awesome, isn't it?
Heading south, yeah.
Yeah, about 170-ish. Farps have just reset. We got off there just in time, boys. Is it when Az is going to turn around to get a different aircraft? Power lines. Such a good looking map. I've said it loads and I'll say it again. It's a really great looking map.
I've got visual on you.
Roger.
Flying over the power lines now, yeah.
Just gone over the power lines, yeah. I think Vaporflow's a little bit behind me.
I'll be honest, I do feel at home in this helicopter on this map.
Right, temp checks. Exhaust good, RPM's good, gas producer's good. Trim it just to be a bit more level. Not that much level. So again, if you are watching the chat, thank you very much. We've already breached our donation goal of 2,000. We're going to increase it. Thank you very much, everyone. We are doing this in aid of Minds, a mental health charity. Any help you can provide, any support will be absolutely wonderful. Like I've said countless times, I'll keep saying it's okay not to be okay. I've certainly not been okay several times in my life, and it's good to come to a place like this where we can chill out, have a laugh, and raise money for a good charity. If I miss message in the chat, or if you see me looking into the rear cabin like this, it's because I'm looking over. Is my aircon even? My aircon's not on, no wonder I'm sweating.
No.
Still about 35 degrees. So Vaporflow, how are you holding up?
I'm about 500 meters away from you.
How are you doing with the chat? Are you in for the 24? You are, aren't you? You're in for the full challenge. Yep. How are you feeling? Have you been hydrating, taking on water, stuff like that?
Yeah, I've got cookies and water.
All a man needs, really.
That's it. Has to be.
Exactly. Do you need anything else? Cookies and water.
Well, coffee.
Yeah, coffee. I love my coffee. Lou, how much would you love to see a Vietnam map in DCS?
Oh, it would be great.
I would give it all my money, I think.
Only if we get the Phantom as well.
Yeah, Phantoms.
Oh, yeah.
Phantoms, Vietnam, and some more MiGs to shoot down. Be amazing.
Oh, yeah. And I would love to construct very many... Oh, God. Bad English, sorry. Lots of nasty SA2 traps.
Well, the ones you got in the Caucasus map certainly caught a few players out tonight.
I always enjoy it, to be honest. A bit sadistic, but kind of nice to see that people then get surprised by the easy SA2s.
Uh-oh, request CSAR.
Oh boy.
That's 110 miles away.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
That's a long flight. I know we've got a long time to go on the stream, but I'm not flying 110 miles in a Huey.
There's F5s 20 miles out.
Oh, good.
Deal with him.
I mean, I don't even have rockets. I can't even do the GM throw rockets at them. I'm carrying fuel tanks instead.
Yeah, 052 for 13 miles. That's good. That's behind us. Uh-oh. Heading towards us. That's even better. Oh dear. So they're up there, heading that way. Strong.
Oh, I've heard that's a good call. I forgot to arm my flares and stuff.
Yeah, I've armed mine earlier. Wally's I just shot down 8 F4s. I've lost sight of our KA-50s.
We're up ahead.
Busy just enjoying the sightseeing in the map. Move over Microsoft Flight Sim.
It's a very nice map just to fly at low level in.
Oh, I was closer to you than I thought.
It was the first that
There
I
you are.
did in the map, just weaving through the valleys.
I've just seen you pulling up to avoid crashing at the back of Vaporflow. Sorry, what did you say there, Lou?
I just said it was basically the first that I did in this map, flying low with the Hornet and weaving through all the valleys.
Yeah.
Just pretty amazing.
I'm loving the fact that Wags commented earlier saying he's off to work in the video for the Mavericks and the F-16. That's awesome. Which means if he's doing the video, it's on its way.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be awesome. Harms as well, please.
Oh, I really want Harms on it as well.
Again,
I'll
be when that comes out, I'll be selling my F-18 stick.
Barely used.
It is. I think it's opposite from the last live stream, because last live stream a lot of it was using the 18, whereas this one I don't think I'll be in it unless I do some refueling later, just as like a guide almost, because I know there's quite a lot of people that play DCS that struggle with refueling, but it's something
we can teach
I
you
don't
Lou.
mind
If we
anymore.
can manage to teach you Lou, have you already mastered air refueling, Lutze?
I wouldn't call it master. I have a positive fuel balance when I'm behind the tanker.
There we go.
If that's your question. It's not fast.
Ooh, what? I'm dead. Oh, you're dead. Yes, no, it's F5 just shot down.
Firing me.
I just saw you explode and then I went right after.
Jesus.
Well.
At Vaporflow, there's an F5 near you.
If you haven't noticed yet.
That
I
was
saw
amazing.
the tracers.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Big oof.
Let's stick
Ooh,
on
I just
Vapor.
saw you and I was like, ooh, that's not good. Oh, it's up again then, shall I?
Yeah, Vaporflow, you're on your own.
I'm going to go a bit more left to Earth. That's fine.
Well, thanks for being our RWR, boys.
Yeah, fellas, there's an F5 coming. He's not getting any missiles left. You'll be good to know. You'll be glad to know.
He's very angry though.
He's only got guns left. Well, it gives me a chance to show off the startup of the Huey and the stream. I can't believe that. Flying along dead. I was like, have I just crashed into something? Nope.
I wonder what just happened and then... Well...
I love the Huey so much.
Well, before you could blame my crappy GCIing. Now you can't blame my crappy flying.
I properly got a fright as well when that happened. My head's shook and everything. I was like, oh, bloody hell.
I'm not sure if I dare to go back in. Well, I have to, but still.
We'll go a bit lower.
Okay, I've got a muster caution.
No worries.
Beery. That'll trim right out.
Yeah, we've got a few holes in you.
Yeah.
Nothing too concerning.
I think I have to land somewhere.
Request rearming.
I'm not bringing guns.
I'm
still.
losing hydraulic pressure.
Step 1 at instrument, request for you check.
Loud and clear.
Thank you.
And that's all you're getting from me because I'm tuning off your frequency. I properly got a fright then. I think my change of clothes is going to happen a bit sooner than it was. I genuinely shit myself there. Like, fuck it hell. CTLD, troop transport. A load of 6-man platoon.
Wait, I'll land and we can go together.
Yeah, no worries.
Because I'm not gonna go far.
Why does it spawn me not on the fart?
Because I think the fart pads are for the Mi-8s and the Blackhawks,
So
or the Black Shark.
It just puts a Huey at random.
Yeah, I think so.
Fair enough. Take this opportunity to have a look over at the chat and say thanks to everyone again who's watching and sticking with us throughout the live stream. We're doing this to make it try and raise as much money as we can and make it fun for you guys.
Thanks, Foxtrot.
Foxtrot as well. I'm thanking everybody. Let's have a look, Foxtrot. I'll check the donations now after you're donated. Awesome. I lost about heck 2k before we start. If I can only hear Pascal's horrid Southern American accent. Man, what the hell you talking about, boy? That better?
Jesus. You sound like Goofy.
Oh.
Classic.
Crowbar, this is Twisty11 checking in, y'all. How about that?
There you go.
See?
Yeah.
I don't know what in the hell I'm doing. I need to rotate my compass. That's what I need to do. Why does that just auto sync in the Huey? It's very, very annoying. How far out are you, Vaporflow?
I'm responding.
Ah, roger. It's alright, the nearest F5 is 100 miles away now. I think we might make it down there in time.
You got 2 AI blue in the area.
Let's have a look. Who's that? Oh yeah. Uzi 1-2.
Yep, Uzi 1-1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they're pushing east to kind of give you some breathing room. I think the 107 guy felt bad for you. Put some training wheels on the server.
It's not my fault. I thought Lawrence would get shot first. He was in the trail.
I'll be honest. I was very shortly after you.
Yeah. I turned around just to see you blown up as well.
I tried to hit the deck, but I couldn't even do that. He already shot me. Very rude.
Now let's get that support total in there again, or the support link. I'm looking forward to the interviews now in a few hours when we get them. Hopefully we won't be too tired by then. Right, is it Katya or is it Kate? What is it?
Katya.
Katya, right.
As far as I'm aware.
Well, you'll be speaking to her initially first, anyway, won't you? In the other channel, just to
Yeah,
confirm everything's all squared away. 91 miles away. Spoke to Coon.
I'm 55 miles away, so.
You see, you're 55 miles away. Why is my bloody ADF gone?
From the north from Minsterlake.
Are you good, Vaporflow? Get your trips in?
Yep.
Right. Huey's part 2.
Oh, I asked.
I'm loading the troops.
Roger.
So much runner. So much runner.
I should have actually loaded rockets and then tried a GM in the Huey. Just fire everything at it. Now here's one for you, Foxtrot. You heard my Southern American accent. Give us your best Scottish. Give us your best Scottish, Huck.
My best Scott. Now you put me on the spot.
No, I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it. You can't make it. You can't make me.
It's not bad, actually.
My haggis is on the stove.
Right, don't get racist about it. Jeez, though. Life.
It's country.
I
Yes.
only understand half of what you're saying.
Could you?
Yeah, I used to listen to the comedian Danny Boy.
Yeah.
And he taught how to do the difference of accent between Irish and Scottish.
Yeah.
And to remember Irish, all you have to say is "diddly dee potato."
Potato.
And that's gonna be it. But yeah, he's a funny Scottish comedian. I mean, his name is Danny Boy.
Yeah. Whereas pipes calling broom.
Hey.
Right, 89 miles away, issue 33. Confident that's far enough away. Again, heading towards us.
Great.
He's actually heading towards Azza.
Good.
Looking at, so if that's to my east, he's heading he's heading towards you, Azza and Beardy.
Alright, bear that in mind.
So you know, talking now because he's concentrating on killing things as K50.
Well, I'm concentrating not hitting the ground because we're very low. we're scouting the target area right now. It's just terrain.
Taking off.
Tricky.
Rog. We're a couple of miles ahead of you, not too far.
Oh, I'm just gonna overtake you.
What side you coming past, left or right?
Left.
Visual.
So when you guys get here, there's a big fort, and on a hill, and it's just past that. But bear in mind, we haven't scouted out the area past it.
Is it made of cushions? Or is it
Unfortunately,
an
not. It
actual
looks
fort?
like yeah, it's an actual fort.
All right.
Pretty cool, actually.
So whereabouts are the targets? Do you know yet?
Not yet.
Much.
Got them on the data link, but we've not managed to scout them. So we don't know what's here.
I've got Danny Boy stuck in my head now, and all I can think about is Memphis Belle. That's how I was get his call sign, you know, playing IL-2.
Yeah.
He was a bomber pilot, and we all jumped in at multi-crew, and he took off and just crashed straight away. So we call him Memphis Belle End. So he's got the nickname Memphis in Discord. That was so funny as well. I've not laughed at that in a long time.
You're welcome.
81 miles away, off to the east, heading southwest. So, heading towards us. Good job, little buddy. I'm gonna fly from. Oh, not from that seat. Why does he put his blooming sight down? I was going to jump in the co-pilot seat and have a look there, but I put the sight down and started going auto fly. I was like, nope.
You know, I perfected my Scottish accent by looking at the Reddit subreddit of Scottish people Twitter.
Oh my word, that place is hilarious.
You give me something to read in a Scottish accent, I'll do it. Just put me on the spot. It's gonna take me a second.
Next picture call that comes up in the top right, read that.
MiG 21 bis 07688.9 nautical miles, 36069 feet, speed 760.
It's like Shrek's had a stroke. Get out my swamp.
There's a little bit of Scotty from Star Trek and a little bit of Shrek in there.
That's not bad. Okay, you booking it over there, Lawrence?
Oh yeah. Eat my dust.
I can hear something.
Nah, it'll be fine.
It's my mind playing tricks on me, man. Been in this jungle too long.
Take it easy, man.
You don't know, man. You weren't there. So, as have you marked in the document the winners of the prizes, etc.?
I have.
Sweet. I've had the messages in the Discord, so we'll get that all squared away when we are finito. And they can get their shiny, fancy new modules. Again, if you are watching, thank you very much for watching. We're now in this sort of that quiet period. Everyone's beginning to get a wee bit tired. We're just flying some missions, keeping it nice and chilled out for the big push later on. But it's been fantastic so far. It's been amazing to break that charity goal already. And hopefully more laughs to come. I was sitting there, I thought, I'll rest my legs off my pedals for a minute, and then I went, nope, you're flying a helicopter, get your feet back in your controls. You are now an octopus playing the drums.
You were asking for more laughs to come. That's a sure way to do it.
Climbing over a little ridge here, looking at all my gas produce and stuff, so my engine's gonna quit. Right, up and over we go. Lawrence, have you been shot at yet?
Not yet.
It's good to know.
I'm on station just east.
Nice.
Oh shit.
I'll make sure to take a pee break when they get close.
Yes, please.
Come over a hill there and I just like put the nose down a little bit and just started accelerating rapidly towards the floor. I was like, I might need to bend my trim and then reset it there. I think I can see you ahead, Lawrence. A little speck on my screen. Up there. Speaking of which, as I looked at you, I went, I'll arm my flares just in case.
Mine, they're armed alright. I actually tested them when I went take off.
Yeah, mine work.
How's the AO looking?
Stand by, we've found the town, we're actively searching now.
Ridge.
Sweet.
It's a big town. Well, it's not a big town, it's a very complex town.
Right. I'm gonna have
Rolling the
to
kneeboard.
get an idea of where I want to drop those troops.
I got you guys on data link.
Sweet.
I think I'm gonna swing to the east and then come in from the east and drop near the town.
Which, I'm not gonna lie, trying to check chat and fly Huey is not the easiest thing I've done today.
If you want to make it hard, put your headset on.
I do absolutely love VR and the immersion that it brings, but when you're trying to do this and like trying to check stuff, it makes it a nightmare. I wonder when Kieran's going to get his VR headset fixed.
Oh,
I haven't seen him in forever.
Town with the red smoke.
Yeah, we're hovering next to that. We haven't seen anything yet. We're actively looking.
I'm gonna drop troops east of the town. Well,
Once you've
planning.
dropped them, can you fly over the town?
I've got no fear. I'll fucking do it. Thing is, landing the MIA is a bit of the thing I haven't really got to grips properly yet.
Yeah. Excuse me. I mean,
right, Beardy's taking fire. Oh, taking fire.
Roger.
AAA fire or rockets?
Yeah, AAA.
Which?
How far behind's Vapor? Not too far. You getting in over the water, Lawrence?
Yeah.
Which, let me know how the approach is. It's a lovely little module.
Oh, I think I just, I think we got too close there. I think I just munched on an ATGM.
Did Azza shoot you?
No, I've not fired yet, but I did just get
Alright.
smacked by a fucking AAA burst out of nowhere.
Yeah, BTR killed Blue Hammer 1.
That's a good
Yeah,
start.
this is quite a. It's very urbanised, so it's a bit
It's a
difficult.
very complex town.
Oh,
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
Yeah, my gun's jammed as well, so I am
Creep up.
completely weapon ineffective.
I don't know how close I can get with that red smoke.
Yeah, I'm RTB. I literally can't engage with what I've got.
But your gun's jammed.
Yep.
Oh, did you get hit?
Yeah, right in the face.
Visual red smoke.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, no, it's not jammed, it's completely missing. No, it's not actually. It's not, it's just loads of shit hanging off it.
Orange, you been engaged?
I think my helicopter bugged through the ground when I touched down.
Someone's been engaged there.
Or I got
Yeah,
shot while I
that's
touched
fire.
down. Sure.
Who's dropping flares?
Mate, oh, I'm hit bad. Yeah, I was starting to lose systems.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to grab a new aircraft. I'll land this, but I'm going to just grab a new aircraft rather than fly all the way back.
Something on the road, I think.
I can bring some rockets next time.
Yeah, just bring a Yak 52 and be target practice.
Yep. Hydraulics again.
That's good.
So you're saying it's a
Well,
hot
let's go get the
LZ?
I'll get the startup down again. Yeah, it's a very hot LZ, mate. It wouldn't get too close for you.
How close did you land to the red smoke?
Let's see, where are you?
Reference the bridge.
A reference to bridge. I'll land it just over the river. And that was not very good.
Roger.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you can sneak in if the we.
I'm gonna guess no. I can see where Az has landed.
Yeah, a lot of fire come out of the town. At least I think we'll just need to approach from the other side and get a better angle on it next time.
I'm flying past the little village.
I wouldn't go beyond that ridge line to your front right there.
Roger. I'll drop them off this side of the ridge. This is when I wish I brought door gunners as my early warning when they just sit on. Right, gentlemen, you have arrived at your destination. It is time to get off the party bus. Get out.
Get out.
Helps if I press the
There's
right
a
button.
pretty decent you chose there.
CTLD, ground forces. Oh, wrong button again. Troop transport, unload. Blink.
Oh, that's a lot. How many troops are you carrying?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not 6, mate.
Hi, friends. No wonder I was so slow.
They must have been cramped up in there. They're not doing much
Like
out of order.
15 or something.
I think they're too far away. So they're not actually doing anything.
Oh, maybe they're starting to move now, though. One by one.
Are they? I can see that guy running. I might have to unload and extract if they don't start moving. I'll watch that guy see if he runs. Yeah, I can see him now. That's loads of folks to hear yet. I didn't know I was carrying that many. Is he going up there? Oh, is that them going now, running into battle?
Brave man.
There we go.
Are you in the red smoke?
No, I'm landed at the ridge to the north of the red smoke. They're going in, aren't they? That guy's just running through the helicopter, why wouldn't you?
Okay, I see you.
Uh-oh. I think you might be a bit high.
Yeah.
Not seeing you taking fire, though. So we got troops going in. Maybe if you get an anti-tank squad on the top of the hill, looking down into the town. Oh, you brought miniguns. There we go, they're going in. Like two UN troops carrying rocket launchers in there. Why wouldn't you? It's all fairly quiet for the ground troops. What do you reckon? A little flyover, see what's there?
Not sure what's wrong, but my autopilot system is not working. None of it's turning on.
Do you turn on the tiny little INU switch on the back panel?
You need to go into the F10 menu Vapor Flow to get them out.
I'll turn everything
So-
back off again. Yeah, it's definitely on.
Backslash F10 F3
Worked fine last time.
and then
Alt F4?
No, backslash F3 and then F1, F1. So it'll be CTLD, unload / extract troops.
Flight director works and the altitude hold works, but the other three don't work. What
It doesn't show me.
So backslash,
to unload.
F10, F3.
F3 is go to.
Go to
the wingman.
All right, go back to your previous menu. So you've got 1 through.
Got it.
Main menu. Yeah.
Yep, and then F10, which is other. Then F3, which is CTLD, and then F1 for troop transport, F1 for unload / extract troops.
Right, 1 ready when you are.
Roger.
There it is.
There we go. Right, you're on the way back in, Azzy, yeah?
Stand by.
They'll event, there you go, one's eventually moving. There's loads in your helicopter as well. Okay. A lot of troops going into the AO. Right, Viper, I'm going to lift and head back to the FARP.
Okay. It's gonna be a little bit tricky.
What, heading back there?
Rockets again, you're joking me.
What's the matter?
Took the wrong rockets.
What ones did you take?
I don't know. I don't know them. I just guess. I guess the wrong ones.
Oh well. You're just going to be marking targets, are you?
Well, not even that. They don't even smoke. They do nothing.
It's a training rocket.
I guess. Oh, I've gone back to do it again. Let's get the startup down again.
It's just a nice little chopper to mince around and it's cool. I could just dive in, look at some stuff. It's really good. Just do wacky races again later.
I wish the radio altimeter would have a audible warning, but it's okay.
It'd be nice to wacky races, but then maybe switch the aircraft a bit. Don't know how much work that is.
Wouldn't take long.
No, throw an A10 in there or something.
Right, we're on our way, Pascal.
Roger. I think there's about 24 troops that have been dropped in there from 2 Hueys.
Oh yeah.
It's a good start.
Yeah.
Did they? Did you see them firing around?
No, they just went a straight line straight in.
Yeah, your group's
Yeah,
already
just having a look at the F10, it seems that the some of the spawned units that's in the town are kind of glitched into some buildings, and some of them are like vertically. So it seems like the automatic spawn or whatever they got in there can't really cope with the dense buildings.
Yeah. One thing I will say for Syria that I think it lacks. Well, it's not. It doesn't lack. It's just the nature of the map itself, because it's so big. When someone does get shot down, it's not just a quick 10-minute flight to pick them up like it can be in a lot of the Caucasus missions we do. Whereas this one's like 150 miles away. Like, oh, It's too far.
Depends on the FARPs, I guess, where the FARPs are located.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the F-16, it can feel like a bit of a trek from Ankerlick to, the cap range. It has a good 20-minute flight each way.
Encourages tanking and stuff, though, so...
Yeah, I still love it. Everything about it. It feels more realistic, weirdly, because of that.
Yeah.
You kind of need to plan your flights.
You can't do a quick flight, but I do like the fact that you're actually having to get somewhere.
Yeah, there's consequence to you not surviving.
Yeah.
Or managing your fuel.
Yeah, I think
absolutely.
the K50 likes teaching hard lessons, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's no easy lesson to learn in this thing. It takes so little damage as well, because everything's automated. As soon as you lose that Cheval, you may as well just go home. You ain't killing anything. But when it goes right, I mean, those flights where we had where there was 3 of us data linking targets to each other, mauling the absolute crap out of Sochi, that was really satisfying.
That's mega.
Cap flights overhead, and then when Brady's calling contacts in, we just buggered off into a valley and sat for 5 minutes.
That was a really good night, yeah.
That was great fun.
That was brilliant. That's what I love. Again, I mean, I know obviously we grew very quickly to the amount of people we have, but having so many people and able just to jump in and fly, right, what do you need to do, and boom, 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 it's awesome fun.
Yeah. It's how quick we can fill up a server as well, from 3 people, like, let's go and find some people, put a message in general chat, and then there's 20 people minutes later.
Yeah.
Filling the server up, it's ridiculous.
And a lot of the infrastructure in the community is growing as well, isn't it? Between courses people are offering for newer players, we've obviously got the campaign stuff coming up.
It's weird that
all your community content.
This is not a Gazelle as well, boys.
It's weird how routine it's become now, because it was such a... I mean, when we launched the courses, they were a nightmare to implement. We revised that about 4 times before I was like, right, this is the format that's happening. It's not up for discussion. And we finally settled on something, because we just kept finding something better every time we tried it. And like, no, we have to stop and just launch something.
Yeah.
And that's the one we launched. And now it's weird that, it was just me and Pascal running these courses, and now tons of people are running courses. We don't even do it anymore.
Yeah. I rarely do the training. I mean, there's some things that I'll do for like specifics on if we're going to do a big campaign or something, I'll maybe focus on something, but the amount of guys who are 100% better than me at flying these things, to have them teaching it is much better.
B-Sky.
Yeah, B-Sky's A10 stuff's just phenomenal.
I was getting a bit fed up of hearing these students message me going, "Oh, B-Sky's amazing, the best friend, guy ever." I'm like, is he? It's great.
Well, if it makes you feel any better about all your F-18 stuff, absolutely no one messaged me, so.
Where's ND? I need a fucking word with him.
I remember you sitting doing your last F-18 train, you're like, ugh, F-18 again, because it was so long.
Yeah, it was a long system, especially since I'd done it about 3 or 4 times with false starts. I probably ran that same initial training session about 10 times by then. I was like, I never want to teach how to start this thing up ever again.
That's why I started doing a lot of the startup videos. I mean, I know there's loads of startup videos out there, but I thought I'd do a quick and routine one, because it doesn't need to be a 20-minute video for most of the aircraft. It's just a quick bump, 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 away you go. Yes, I don't test fire suppression and all that jazz, because you're not going to have it on 99% of the servers you fly in. And if you do have a problem, it's probably because you've been hit by something. It'll all be situation dependent, but the quick startups are easy peasy.
Yeah, and that's the whole reason I like those videos. Oh, an hour. Oh god.
I'll make
that's why I like those videos. Because when I'm looking at a tutorial video, it's usually because I'm 20 miles out from the target and can't remember how to use the Mavericks on the F-18.
Yeah.
I don't want to load up the video and go, hello, this video is going to be all about how to fire Mavericks in the F-18. The F-18 was commissioned in 1966. I just
You're ruining the start of my next video, man. Jeez.
Press this. Yeah, bind this. Press this. Then do that. Then you see it firing. Have a nice day. That's literally all people like.
Videos. That's what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, the videos are great to make, and it's nice to get out there and like help people with stuff. And I'm always aware that I try and make something either interesting or informative. Doesn't work all the time, but I try.
Yeah, I mean, some of your stuff's garbage, mate.
I know, it's mainly the ones you're in, to be honest. I normally put it in the description. Apologies, but Az is in this mission.
Don't blame me, mate.
Mind if I take you down memory lane for a second?
Yeah, go on.
So we did our first campaign mission together as Tactical DCS, which was also my birthday.
Oh, fantastic.
And everybody was so kind to sing me happy birthday.
I remember that.
In the same Discord channel. Oh. But, I think that just, speaks to the community that everyone was willing to destroy the Discord server with their voices just for me.
And I'd do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my birthday tomorrow.
It's his birthday, sorry.
We don't mind.
It's now today for me. 4:36 a.m.
Yeah, 2:36 here. Weird, it's flown in.
You do it anyway.
Yeah. The next few hours are the hardest. See, when you get to like 6 a.m, that's the worst bit.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well,
when you're on a new day and the sun comes up, definitely feels a bit better.
Yeah.
The worst bit is the last 5 to 4 hours.
See, I was delirious for most of them. I don't remember much of that.
Yeah, well, I can tell you those were the worst ones. That's when we started doing the warbirds because we just didn't know what to do.
Oh yeah, is that when we were messaging each other going, listen, I feel really ill. Do you feel really ill?
Again, it sounds weird to say because, I mean, all we're really doing is sitting in our chairs for a day. But the concentration required sometimes with remembering a startup procedure when you've been awake for a long time, it does begin to make like, is this right? Oh my god, I'm so tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah. It comes in fits and spots as well, because I kept getting loads of adrenaline bursts where I'd be dying 1 minute, and then an hour later I'm feeling totally fine. Not a thing wrong. I'm hitting a slight slump right now, actually. I'm just glad I'm in the K50 that's drawing all my attention.
I'm in the Huey, look left, look right, check this, check that, check chat. Sculpin BP looks like a great place to fly my Huey. It is. It's amazing.
Is it though?
Well,
no, it really is.
They've done well with this. I mean, I'm looking forward to the Marianas for seeing all the vegetation like this, but then surrounded by ocean, so you get carrier battles and stuff. But again, if you had a World War II carrier battle, that'd be phenomenal.
Oh, if they would add that.
Falklands is where it's at for me. Can't wait for the North Atlantic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
FRS1 all day.
Focus would be cool, but I can't be arsed to fly Harrier, so I don't know what else I would fly. Probably fly an F-16. I know it's not supposed to be there, but...
yeah, the airborne Hoover.
Well, you can wait for the Lightning.
I'm not very fussed about that one either, to be
Well, the
honest.
thing is, a charity live stream of the Lightning, all it's going to be is taking off and landing every 20 minutes.
Out of fuel, bye!
Speaking of fuel, I'm alright. Fuel gauge test switch. Test. Yeah, we're good. Loads
Are
of
you guys,
fuel.
you guys returning?
Yep, on the way back. We're just going around a hill rather than over it. I can see the fart with its smoke. I think it's smoke anyway.
Right, I'm going to rain hell on that village. I've got 120 rockets.
Do you remember when GM said earlier that he would hold back because he didn't want to take any civilian casualties and stuff, and there's you just raining merry hell. Is that you passing above me?
I don't do that sort of stuff, mate. I'll go full in. Oh no, I've already passed you. That's a Gazelle, that's what we're passing over you.
It is indeed.
I don't know who's flying that, but I'll have a look.
Oh, she's flaring.
That is Leak.
Which is what I'll have to take after I've landed. Nice little segue into a bathroom break there, you know.
At least you're hydrating correctly, mate.
I am. I'm hydrating too good.
Get that moist into your body, mate.
Don't ever say moist again.
Jeez.
If you could do me that small favour.
Moist.
But you don't like driving around in a moisterati?
Do you know like the other side of the American to walk across or something?
Classic.
Where's your next trip, Juice?
That's not Juice, that's Huck.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that's a bit offensive.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez, they don't all sound the same.
I've only been here for a while.
They do have that.
He's the guy that's flying Cap. Jeez, oh.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You done a great job of that F5, I must say. I know you weren't there when it was on. Unless that was you in the F5.
Oh, visual and smoke.
Maybe if I donate, I'll get an F5 module as a giveaway.
Should.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, chat.
I'm clicking that support link. There's where you can go and donate and then hopefully win a module. And if you want to learn how to fly the F5, we have people at Tactical DS that can teach you.
Yeah.
Not me, though.
Or you can shoot down.
Yeah. F5 is a great module. Plus, it's got probably the best theme tune in DCS.
Don't know how I have it.
That's reason enough.
I'll put
Is
this.
it better than the Yui one?
Yeah. The Hue one is good. It's better than the Hue, though.
I haven't flown the 5 much, but
What about the F14 one?
14's alright.
yeah, it's quite good. Excellent, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, the module itself is just stunning, but the little theme tune's cool, but F5 where it's at.
I might just have to buy it just to hear the tune.
Anybody's put that for real, how can we win VOD? So, if you have just joined the chat, we are giving away, how many have we got left to give away? Is it 7?
Let's see, GM gave one away. Did you give one away before that as well?
As is updated the event thing, I'll be able to tell you module winners. Yep, we still have 7 modules from Eagle Dynamics. They donated 10. We've given away 3 already. We're going to be giving away another 7 modules from Eagle Dynamics to win the module of your choice to be downloaded. They've provided great support and help for the event, donating that for us, and they're going to be doing interviews with us later on, which is absolutely brilliant. We've got Steam keys to give away. I've still got quite a few of them to go, another 8 of them. We'll be doing more stuff later on in the video or in the stream. So yeah. And if you donate the most money, you will automatically get one given to you. But again, if you don't donate the most, if you donate at all, your name will be going in a hat to be drawn with a random number generator for us to give out a module or 2 later on. There's another 7 still to be won. Oh, there's base. And I shouldn't land on a pad, should I? Because that's where you guys spawn in.
Oh my, who'd you say? You cheeky. Yeah.
Did he frighten you?
He just boomed me.
There's an A10 on it.
You in as a. I boomed you for forgetting about me.
Well, you boomed the wrong guy then.
I boomed you both. Collateral damage.
Oh, I see.
Right, so K-50s and MI spawn on the pad, so I'll land in between them. That'll be nice and safe.
Alright, I'm off station headed to King Hussein.
Tell him hi.
Uh-oh.
Will do.
Uh-oh.
He's a great helicopter pilot.
Uh-oh.
That sounds promising, Lawrence. I need to F2.
I just pulled a bit too much collector, so both my gens went offline for a second.
Well, cheeky gazelle on the way. Are you near the town now? There you are.
Those look like friendlies. Good job, Azza.
You just killed friendlies. All those troops we spent 20 minutes dropping in, and you just murdered them.
It's the only movement I've seen in that town in about 15 minutes, right? So they're dead. They were just standing around doing absolutely nothing.
That's,
no comments.
That skin is terrible to look at. I'm not. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to relook it. I can't see shit.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. Ow, 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 ow. If only this K50 should do something.
He's working for the enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rockets and I'll do some passes if you're taking fire.
Well, this wasn't trying, but I've lost my thanks to you.
That was a big bang there, Lawrence.
No, I'll be fine, mate.
Oh, you've been engaged?
Oh, ow. I don't even know where it's from.
Right in front of you. Right in front of you.
Ow. Oh, I can't shoot my rockets anymore. Mayday. This is backfire massively.
Lawrence is in trouble.
I'm already be out of rockets. It's not possible. Can you check my rocket boats if there's anything left?
Yeah, there are. The outboard are still full.
Oh, did they just kill my systems then? I can't. Oh, there we go. I'm from me alone.
Oh, there's a bit your helicopter just left there. That was a tank that engaged you.
Tank?
Yep, I can see him firing at you.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Shooting shells at me. So, oh no, it's not one of those T-80s, is it?
Yep.
That shoot the guided
It's
shells.
slightly right.
Oh, ow, ow.
See where that red tracer came from? The green tracer now, that's it.
Oh, stop it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I want to get that guy on the hill.
Instead of worrying about that big tank
Right,
shooting you.
Doing very poorly.
Scuff a little.
Oh, someone's coming with an A10.
Crashing the party.
Whoever's down there, hope you die. Ow, oh, wow, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Trim it! Trim it out,
Ow.
Lawrence! How are you still flying that?
I might have to go RCB.
That's some really good B-roll footage.
Waiting for he comes back around in front of the town again and everything lights him up.
Oh, apparently they've got a fire somewhere.
Yeah. You could strain past that through your helicopter at the minute.
It's not flying very nicely anymore. What are you running away for?
This K-50's watching it all unfold.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
getting shot shit right now.
That?
Beardy's sitting there ready to engage.
Oh, that's great.
Beardy's sitting there with popcorn watching it.
Oh, that's why my auto trim system doesn't work anymore. Oh.
I've lost my HUD. I do still have my Cheval though, which is
I
nice.
literally lost all my indicators.
There's Lawrence
shooting me.
home.
Oh, I'm not going home yet, mate. Don't know how many rockets I've got left, but they're getting everything now as well.
As if flying his Coast Guard KA-50.
I'm just drawing fire at this point.
Tell me about it.
Just waiting on Beardy engaging him, following him nice and close. There it goes.
My helicopter is full of holes, mate. That's not good.
That's a shot, Beardy.
Ow.
Coming to rescue you, mate. Don't you worry.
Did you go down, Azza?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's a shame.
Dipping behind terrain.
Gazelle rocking in now as well.
Where's that green tracer guy? Somewhere on the road, right?
I love the fact you're bombing in over the target. Beardy's sitting standoff, just engaging, picking them off like a sniper.
Oh, I have rockets, obviously.
rockets on the houses.
I shouldn't have gone live there then, should I?
It's exactly true. This guy gets it.
Has been engaged from everywhere.
I might have to go RCB now.
Yeah, I'm the same. I took quite some damage.
Be surprised if I get this home, if I'm honest.
Gazelle coming down.
Say again?
The Gazelle is
Gazelle going down.
Oh no. Wave the white flag.
Hey, you're close enough to do a rescue mission, aren't you?
Get him, Lauren. Save him.
Have you seen my helicopter? It's a dog you want in here.
Oh, Beardy's just been. Oh, Beardy's been hit bad. Oh dear.
I'll hang about, see if I can rescue one of you.
I'm not convinced the front of that K50 should look that way.
I think the A10, yeah, the A10 thrown a GBU.
Oh no, no. My engines are going. Oh no, it's just not what you want.
Let's go free camera. There's a GBU coming in at the town. Love the fact that my Hughes still just going boop 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 in the background. There it is. Boof.
Engine is gone. It's just not good.
Beardy's gonna get out, fix it with his wrench. Where are you, Lawrence? It's a little busted up. Not gonna lie.
Right, I need to land this thing before I crash.
Smugtos, has anyone got an air-to-air kill with the K50 out of curiosity? Well, in combat. Do you mean in real life or do you mean in DCS? Pardon you? Jeez, oh.
Big boy.
I'm a big boy.
Did you get your wind up, son?
Shit myself as well. Is that nice time?
Stand by. I just had a message in chat a moment ago, a while ago.
Another GBU coming.
Just shut it down.
Awesome stuff in the donations. Let me scroll down.
I think we're at 2044 right now.
An APC.
So hang on a minute. I've just had a message. Cosmo 11, 6 hours ago, dropped $150 into the stream. I've had a message from Peanut saying, give a shout out to my boy Cosmo. He just donated 275 as K-Shaker and chucked in 150 earlier as Cosmo.
Bloody hell, what a guy.
He goes by moniker Chaos on Tactical DCS Discord. That's awesome stuff.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You gotta mark that down. You gotta mark it down one guy for two donations so he can get in the drawing for...
Either one of his donations is leading the in the highest one anyway. That's
for now.
Fantastic. Yeah, for now, yeah. Till Lawrence says the pay is fine.
Hint chat.
If you are interested in donating, I will bring up my big ugly face so you can see if I can press the transition button. There we go. You can see my big ugly mug again. Hello again, chat. That's who we're donating for. Mind, we're helping a mental health charity because it's okay to be not okay. It's difficult for a lot of people at the moment, and it's difficult for a lot of people a lot of the time. Anything you can donate is going to help Mind, which is a charity that helps mental health. So, as it says there in the story, thousands of us are struggling with our mental health without knowing where to go for help. With 1 in 5 people in the UK experiencing suicidal thoughts and 1 in 15 attempting to take their own life, we've got to make sure that everyone gets the help and support they need. So, anything you can donate to the chat, $1, $100, whatever you can spare, we appreciate your help joining the cause. Thank you very much again to everyone. There's going to be more giveaways and stuff coming up. Just now we're doing a little bit of flying, making it interesting. I think I'm probably going to jump on an F-16 now. My Huey legs need a break. And I'm going to go to the bathroom again because I'm hydrating like an absolute champ. And we'll jump in soon enough and get some of the other guys. So I'll focus on who is flying at the moment while I jump off. Gloucester is flying an F-18. We've got an Su-25. That may be actually interesting to watch. That's Gongjianin. Let's have a look at the issue. Oh, look at that. It looks brilliant. I'm not going to lie. Let me get the camera angle squared away for you.
It's actually really nice flying the K-50 without a HUD. Get a much better view.
Right. Let me transition this over. It's not going to work because when I stand up, my track hour is going to make it go all wonky again. I just have to just put a BRB on. Then I'm going to go and grab well, a little comfort break to go to the loo, and then I'll probably be getting some food down my neck as well. So
I think I'm going to F-16 and give that town the good news.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
sounds like a plan. We'll join you for F-16 shortly. We'll be right back.
Roger that.
Right, I am back in the seat. Let me go to select role and put the main screen back on. Right, back to spectators. I'll unmute myself on Discord. Hello again, fellas.
Heyo.
Welcome back. Hey.
I'll get myself a F-16, yo. Because they're brilliant. So we're going to go to that town again, yeah? Done.
You're going to burn half your fuel just getting there, letting you know.
How far away is it?
Out of experience, it's exactly halfway south. So when you hit that, when you RTB, you can go to Incirlik, King Hussein, or Ramat David, and be at the same distance.
Oh, great!
Perfect.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know, Huck?
Just a guess.
Well, that's why I bring 3 bags. So
yeah, I brought 3 bags, and it was on station for a while.
Yeah.
Is there a tanker nearby?
Off the coast.
I'm waiting on my DCS stabilizing. There we go. I'm going to fly a cap for them while they go and bomb.
I mean, we've got a lot of really good pilots out to the east, keeping that area safe.
Fine.
You might be able to just bring bombs and a couple sticks and be okay. To be fair, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm going to resupply with some bombs and sticks and.
Yeah, do you know what? That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Okay. And
that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Pascal.
I said lovely things about you, Huck. My favourite
Yeah,
man.
not
to my face.
Okay.
Don't want to sound too keen.
Treat him mean, keep him keen. That's how it works.
Don't have to. Not too many of those flattery. That's just.
I went down to check on the guys down in the other chat, and it's just Super Jaffa giving everybody a chemistry lesson on how rockets work and shit. I'm like, alright, I'm just leaving again. I'm not even going to ask you. I assume you're all fine if you're listening to this.
By the way, I did some experimenting.
Chemistry lesson, not with me. I'm insulted.
What's your experiment, Huck?
So there are some blue just for this this iteration of this map because of the mission.
Yeah.
But the Beirut is a place you can land. It's blue, but they don't have a lot of the things you're going to need for an F-16 to rearm and refuel.
Roger.
Which means that if you rearm and refuel, you'll get no missiles and no bags, but you'll have plenty of fuel inside. You have in order for you to get a full rearm and refuel, there are only 3 options, and that's Incirlik, King Hussein, which is all the way at the south, and Ramat David, which is all the way at the south. So there are places you can land, but don't expect to fully rearm and refuel.
I think,
and in fact, you'll get stuff stolen off your plane.
I guess that's kind of realistic in that area.
Well, because I landed at, I think it's Hamat, which is that base that's in the middle of nowhere, southeast of Incirlik. And I tried to rearm and refuel, and I stepped away, and I came back, and I had no bags and no missiles.
Well, at least
and
the
then
plane was still there.
Yeah. I mean, and I had fuel. But, yeah, I went looking through the rearm menu, and I could have AIM 9s, L's and M's, no X's, rocket pods, and that was about it. Oh, and some dumb bombs.
Oh my, that's not good.
And no fuel bags. So, just letting you know, those are options, but they're not good options.
Right, I'll take some bombs. I don't want to take too many.
I mean, it's kind of annoying that it rips the stuff off your plane that you bring with you there.
Yeah.
I can understand to say, okay, you can only refuel at that place. That makes totally sense for like a civilian airport. But to actually steal your fuel tanks?
Yep.
It's very rude.
I
indeed.
Definitely felt like it was Star Wars and some...
He landed the Jawas are getting everything up there.
Everything that wasn't bolted onto thoroughly just got ripped off.
Yep. But I was like, ooh, Tatey.
Exactly.
Right, I'm started up, just get my bombs on. I'll take 2 GBUs and I'll go 402 plus.
Okay. I'm 102 plus with 4 JDAMs.
I'm back in. What we doing?
F-16s from Incirlik going back to the target that we were at there, which is... Do you know what?
Well, 18.
Our mission's going to reset in 30 minutes.
You better get off the phone.
So it's a one-way trip, I guess.
Yeah. Right.
How long till the Caucasus one resets?
There's a 10-hour timer. The Caucasus is on a 10-hour timer currently.
Okay, not for a while then.
Yeah. Because I wanted to have some darkness still in there, but since...
Hook, thanks for the donation. Awesome stuff.
This bug with the visibility is not yet resolved, I can't have it to start early mornings or in the late afternoon or late evening. So it's kind of think it started at 5 p.m. So it's basically the best compromise to have it at a sensible time of day.
Yeah, right, I'm going to start taxiing out and then heading on down that way.
Okay, I'm currently lining up on runway 05. I could just wait for you if you want. If you're already taxiing.
Yeah, I'm taxiing now.
Okay.
I don't have any of the frequencies selected, so if we have ATC, I haven't spoke to when I'm taxiing.
Nope. I haven't touched my radio yet.
While I'm refueling, I'm gonna go down and see if Foxtrot's doing.
I think Rob is already in bed, so it won't be too offended, I guess. Or
is he giving up?
I don't know. I assumed, kind of.
He just assumed the worst. That's Rob. He'd be in bed.
He's not doing 24 hours completely, is he?
Is he not? I thought he was.
I don't know. He was complaining all night about how tired he is already because he had loads of fun today.
He went wakeboarding and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So there's just no pity for that.
Been where the rest of us getting streams ready, building mission.
Just jealousy.
Well, Rob, thank you very much for your help. I hope you sleep like a baby. Yeah. Joke, because babies don't sleep well.
I see we've hit the 2K limit.
We have indeed. We had it a little while ago. Just more donations coming in. It's absolutely brilliant. Thank you again, everyone who's donated. It's brilliant.
What are we up to now?
We are stand by. Let me click and refresh, and then
Aiming
click
for
back in
3K,
DCS. I'm sure we'll be eventually. £2,048. It's brilliant. What a great community and great bunch of people we have watching. 10 is at 8. I'll see you in a couple of hours. Congratulations again on your lovely win earlier on. Fastest fingers in the West. Lots more stuff to do and give away. Oh, loving the skin, Lou. Just the,
oh yeah, definitely. That was a great job that you did with this one.
Only ever skin I've done. I thought that's quite nice.
Oh, DCS one.
Yeah. I like the desert one. If you're, I can actually only if you're flying actually on Persian Gulf. There it fits.
Yeah. Righty-ho. I am ready.
Hello, hello.
Have you chaps got some cap cover?
We're kind of dual rolled, and we've only got about 20 minutes to get there. So.
What's a waypoint?
Yeah, fly.
Is there a waypoint?
2.
Yeah.
Waypoint
2.
2. Okay, that's good to know.
Right.
2.
I'm ready.
Same here. Okay.
Right. Brakes in 3,
Brakes.
2, 1, go.
Okay. Go. 16. It's a bit lighter.
Oh, pay attention.
That's definitely the next plane I want to learn. It's just definitely a very beautiful plane.
It's awesome. I maintain a steady little climb. I'll start a right-hand turn towards the target area, maintain about 10 degrees nose up.
For that?
Coming out of burner now. He said confidently, having removed the detent so he could fly the Huey.
Oh, God.
I can confirm from here that the burner is off.
Yeah, I'm right on the edge of it with the fuel flow. Beep-doop.
Oh, I really should have checked this.
What you checking?
Oh, sorry, I'm lining up while someone's landing.
Oh dear. Lawrence is that guy.
Oh, I
Rolling
completely
out.
ruined this landing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, someone's going to be mad at me.
Who is
That
it?
video was the one that actually got me to the tactical DCS community. Or I think at that time it was just your Discord, Pascal. The one that you made with like this 10
Yeah.
things that will kill you in multiplayer.
It's now a new one. Number 1, Azza.
What?
What was that?
What was that?
Was that the guy complaining that you were cutting him off.
I think so.
Okay.
That's brilliant. Right, okay. Who was it, Lawrence?
I don't know. I'm trying to look. It's an F-18. Oh, dang.
So dang it. Oh, Dan.
I just said it's dang, so.
Right.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was from the 107th mod, bruh. Buddy Spike F-18.
Yep.
I'm not really sorry, though.
That'll be me.
Don't know why I'm climbing conserving fuel. I need to get there quickly, so I'm putting the burners in.
Okay.
So look. List fuel. Yeah, I get loads of fuel. Let's get
I mean, I'm
trucking.
16k, so yeah. Let's go.
I'm at 10.7. Climb up to bit 20,000, then just keep the burners on.
But I guess that's sounds like a lot for only a single engine.
Yeah, loads in the 16.
Grab scoping.
Okay.
Right a little bit.
Okay. Apparently.
What's that?
Well, my stores page didn't update, but I have the JDAMs on, so I guess I will be a glorified Cap.
Right, I'm switching it to ground then. Click. TGP. What do you mean off? That helps with power to it, doesn't it?
Eh.
There's nothing red on my screen on the HSO. There is actually. Ah, be right. Supersonic with bombs on, as you do. Drop that speed back just a little bit. Stay on target.
Speedy around? Let's not tell him that I'm just dropping the JDAMs.
Why does he get mad?
Wally says he's about to hit the town with a load of clusters.
Still slower than you. Found those.
I've come out of burner.
I'm still on full burner and you're 70 knots faster than me.
I mean, F-16 is just amazing. It just looks
Sounds
brilliant.
really fun.
It looks beautiful, definitely. And also, I have to say, the flanker is also a beautiful plane, but non-full fidelity is just no.
Yeah.
Just no. I mean, I even own it, but I just spent like half an hour in it and it was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this.
You just want buttons to click and press.
Exactly. It's just, I don't want to remember shortcuts and keyboard stuff. It's just, no. It's...
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, the non-clickable stuff does look great, and they are good fun, but it's just, I don't know, come to DCS to click stuff and go like, yeah, I know how to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a shift in home or whatever it is to start engines? Right. Air to ground. Click, not soy. There it is. Soy. Yep, still too far out to see the target. Amir.
But T-port in air mode is just so fun.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of, when the update hit, I discovered it by accident that it worked this way. And I was like, I was, I think, on the Persian Gulf map, just locking up MiG-29, and I had the T-port with me, and it just slew to it and showed me at the screen. It was like, what is that? I was completely... Oh my god, I want this more.
IDing everyone from miles away. Everyone thinks you're amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
How can he do that? He's got great vision.
Curious for the pirate thing from the Eurofighter. Once it hits.
Amazing.
It sounds pretty powerful, yeah.
Eurofighter will just be something special. Entirely.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
Yeah.
How was your pizza, by the way? What did you have? I forgot to
Spicy
ask.
chicken. It was amazing.
Ooh.
And then I washed it down with some coffee, which was disgusting. So, yeah, it's not a combination I would recommend.
We've got a message there in the chat from Wally, and he says his first modules were Flaming Cliffs 3 aircraft, but then he got the Harrier and decided he didn't like to hear things. I love the Harrier, but that noise drives me bananas. It really does. Snowman search and rescue operation. Well done, N. Russell. He's one of the 24-hour crew. I dread to think how far he had to fly to do that. Top work.
I might have to go and sleep with Soul.
You might have to go and what?
Go and sleep with Soul.
Why?
He says he's going to bed. Oh, I kind of feel like I want to go to bed as well.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, I kind of feel like going to bed as well.
I don't.
What's the big deal?
I got a video for you in the chat, Azza, that'll keep you awake, I promise.
It's not your... Well,
Uh-oh.
never mind, I'm not going to say that.
that does not sound good.
It would definitely keep me awake at night, that's for sure. Is it this, flog it thing? Is it that? No, not that. Where am I looking?
In the 24-hour chat.
Oh, that one. Too many bloody windows.
Well, don't live in a glass house.
I've spent more time chasing up stream shit than watching the actual stream, checking Discord, checking Hoggit, checking the donations.
It's almost as if you have to work for these people spending their time to watch and give us all their money.
God forbid, eh?
Again, chat, thank you very much. We are... what are we now? It's 5:17 in the morning for me. Jeez, oh, the sun will be up soon and I'll get really hot.
I'm looking forward to the sun coming up because this...
Oh, I really want to open my curtains, yeah.
Yeah, I want to actually see daylight.
You want to see 11?
You live in
I
Scotland.
have to
that's
start
not
close the curtains. Because
As it mess with track hour.
Track hour will completely go bonkers. This morning sun shines directly into my face.
I moved my entire room around so that I didn't have to worry about that.
Not an option. And also, if I'm working, it's kind of nice to have the sun in your face.
Yeah.
And it's not too blinding, so it's actually quite nice.
I really need to invest in a better computer chair because my ass is gone.
Well, don't worry, I've got a decent one on my ass, starting to get numb anyway.
Yeah,
so-
mine is.
like my back's starting to be.
I cut up a foam mattress for this.
It's a cracking idea.
To line up the chair.
I just took it off the bed and just stuck it down. That's my best effort, to be honest.
So I might do I'll put it on my where's my little in camera? There it is. What I can do is just get my chair and then fly like F-16 like that, and then reset tracker. There we go. It's a bit sore on the neck though. That's probably the right angle that an F-16 pilot sits as well. They're properly reclined in the
That's
seat.
the angle I'm sitting at.
How can you
It is actually quite comfortable until you need to look down and you're like, my chin is already in my chest.
I'd look down and say, which of my chins is already in my chest?
Yeah.
I said it for you, did Azza, because I know you're mean. You're a mean girl.
Why should I think I've got a beard to hide them all?
You've got more chins than a Chinese phone book.
So how do we ban Pascal?
That's a common name. What are you on about?
We've been trying to
It's unfortunately not possible. He is our poster boy. We need him.
God, you've chosen poorly. Face for radio.
Well,
you did a face for a streamer.
Not a choice, since you're the only YouTuber that's in our midst with like a following. No one else wants to do this job. That's, I guess, the main problem.
Are there still 65 people watching at this time of night?
Because they love donating and helping us raise money, and they want to see that we do a good job, and they're making sure that we actually stay awake. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, I think they just forgot to log out, to be honest.
Yeah,
probably.
Surely.
I have to adjust this seat position because I ain't sitting like this any longer. Let's have a look, see what we can come up with here, boys.
Be creative.
I have rotated the pillow 90 degrees.
Oh.
Tell me more.
I think it's so serious. Oh, actually, that's not bad. My butt cheeks are being caressed.
I thought Mrs.
Please
was
don't
asleep.
tell me more about your butt cheeks.
Yeah, where are you, Mrs.?
Well, it's her pillow I'm using.
She's sleeping on.
She's sleeping in the other bedroom.
Oh, right.
Right, let's have a little butchers. See what we can see in the pods. Nothing yet.
I think I forgot to target the pod.
You know, I will say last time we tried to bomb stuff together, you're helping me out, Pascal. Really helped me figure out how to bomb better.
Yeah.
Sure, we're talking about the same person?
How dare you?
Yeah, don't you remember we went out and I tried to bomb something that was the size of an airfield and I couldn't even see it?
I think I can see the smoke now. Just need to find it on my pod. Start my nose and go up.
Okay, so I guess I will do some strafing runs since I don't get any air targets around here.
Right, there's the river. I don't know what I want to be in, white hot or what. Stuff's still not spawned. It should be spawning in for me now.
Have we got a waypoint number for that objective?
2.
7.
2?
7.
7.
7? I thought it was
yes,
2.
27. 27.
No, it's
27.
Come on.
No.
Why would we give him the right waypoint?
Ah, so it's 2. Alright.
We
don't like you.
Oh, surprise.
Okay. Well, I see the smoke, but...
Alright. Let's see if I can find... What are you?
Looks like a tank to the southeast of the smoke. At least coming from the south.
Oh, there's a BTR just between the buildings.
There's something destroyed at the smoke.
Not sure if that it's actually destroyed further in the town.
It's not just J-Tank
It's
smoke.
hard to see.
We don't have GCI or anything up right now, do we?
No.
I don't think so.
You can. A lot of ATC doesn't work on Syria yet.
Alright, just so I know I'm not talking to anybody.
Okay, I found some.
Oh, I think it's
tank
just been
has-
updated actually.
Yeah, but it's apparently not yet working. Huckle. I think Huck was trying it all day. And it
Yeah, it's
its
not
thing.
so when you have to select your maps, it's not an option. They did update it, but I didn't see any Syria map. If I'm doing it wrong, chat, let me know.
Are you on the beta or are you on the stable?
Yes.
Yeah.
I honestly, I haven't taken a hard look at it. I was just trying to see what I could do when I got home from work today.
That was probably stupid. Supersonic dive for gun run, not very effective.
Did you have that fun moment where you watched yourself fly past your bullets as they started to run out of energy?
I wasn't close enough to them because I had to pull up, otherwise I would have died. So
I've got a tank locked. I'll drop a bomb on a tank just southeast of the smoke.
Roger. I'm just trying to get that pod back on, just in an orbit. Now.
Okay.
I'm at Angels 34, heading north.
I'm at 19. Right-hand orbit.
Found tank vehicle on the western edge of the town that I will strafe.
Roger.
Ooh, someone is still firing.
Anybody know what the ATC is for a look?
Well, I destroyed it and my jet. That was successful.
And your jet,
Do
did
we
you say?
have ATC at Incoming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got too greedy and was like,
I definitely don't like me then.
we're not really flying back.
Well, I think so. I'm just checking. I'll check 251, and I'll check 264775. Two, 6, 4, 7, 5.
That was a total miss.
All right, calm down.
So, Other, what's the next on the timeline?
Yeah, what are we doing after Syria?
Stream challenges.
Okay, that means just everything stupid that chat comes up with?
Essentially, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap.
I'll film
quite like
them.
that. Alright, it's time to die.
Yeah,
Be-do.
definitely 16 is the next plane. I'm currently having the audiobook from the, what's it called, Dan Hampton, the Viper pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Absolutely brilliant.
Can't see anything down there. There's so many buildings. Trying to remember where Lawrence was getting shot from earlier.
Main road, I think.
Yes, we're all tired.
Sorry, I'm very sorry.
I tried to get sleep before this, and my body just refused the second I went into bed.
Yeah.
It's like, nope.
No, you're up.
You've got a BMP on the southwestern side of the town.
Roger. Searching.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, I'm glad that took off.
La 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 la.
Well, I need to put my detent back in anyway.
Do you?
No, I'll just say shit like that for shits and gigs.
Yeah, well, I know you.
What am I going to do next? Nobody knows.
He's mad.
Taking a drink of water right now. That's what they think.
I'm just going to roll in and bomb a building. Why not?
Oh, so was it you I bought a D10 off for the Warthog?
Well, my
Why am
brother
I-
would have been.
Oh, why have I not got my master arm on?
Was that back when we were 3D printing loads of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got a few of them actually.
Yeah, it served me well, mate.
Yeah, same. I love mine. Absolutely love it. Such a simple thing.
Well, it means I just don't take it out when I fly helicopters anymore. I just kind of live with it.
Yeah, yeah. I leave it in for the Huey. I take it out for the K50 because it's just in a weird position for me. But Huey, I just leave it in. Same with the Spitfire. I leave it in for that because it's weirdly just at a nice RPM level with the detent in.
I actually just filed mine down a bit, and so I can push through. It's also nice.
Yeah, it's
That's
the same
fine
thing
for me.
really. It was just
Yeah.
he took the existing one, filed it down, scanned it, and then 3D printed it multiple times. Simple as that. But he works. It's dead easy for him because he works in that. I think I wanted to buy one, and it was gonna be like $30 posted, and I'm like, I had not paid $30
What?
for a bit of plastic.
Jeez.
And my brother 3D prints things for a living, so I was like, make this for me. He said, well, I'm not gonna make one. What if I make you 20? I'm like, I'll make fucking 20 if you want, then you can go and sell them to people. I just want one.
It took me like 3 minutes and a file.
Yeah, he was getting people from Brazil and shit, sending them messages wanting one of those. Yeah, he posted them. He did post them.
Did that just miss? Bloody did.
Well, back to menu.
Laser
There we
gated
go.
balls.
I don't even know where those bombs are dropping. Oh wow!
What was that?
Carpet bombing. I'm out there.
Just pressed F6, just the world blew up.
Holy crap.
Now I'm gonna land on the roads.
Are you now?
I'm gonna attack. Oh, where are you? Where are you?
Oh, do you know what? Tanks. Gone. Air to air. On. There you go.
You also dropped a spare bomb.
I know, I'm trying to track Lawrence. Well, I hate you at Lawrence.
I'm very low.
Oh, you're very low over there.
Where are you?
Behind you.
I know you're not behind me.
Right.
I think that my speed breaks down doesn't work. Doesn't help, does it?
Well, it's disconnect then apparently.
I hope that's you I'm shitting at. Nope. Is it not? I'm about to kill someone.
Ooh. Ow.
Uh-oh. That was the wrong one.
But wait, I might kamikaze into this AA. Nope, I'm landing short.
You're shooting behind me, Lance. Right, I'm going to leave the server there. And then what we're going to do, is I'll look outside and see that the sun's up. Hurrah.
I'm jealous.
And hopefully any time now my DCS will stop making a buzzing noise in my ear. Oh, DCS crashed. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Well, you wanted to stop this buzzing noise.
There you go. Smug Toast, I don't know if I caught you before you went. Thanks very much for watching. I had to respawn in this game. Just don't die. Right, so very soon we'll take requests in the chat for challenges, I guess, and I'll film it as best I can, so that'll give all the guys enough time to fly and do all the cool stuff. So I'll sit in the F2 menus and try and film it all, and then we'll see what we can get going on. Is that you eating again?
Yeah. What?
We're just
Leave me
saying.
alone.
Right, jeez. It's now 5:30 a.m. So what's that? 2:30 a.m. So we're still about half an hour away from our. Oh no, that's an hour and a half away until the stream challenges. So what I will do is go for the update. £2,060 raised already. Thank you very much, everyone, for donating. That's absolutely brilliant. What I will do is get some coffee in me, because I'm feeling that little bit
Yeah, that's a good
coming
idea,
on.
mate. I'm getting
Is that
there as well.
the name of your gigolo?
So we'll take a little break. We'll grab some coffee and maybe some breakfast as well, but it's not going to be too long. We'll be right back in. I've got a notice and thing. Reminder, team with regular water, food and comfort breaks. Don't poop your pants. Not that kind of stream. Right, let me bring up the BRB screen. And then I shall transition it over seamlessly, he said, lying. 10:30 p.m. Eastern US, 5:35 a.m. Riyadh. And it looks like it's going to be a scorcher again, because it always is. Right, so we're going to take a little coffee break, a little comfort break, and then we will be back. We'll do some more interesting flights, hopefully, and some challenges. I'm sure we'll do wacky races again, because that was quite a lot of fun earlier. Instead of flying, I might just film it for everyone, because that was real good. So, we'll shut off just now. Interviews coming up later on. Thank you very much for donating. The charity is Mind. I'll post the link in the description, or link in the chat, rather. Thank you very much. Let's go and grab some coffee. Hello again. Yeah, I've just got some coffee. What we'll need to do soon is I'll need to drop the stream entirely so that we can make sure that we don't go over the 12 hours. So this one's been 7 hours, 8 minutes. I'll probably drop it in about 20 minutes or so, so that we can have this recorded as the part 1, essentially. We'll then start part 2. In part 2, we're going to have Katja from Eagle Dynamics is going to come along for the interview. We've got lots of stuff to give away still. Loads more things going along. So I'll be taking care of some admin just now while I drink a lovely little Nespresso, a little cup of coffee there. So I'll put it on the BRB screen just now, just while I sort out some of those admin things. And then we'll be back with you. Thanks for watching again. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated. Great charity, great people. Thank you very much. We'll be back soon. There we go, little bits and bobs of admin done. I'll make sure I have my coffee as well. I've not started drinking it yet. So I was given the Steam keys out there to the guys who came second and third place in our quiz earlier. Yeah, internet connections, sometimes people's answers, it shows them doing theirs. All I went by with what I could see on my screen. We are going to be doing more stuff for giveaways later on. It's great that everyone's here. I'll be here all day. Well, until 7 Zulu, which at the moment seems a lifetime away. But we're doing it for a great cause, and your support is greatly appreciated. So while I have my coffee and maybe a little bite to eat, if you get any questions in the chat, just ask me. I'll do my best to answer them while I get perked up. And if you don't, that's perfectly fine. I mean, you guys are sitting here watching it as well. You might need a break from my dulcet tones as well. I love coffee. It's the best. While we're doing that, we'll check our Discord. We've got 1,000,001 things coming in all the time. Right, here we go. What's my next video going to be about? When not to listen to Azza to do a 24-hour live stream. Stay strong and don't do it because it's... no. I think I've got a few planned. I've got a few GCI. It's probably going to be something to do with GCI and Strike, and why they should check in. Have I ever read the F-16 KC-1335 missed connection article? No, I haven't. I shall have a look at that. Michael Allen says, most interesting thing to happen in Afghanistan? The day that was the most interesting. Basically, where we were, you've lots of F-18s coming up off the boat. They come up through into their space, and obviously the F-18, as I'm sure you all know, it's notoriously bad for fuel management. So as soon as they arrived in theatre, they'd have to refuel. We'd send them off to their closer support tasks, and they'd come back up for their mid-cycle tank. Then they'd go back, do a bit more bombing, come back up, tank, and then go back to base. However, their mid-cycle tankers, well, I'd farmed them all off to the JTACs, so I've got them all in different height blocks, all in different bits of their space. One of the tankers cancelled, and it was supposed to refuel most of the F-18s, and then another one cancelled. It was due to weather, I think, down at where the tankers were taken off from on Oman. So my battle manager and me basically had about 60 aircraft in Afghanistan with no fuel for them, and we had about 5 minutes before they were checking back in from the tasking, so we had to get about 4 or 5 different tankers that we had in their space, and they were all, obviously they had all their own different taskings and things, so we had to get all the fuel from them into one MIPR, so one multi-point refueling tanker. So it had boom and it had probe and drogue. So not like DCS where it can only use one. It could actually use the drogues and then the boom as well. So we managed to get all the fuel in. Then luckily, I think we only had one set of F-18s that had to cancel their second task. But then we got everyone back. So there wasn't a delay with things happening. So if they had to land at Kandahar, we'd have had to fly up the flight crews and all, or the engineering crews and everything. It would have had a delay for CAT or CAS cover. So that was certainly the most interesting and most stressful as well. What do I like most about teaching at my current gig? It's just the fact I love teaching. There are issues with language barrier sometimes. The cadets we have are really clever young men, but sometimes a lot of what you say is lost in translation. You just have to reword things that you say, but it's really good to see them when they start not knowing anything about fighter control, and then they leave with the understanding of what they need to do and how things work. So that's good. It's rewarding. Common newbie GCI mistakes. Worrying about the mistakes you've made. So if you do make a mistake, forget about it, move on. You can't go back and change it. It's gone, it's happened, it's in the past. Learn from it. If it's a mistake that was your fault, 100% learn from it and talk about it with your friends, because a lot of the guys in the crew room, when they come off like a training mission, if they'd made a mistake during the sortie, they would keep really quiet and wouldn't tell anyone. Whereas the culture should be, tell everyone, because if you tell everyone the mistake you done that was maybe potentially dangerous, they're hopefully not going to make that same mistake again. So it might result in a more positive outcome for someone else, even though you've made your mistake. But yeah, you learn to get over it quite quickly. Was the F-18 worse than the F-16? Not really. I mean, the loads that they would carry were similar, because they weren't taking huge, massive amounts of ordnance, because it wasn't a like heavily armoured targets or anything. It was like 500 pounders. Oh, my headset just went. Excuse me 1 second. That's what happens if I don't charge it up often enough. Yeah, the loads that they had weren't dissimilar. It was 500 pounders and 1,000 pounders, stuff like that. So they weren't worse. For fuel, sorry, Michael, yeah, for fuel, the 18 was worse than the 16. But again, the 16 was at Kandahar. It wasn't very far to go. You know, they take off in their own task within about 10-15 minutes. I have to actually check my headset is charging. That's the problem with when you have a wireless headset. You need to keep charging it. And 24-hour live streams, they don't like it too much, so you got to plug them in. What the different types of aircraft I've controlled and how much you have to train and learn about each one. To be an effective fighter control, you should know about all your fighter aircraft and enemy as well. So I know about all the Russian aircraft as standard. They were the typical red air we'd face. And obviously I knew about all the UK aircraft and US and any coalition things you were working with. So you'd spend a lot of time learning about weapons, capabilities, all that stuff. I don't discuss it too much in the videos because of various reasons, but there's loads of stuff I know about the aircraft. And again, it's just because it's your job. If you're a mechanic, you know about cars. If you're a fighter control, you should know about planes. Do you have to train differently? Not really. It's just getting used to working with the CAS guys. I mean, before Afghanistan, a lot of our stuff as fighter control was air-to-air. So intercepting the Russians coming over the North Cape or intercepting airliners, things like that. Of course, when we went to Afghanistan, it was a lot of working with the guys on the ground and learning how to integrate with the JTAC. So went off with our boys in the UK that have the little black bits over their eyes. We used to go and train with them, and you'd be there like out in the field with them. They'd be showing you what they do and how they do it and how you can help and what they need from you. So to get the CAS guys to them, because they're the ones that are going to be getting shot at. I mean, there was a couple of times we get rocket attacks, but nothing compared to what these guys on the ground went through. Nothing at all. Different types, pretty much everything. From Typhoons, F-15s, MiGs, also I've had everything on channel. We've had Su-30s come across from India for an exercise. I've controlled them. Yeah. ETA in the interview. Let's have a look at the time now. What are we? It's in about 6 hours, I think. Katia's coming on. I may be wrong, but I think it's about 6 hours. I'll get Azza to confirm a little bit, but I can't hear him because my headset will be busted, which is perfect time for coffee because it'll charge up while I'm drinking. What's my favourite and second favourite module in DCS? I sort of chop and change between them quite often. I love the Spitfire because it's iconic. I mean, I'm in the RAF. Well, I was in the RAF, sorry. And it was brilliant. It's the best warbird for me. The P-51's amazing. P-47, the new one they just came out, the P-47, the interior of that is outstanding. But the Spitfire always holds a special place because it is just the Spitfire. I used to love the F-18. Now it's the F-16, and I'm sure in a couple of weeks' time it'll be the Harrier or it'll be the A-10 when it's updated again. Or, I mean, the 14 to fly is brilliant, but I said not to fly it because I'm not great at it. I mean, I can fight it, but I'm not too good at carrier landings into 14, which is something I need to practice. I'll probably do that later on as well. Lord Lobs, thanks for coming along and watching. The MiG-29 is short-legged as its reputation suggests. It's not too bad. Its performance is good. It's hungry on fuel, but its performance, I mean, the F3 is obviously now out of service, so I can talk about this because we no longer use it as an interceptor. But we had MiG-29s coming over for the RIAT, for the air show, and we were going to practice intercept the MiGs. So they were up at like 30,000 feet coming across, and we had to ask air traffic to descend them so we could get a good intercept, because the F3 went up that level, it was just burning fuel, because obviously it was designed as a ground attack aircraft in the GR1. Then it switched, obviously RAF went, oh, we'll make that a fighter as well, and it's not good high level. Low level, it can hold its own because that's what it's designed for, but yeah, we had to ask air traffic to descend the MiGs as they were coming in for the air show. I experienced that poor performance firsthand in the Falklands. I went down, I got an experience flight. I was only an SAC at the time, but I managed to get an experience flight in the F3. So we took off from Stanley, well, from the airfield, Mount Pleasant. That wire's catching me here, sorry. Took off from Mount Pleasant, and then the pilot said, oh, I'll show you about the F3, da-da-da. And it says, is it true that it doesn't handle really well up high? So he climbed up we went up to about 30,000. He turned right, and we just dropped like a stone. And he says, that's not very good up there. I went, no, it's not. He went, let's go supersonic then. So off went out to sea and went supersonic and stuff. But yeah, it's a F3, beautiful plane. Not a great fighter at all. The Essex brought a bunch of World War II planes for Sermonette to Hawaii, and they flew over our base. Beautiful. Nothing beats Senator Born, but it's the sound. There's two sounds that I love for aircraft. Number 1 is the Spitfire's engine. Number 2, the Vulcan engines. When they did their farewell tour, was down at RAF Scampton, and it came flying over my house, literally my back garden. I was sitting in the garden, it came screaming right over the top, that big howl that its engines do. That's one of the greatest sounds I've heard. It was amazing. So good. If you don't know what the Vulcan howl is in the chat, if you Google it, Vulcan howl, and then experience just just power in those engines. What might have to do is, while my headset's charging, I might actually switch to my just my little earpod things, because we're going to do community challenges in a minute. So you're going to challenge the team to do stuff in the stream. So I don't need my little antler for track IR on my big headset, so I can have this one charging up while we do that. What years was GCI? I qualified as a controller in 2004, and then I'm still a qualified GCI now. I'm just not in the RAF anymore. Joined Air Force in 99 and then became GCI 2004. It was brilliant, absolutely fantastic. Again, thank you everyone for donating so far to Mind. It's been superb having everyone here. We will struggle, like I said. I know there's a bit of a lull now because we're hitting that peak. We're getting a bit hungry. We're getting a bit tired. Yeah, I missed out on Iraq, but I went to Afghan twice for my troubles, and they nearly sent me a third time until I went, I'm not doing that, and I left because I had a young family at the time, so we all moved. But it was great. Does it annoy you as much as me that DCS tankers are almost never flying their procedurally correct indicated airspeed? What annoys me, Theodosius, is when they don't call the turns. There's no turning left now. It's just boom, and away they go. They start that turn. It's fine for, I mean, as long as you get on the racetrack instead of an orbit, which is a big circle, the racetrack's fine. It's generally okay, but the lack of comms when they're turning is a big thing because you're not prepared. It's just poof, and away it goes. So if you're refueling and then it just turns, you're like, oh my word. Yeah, donation's fantastic. Gone straight through that goal, and we're going to read all the names out later on for everyone that's donated in this stream, so we miss no one. And if we do miss you saying thanks, you've been awesome. I can't thank everyone enough. Ever gone to Duxford, Cosford to visit the museum? I've been to Duxford once. It's brilliant. If you get a chance to go to Duxford Museum, it's amazing. I've not been to Cosford, but I've been to Duxford, and it's fantastic. I was a lot younger then, though. But yeah, it's really good. Yeah, just go to Duxford. It's so fantastic. Until the tankers know how to speed up and slow down, it's going to be that way. I mean, it's one of those things. Just try not to catch it in a turn, and if it does, just take your time and back off a little bit, and then go on again. Right, let me click on a couple of messages here. Got a message from someone. There we go. Excuse me. Well, let me change over to my earbuds and I'll be right back. I mean, I don't need my earbuds to speak. But I do need to switch it over for Discord chat. It'll also give me a chance to have my ears breathe a little bit. Settings, voice and video, microphone, yes. Speakers, yes. Let's check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works. Cool. That was easy enough. You think one of your favourite planes of all time is SR-71? Again, fortunate enough, my first proper airbase that I lived at was RAF Coltishall, and an SR-71. Again, it was flying in for some air show, and it done a little fly past, and it had Jaguars, max chat, and this thing was just gliding. It done like a pass over the runway, came around a couple of minutes later, big massive look, done a slow pass over the runway again, and to look up and see that, it was just phenomenal. Seeing that the size of it compared to the Jaguar, and the fact that they were engines screaming to keep up, and it was just going away, and then it put the burners on and off it went. Yeah, matched it as fast as it could go, as fast as it could go. Yeah, it's awesome. Right, I'll jump back into the broadcast channel a minute. There we go. As is confirmed, 9 Zulu for the interview. So we are 6 hours away as of now. So what I'm going to do to make sure that this doesn't mess up is I'm going to end the stream here, and then I'll bring up the 24-hour live stream part 2, and I'll label it as part 2 on my YouTube channel. So if you can't see the link anywhere, if you just go to Tactical Pascal YouTube, then click live. And we'll continue on this amazing effort that you've all been so fantastic with and donated. Again, I can't thank you enough, and I speak for all of the team when I say you've been wonderful, and we can't wait to continue to try and impress you. And after this, we're going to do challenges from you. I'll sit in the F10 menu. I'll let my headset charge up, and I'll stick F10. We'll see with the guys like flying under bridges or cool stuff like that. I've got a moment to check my Discord DMs. Stand by. I will have, as soon as I get to, in fact, who's that from? Whom is it? What's the message I'm checking for? Malchazar. The interview with Snowbird Pilot, unfortunately, I couldn't get Scott tied down to a time. I tried to arrange a pre-interview, but he's been really busy with lots of, obviously with COVID and stuff going on. The courses have been hectic for those guys in work, so they're flying pretty much every day. He's got a separate business that he runs here as well, and he's just been unable to do it. What I will do, however, is try and arrange it for a future thing on the channel. I know there's loads of guys, my neighbour 2 doors down, the next Herc pilot, so I'm going to try and get as many of these guys that are flying 18s and Hercs and all sorts of stuff to do interesting chats with you, but unfortunately Scott couldn't make it. Yes, ED staff members come up. We've got Katja. It's listed on LinkedIn as the CEO, but I'm not sure her official job title. I think she's the CEO. If not, she's the COO of Eagle Dynamics. And she's coming to answer questions that we've got together as a community to ask, and we've also put it in the Hoggett forums, and there's been some questions there that they're going to answer as well. So that's about 6 hours time. So I'm going to drop the stream here. There'll be a couple of minutes delay while I reset up the streaming software, and then we'll be back up and running, and I'll jump back in so we can get back with the lovely guys from Tactical DCS. And Azza with his stupid ideas to do these crazy things anyway. So again, thank you very much for coming along and watching. We'll be back up live very soon.